You will serve the Horde, or be crushed beneath it!
Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Flamestrike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing okay and things are good. I'm awake. I had a good nap. I went down for a sleep a little while ago and got up. And don't ask me why my head is backwards, because I just turned it around, being lazy today, and I forgot to turn it back. So no big deal. We're gonna do it with the backwards hat today. Hello, Turkey. Welcome in. Hey, Raz, I saw you there, buddy. Welcome in, buddy. Nice to see you, Turkey. Nice to see you, Raz. Good to see you guys back. Good day today, boys. Had some good conversations going on. Looks like a do-rag, yeah, except that the back of the hat's right there, see? Looks like a do-rag. No, not a do-rag, dude. Don't say that. One of the problems I was having streaming was I was getting shadows underneath one of my eyes with my brim around like this. I get a shadow here and here, so on the VOD, it looks kind of weird. So I figured today we'll try it with the hat backwards. We'll see how it goes. I keep hitting it on the back of the chair, but we'll see how it goes. If it drives me nuts later, I'll switch it around again. Plane got waves. What? Okay, Silo, no problem. Go do your water polo thing, dude, and your waxing job. I know he's gonna go get his back waxed, guys. So redeem for no hat. If you guys want to redeem for no hat, you can, but you're going to be blind, not me. Because what will happen on Twitch is you'll see a big blind spot from the light. Actually, maybe not. Maybe because it's diffused now. I have a diffuser on my lights. Maybe it's not going to do that. So we'll see how it goes. But I can guarantee you that when you get to the Undercity, if I don't have a hat on, my face is going to disappear. Why it happens, I don't know. It's just a bug. I think it's my camera. That's kind of weird. But I don't know. It doesn't do it as much, though, with the lights. I could turn the lights up more if I take my hat off. And then you guys will be completely blind, and I'll have to put a warning up saying may cause temporary blindness watching my stream, you know? Anyway, neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. So yeah, boys, I got 58 today. We're in Winter Spring, as you can see. Wonderful Winter Spring, the Winter Palace of Kalimdor, where everybody loves to kill Yetis and, do that shit. I'm at that grind. I went through Felwood the other day. I got 90% of those quests done. The only ones I didn't do were the ones that remember, Rez, were dying in Shadowhold? Well, I went in there, and there was some guy pulling all kinds of mobs, and I got like 35 of them on me, and luckily I got away. And I'm like, I am not going back in that place. You couldn't pay me enough. I don't care how much rest XP or quest XP it has. Speaking of XP, I don't have a ton, but here, welcome into the inn, boys. Welcome into the inn. Here we go. Not too many people here in Winter Spring today, which is good. Just some crazy orc with a skull cap on, and some undead priest there, or Locke, or whatever he is, and myself. And if I could get this to work right, I'd be okay. You already got paid, dude. Okay, you got to give me which topic do you want an opinion on, Rat? Okay, we can set up a redemption for no hat, guys. If you guys want to know no hat redemption, I can do that. No problem. And would you prefer to wear a different hat that didn't look like a do-rag? I can wear a different one. 67. Well, I saw you, Turkey. I was going to message you if I had time. I was going to say, hey, let's do a dungeon together. But really, I was grinding so much. I was in... you like the do-rag look? Well, my kids like it too. My kids are like, Dad, why don't you wear your hat backwards more often? I used to do it all the time when I was younger. I used to wear my hat backwards all the time. It's like you wouldn't see me, even at work, you wouldn't see me with my hat on backwards. But, you got to be a responsible grandfather, and you can't, be promoting, like, you know what I'm saying. You got to rep. As a grandpa, you got to rep. And I have to wear a hat because my granddaughter rubs my head too much. And she laughs because it feels like Velcro. She said, Papa, your head feels like Velcro. But you can't say Velcro. I know what she means, but she can't say it. She says Vocro. Vocro. Nice. Yeah, Turkey, now you know my pain. The 65 to 70 pain in the ass where you got to do a dungeon 700 times to get a level. That's the part I don't like. Even with the 50%. Oh, no, you got COVID. Oh, God. I'm the same. When I tested positive for COVID, it sucked because the COVID itself isn't bad. If you get I had a mild version, so it wasn't bad. But because I have bronchial asthma, it made it really hard to breathe. So I had to have oxygen. And then after that, the after effects, the sore muscles, the back pain, that's the stuff that kills you. The cramps in your legs. I got cramps so bad in my legs, I couldn't even walk. It felt like Charlie horse. If you know what a really bad Charlie horse feels like, you got to straighten your leg out. Well, just think you'd be sleeping and that happens to you. And it wakes you right up and your leg is like, you can't move your leg. And you got to force yourself to get up to do it. Yeah, the fatigue is bad. And you got to watch out, as a woman, you got to watch out because you can get what they call long COVID. It's not that common in men, although I think I probably had it too. Long COVID is where you start having effects after the fact for months or years, where you run out of energy and you have heart palpitations and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. So make sure you stay in touch with your doctor because I can tell you right now, if you get long COVID, it doesn't go away. It's for life. It's permanent, according to what they're saying. So all you can do is work around it the best of your ability. But it was tough for me. It was tough for me with my bronchial asthma and being out of shape and stuff like that. It's tough, really tough. But I got through it, man. I always have a PMA, positive mental attitude, and I try to stay positive even though I was negative. And I was positive that I was going to have a shitty time, and it was a shitty time. But I got through it because I was prepared, and I took tons of multivitamins. Tons of multivitamins. So I went and, those 5-minute or 5-hour vitamin C drinks, I was popping those like candy to keep the energy up, right? And then I just started eating a lot of food, a lot of vegetables that would give you high energy, like asparagus and green vegetables, which I hate broccoli. I can't stand broccoli, to be honest. It's like the bane of my existence. But, eating a lot of stuff like that to try to stay healthy, which was good because it helped break it early for me. So it lasted about 14 days, give or take. And then the symptoms carried on for like a month after, the fatigue and the tiredness and all that BS. The chest, you get a pain in your chest. It feels like you're having a heart attack, but you're not having a heart attack. It's because your system's overloaded, right? My doctor told me you're fine. There's no problem with your heart or whatever, but it was just that the stress on your system of all that stuff affecting you, it takes its toll. So you're younger than me. Chances are you probably have a lot easier time. Anyway, be safe. Keep your tests. Get your speed tests and keep those handy. I took a speed test every 2 days, just to make sure. Sally, you asked me about a topic to review. What was the topic? I missed it. Which game? Which game, dude? Which game do you want to discuss? I got to get this out of here, guys. Silo will never stop, and he's on the way to practice, so he's harassing me from his phone, right? Should I do a rant about it, Silo? Do you want me to do a rant about it, or should I just do a normal review? Yeah, here, I'll do a rant about it. Should I change the title to Game Reviews? By the way, I look much older on camera without that shadow. So, actually, I just woke up from a nap. How about Osiris? Okay. Guys, I don't know if you like other games, other than WoW. I personally, from time to time, will take a break and go and play different games on Steam and stuff like that. And I was looking for a game. I tried Star Citizen, but it's so big and so vast and so complicated. I just didn't have any fun doing it. So I said, you know what? I need to find a game like this that's simple to start off. So I was looking on Steam and I found this game called Osiris. And basically, Osiris is an adventure / survival / space game where you start off on a planet with nothing. You get space age tools, so you get materials to make a chisel and a hammer and stuff like that, and you have to work your way up from a crashed spaceship all the way up to having your own colony, basically. And Osiris is an early access game, so it's pretty cheap, but it only has, right now, they just did an update today. I think they did like a 60 or 70 gigabyte update or something. No, not even that much, 6 or 7 gigabyte update. And basically, yeah, it's 50% off on Steam. So if you like it, games where survival games, where you start off with nothing, you got to travel around and discover alien life and stuff like that, yeah, Osiris has been on sale for a while because it's early access. But it's a good game to start. But I have to tell you up front, it only has 3 planets to explore. However, for you to get to the point where you can explore other planets takes hours. Like, I got over, I think, 300 hours invested in it when I last played it. And it took me about 40 of them just to get to the point to survive, to be able to survive on my own. To have my own oxygen, to have my own shelter, to have, stuff like that. And then you go from having this little hut that you build out of junk to having, like, enough materials mined and farmed and stuff. And you have to watch out for aliens, too, because there's aliens on the planet, and the aliens will attack you. Yeah, rock and roll tonight, face. Anyway, it's one of those things where Osiris will... It took Silo 8 hours because Silo had me teaching him how to do it at the beginning. He didn't start with nothing. It was me telling him what to do. Anyway, so basically, and he rushes through everything. Like we tried to play together on the same server, and he was doing everything. And I'm like, dude, slow down. Enjoy the game. Stop rushing to the end game because there's none. There's only 3 worlds in the whole game. So you're gonna rush yourself into content, which he did. No problem. So I stopped playing with him and kept playing on my own because he's just too hyper. And he's like taking a kid to the mall, and the kid runs around and does all this crazy shit, and you're trying to keep him in control, and he just doesn't listen no matter what you tell him because he's got ADHD, right? So, like my own granddaughter, what I can do when she starts to do shit like that, I'll pick her up and put her in the cart. And then she can't do anything. She just sits there and does whatever she's doing. I give her a toy, and she's cool. But Silo, you can't do that. No, man, I take my time in dungeons. You know that, Raz. I don't rush. Anyway, it's one of those things where he got so far ahead, I wasn't getting any building points. I wasn't getting any building points because Silo was building everything. And I'm like, dude, what's the sense of me playing the game if all I'm doing is going and farming, mining for you? Mining materials and whatever. That's what I spent, like 8 hours I spent doing that with him. And I said, okay, I had enough. So I went back to my own game, which I had progressed without Silo to the point where I could fly around to other worlds. I built my own spaceship. I did all that stuff. It took me a lot longer, but I had fun exploring the world I was on. See, Silo's goal was to get everything done, get the spaceship built, get out of there, and go to another world. And I'm like, dude, explore the world you're in first, and then move on to the next one. Which is what I did. I explored every dungeon, every mine, every nook and cranny, the whole thing. I explored the entire map of every area. Because that's what I like to do. When I play old D&D games like dungeon crawler games where you have to go into the dungeon in 3D and stuff, I go to every area of every map and map it out of my mind as well as complete the areas in the game. I'm a completionist like that. I love doing that. Well, he doesn't. He's the guy that, oh, there's the door, runs right to the door, and he's done. And, oh, this game sucks. I got nothing to do, right? Not me. I put like literally 300 hours into enjoying the starter game. Yeah, he's a speedrunner type, which is totally not me, so that's why we don't play well together. So anyway, that's why in World of Warcraft, he goes and does all these GDKPs. I'm like, go ahead, run, burn yourself out. I don't care. I'll just do my thing. And I do my thing because I can. Anyway, the game is fun. You get about 300 hours. I got about 300 hours out of it. And then that was it. I was done. Until they release another major patch, I won't go back to it. But it was fun. And I wanted to move up from that. So I went and I got No Man's Sky. And No Man's Sky is a game that's massive. I didn't think it was this big, to be honest. But it was dog shit in the beginning. I remember playing it way back in 2016. It was dog shit. And then I went back and I got it on Steam. And I said, okay, I'm going to try to play this game and try to enjoy it from day one to now. So the game flow is pretty good. You don't have to worry about mining with picks like you do in Osiris and repairing them and stuff. You get like a laser gun, and it's called a multi-tool, and it lets you mine and kill and do whatever you need to do all in one tool. So it's cool. And then as you grow in the game, you build. What's with that, Raz? Come on, tell me why. Why the Keck W? Why the Keck W, man? Anyway, to make a long story short, I started playing No Man's Sky because I wanted to try something different. And I tried it, and it was fun. And then basically... You guys fucking killed me. Okay, boys. Okay. Let me put Raz in the corner over here and Silo in the corner over here because they're both basically trying to... Okay, I'm going to put a time limit on that now. I'm going to put a time limit on it, guys. I'm going to make it 1 redeem per stream per person if you guys keep doing that. So stop abusing it. This is not... what's his name's channel? Oh my God, I forget his name already. Stino. It's not Stino's channel. It's my channel.
GG!
Yeah, one a stream, imagine. For you, one a stream. It's not a Zerg stream, exactly. This is a normal, wholesome World of Warcraft ranting stream, okay? This is not one of those.
It's over 9,000!
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, so anyway, to make a long story short, because they want me to get the World of Warcraft, that's why they're doing this. It's a good game. I got it for $18, No Man's Sky. It's a little bit more in depth than Osiris. The graphics are about the same. It plays really well, and I enjoyed it. So that's it for that. Silo, you got way more than your money's worth today, and don't do it again. Anyway, boys, so in the whole time that you got me doing that, I didn't get a chance to get my food and water on my mage. So you guys actually now got to sit here until I make food and water. Because you guys, you sidestepped me and distracted me into talking about stupid Osiris for now. So you're going to wait until I make water and food for my paladin, and then we'll go. Okay? Yeah. There's Flame. There's Flame. If I can ever get it to do it. There it is. Yeah, chat stream. I mean, we could have a chat stream someday if you guys want. That's no problem. I don't mind that. But it'll have to be not in a game. It'll have to be out of a game, and me and just chatting, or maybe they should change it to just ranting, because it'll be rants. Okay, let me get my water and food done because if I don't get this done, guys, we're not going to go anywhere tonight. And I usually do this off stream because it takes me forever to do it. I mean, I would love to make tables. I just can't. My paladin can't use the table, and we need a third person. So, yeah. Silo's on his way to go get his back waxed. So yeah. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Turkey. But I have a mage on the second account, so I don't have to do that. I mean, if I didn't have a mage on the second account, that's actually a really good idea. And I have a sneeze brewing, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it or get it in. Okay, sorry. My hat's coming off, too. It's not used. This hat's not used to being on backwards. Okay, just water now, and then we'll be good. But anyway, boys, I'm pretty happy that I got the 58 on my own. I didn't need any help or any backseating or any bullshit. I went and did a whole bunch of questing on my own like I always do offline. And I told you guys I want to get to 60. I was going to stop at 58, but I figured I'll go to 60 because I want to have my epic mount when I go to North Outland. Because then when I get to 70, hopefully by the time I hit 70, I'll have enough money to buy my epic flyer on my paladin. I'm going to try not to waste gold and try to earn enough through questing. When I get 70, I'm going to go back and do a bunch of quests and try to do it. Started a new shaman to level in dungeons as healer to get healing experience. Yeah, dude, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Always, healers are always, good to have. Always good to have. Oops, not you. Not you. Not you. Okay. All right, food and water. Let me get my mage out of here. And then log him out. And also I have to remember, to actually bring my mage there. That's the thing. For me, at the beginning of the stream, I'm like, oh my god, where's my mage? I need food and water, right? And I got to get rid of my dog shit out of my bag. Actually, you know what? I'll just vendor it. I'll just vendor it. There's a vendor here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. It's whatever last patch is going to be in game, Turkey. So all those changes should be included. Any change that was made in Wrath should be included already. I think these feathers are for a quest somewhere. These iron feathers, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's Alliance quest, but I'll send those to Poker. Oh, on my rogue, I can open every lockbox except Corium now, even though I haven't gone to Outland yet, which is pretty good. I can open Eternium. I just opened one the other day, which is really good. Send that, send that. There's two. Got to get all this shit. See, normally I would do this all before stream and get her done. But because I haven't had a chance, it's good. Yeah, it's like I don't do PTR, guys, for one reason. And PTR is like beta. It ruins the experience of the next changes. Discord, okay. Yeah, sorry, Silo, I was on mute. I'm here, dude. I thought you were going to practice. Oh, wait, I can't hear you yet. Sorry, I got Silo muted. Just give me a second. Yeah, you're good now. Okay. Sorry, we got some stuff brewing. And Silo, keep quiet about anything that we discussed, okay? A hot tub and a two-piece. Like a house, Silo. Yeah, it's just, for me, it's like, if you want to see change in the PTR, I know what's coming. Guys, Wrath for me was my prime top 100 rating experience. I did more rating in Wrath than pretty much any other expansion. Although I did rate in pretty much every one. I did more in Wrath. I mean, I did everything. You name it, I've done it. Heroics, Reputation, Argent Tournament. I did all that shit. But this time around, I'm not even looking at the Argent Tournament. If someone says to me, hey, you want to go do dailies? I'm going to say, hey, why don't you take a long suck of my sword. Because I'm not doing any of that. I didn't do Skedis this time. I didn't even go into Skedis. Haven't even discovered Skedis because I don't want nothing to do with it. Anyway, I'm still waking up from my nap, guys, so you're lucky. Because if I was on the ball right now, you guys would probably be getting timed in. I don't get mad, I get even, guys. Remember that. I don't get mad, I get even. And this will not end up like Stino's chat. I can guarantee you that. I don't care how much money you pay me. Stino. Silo's on Discord, by the way, guys. He's stopped streaming, dude. I guess he couldn't take it anymore, so he quit. I mean, I think he got his money to open his family farm. You know, after he get enough money to do that, I think he bailed, dude. He's done. I know he had a stream goal of 7K to get the internet pipeline put in from the town that he was living near to his place because there was no main, and the government or the city, whoever, said it was going to cost him $7,500. So he had a dono go up. I think he got like half. So I hadn't seen him since then. So maybe he got his internet installed, or he got StellarNet or whatever he's got, and he's like done. Maybe he achieved all his goals in streaming, and or he had to go pay a psychotherapist because you guys drove him insane. You know, not you guys personally, but his chat drove him insane. Oh, by the way, I went and I did all these stupid things this morning. Because I called in sick for work today, man. I was not feeling well. And I didn't know if I was going to be able to stream tonight, to be honest. Because my diabetes hit me like a truck. But I slept all day. You know, I took my medication, I crashed. And I'm not great right now, but I'm good. I can stream. No problem. Like, you guys know when I know I can't stream, right? I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can't do it. But today is not one of those days. Maybe at 11 o'clock tonight it might be. But right now I'm fine, and I needed the rest. I had to sleep. So think of the most exhausted time you ever had in your life. Like, you come home from sports or whatever, and you're just exhausted. You can't even function. Multiply that by 10, and that's me on a bad day. Anyway, these mobs can't hit me because they can hit me physically, but they can't hit me with their lightning breath. Because they're like 4 or 5 levels lower than me. I gotta find Ursius, man. That's what I'm looking for, Ursius. Let me just get it up here. Yeah, go get your back waxed and your butt waxed or whatever else you're gonna get waxed to make it faster in the pool, and then enjoy your water polo practice. Silo's a big water polo guy, dude. He's a big water polo guy. He wants to be like the fastest guy in the water. You know, like he's min-maxing it to death. So he's actually, yeah, people rate on the PTR. World First Skill is always rate on the PTR and stuff like that. He's doing that because he wants to be like Uber and he wants to be elite. So he's going to go get everything waxed so he can do that. Just remember, don't put too much collagen in your lips, okay? And you'll be fine. He's laughing. He's laughing because, you see, when he gets me, I roast him. That's what I do. I roast him. Where the fuck is Ursius, dude? Come on. Where are you, man? This cat, this bear, Ursius, he's got stage fright today. Hey, Findy. Hey, Findy. So, Silo just got timed out, and Raz, you're pretty close behind him. Just to let you know. So, no more. It's not there to be spam, guys. It's there to have a good time. It's like I said, it's not Steno streaming. So, yeah, Salo, if you're still on Discord, you get timed out for being stupid. And for making other people follow you. So, yeah, I blame Silo for that, guys. So when his timeout's up, he won't have mod for 24 hours. Because I'm not going to go back and reset it for 24 hours. So enjoy your timeout, Silo. Like I said, when he gets to spurging, when he starts spurging, that's when I got to bring the hammer down. So the mithril hammer can always get taken out by the diamond hammer, which is me. He can't see you, Raz. I completely timed him out of the channel. I mean, he can hear me on Discord if he's still there, but he got timed out. Yes, Findy, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. So Ursius is not here. I have no idea where this friggin' bear is hiding. Look, buddy, if you really want to get killed, I mean, you know, I can send you back to respawn pretty easy. No problem. Yes, I know, Chet is on screen. Yep, I did. I just hodged him like a murloc, dude. Oh! Smack. Actually, it's more of I repented him. I repented him. And now he's got to sit in the corner and enjoy his silence. And right now he's probably stewing like crazy, pissed off on the way to practice. Because he's like, you timed me out again. And now he's got to be smart for the next 30 days. Because if he doesn't, the timeouts will get longer. It's not 600, it'll be 1800. And then multiplies that by 2, 4, 6, 8, you know, until he stops spurging. Because he starts the snowball that gets all you guys going. And I told him, I don't want that to happen. Yep, and normally I remove it right away. I do, but I'm not removing it today. He's going to serve the whole 600 seconds. Hey, sir, sirs, Mr. Two-Head, sir, why are you, like, bothering me? Oh, okay, you and your friends want a piece now. Okay. Okay, no problem. You and your friend. You want to double team the Paladin, I get it. Okay. For the Horde, boys, for the Horde. For the Horde. Yeah, you're stunned. Now I'm going to go over and I'm going to kill your buddy. As soon as I can target him, because, you know, targeting's not working. I better heal myself. I'm going to die, boys. I'm going to die right here. Oh, not close. Come on over here. Come on over here. You're dead. Back to my rotation. No mana. And you're dead. Go to respawn. All 4 of you. What's up, Bindy? Silo started spurring out, and, you know, Raz took the bait and started following him. So I had to time out Silo, and I told Raz, you're on your last leg. If you do it again, you're going to get timed out too. And I'm a man of my word, boys. I'm a man of my word. When I say I'm going to time you out and you do it again, you get timed out. Okay? You know that. Now you know. I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I don't mind it a couple of times. I just don't like spamming it. And like I said, now I'm going to go and I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it so you can only play it once per stream until you guys learn your lesson. Exactly. 60 flying for 270 gold for skill, but that's just in Northrend, right? Is that just in Northrend or is it just the normal? So I'm going to wait. I'm not going to buy my epic flying or anything like that. I'm just going to wait. I am the king of this castle. And he is my peon. And I peed on him just now. Side out, just work. No back and talkwards, no talking backwards. Work.
This is Sparta!
Nice. Exactly. You know when the guy starts saying, to the Spartan king, blah blah blah, and he goes, "This is Sparta." He kicks him into the well. I just kicked Silo into the well. That's what I did. So let me find Ursius now. At 60th Dromar. Okay, I can't wait. So maybe I won't buy my epic riding. Maybe I'll just keep my normal one, because if I can get 60 flying for 270, 50G for epic riding, I might actually just wait, dudes. I might just keep my normal one. Yeah, this is madness. And then me kicking him into the fucking well. Exactly. No, this is Sparta. Exactly. Exactly. So the worst part about doing that, and Silo knows it's a pain in my ass, I have to give him back editor privileges and all that shit again. Which, you know what, I might not do today. I might just say, you know what, when he comes back, he can be a peon again. Dude, I get so many random people follow me on Twitter, and it's all bots where they have girls, good-looking girls, and they all expect you to follow them back. I just blocked them. You know, I'm like, yeah. He's a peon. Yeah, exactly. So I piss into the wind, and then I pull Silo to stand in the way, and he takes it in the face like a man. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, you already went and got your Frostwolf Howler? I haven't gotten mine. Maybe I'll go on my Paladin to do AV at 60. No, it's 60 to 69, right? That's the bracket? Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do. Go in there at 60 and spend 60 to 69, you know, getting your Bungholio spread in there. I don't get it. Step your chats up, stream chat. What? He basically is saying, stop being so quiet. Come on, talk more. I'm waiting for Ursius. Okay, maybe I got to kill your buddy. Just so... Oh, look at that. Look. Psalm rule set. See that Psalm rule set? He came all the way over here to get me. I ran up to hit him, and what does he do? He runs back. Like a chicken shit. Yeah, well, you know what's going to happen now, buddy? I'm just going to run over there and beat you to death. Just because I can. Yeah. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to beat you to death now. Just because... Oh, I see. It's a debate. It's a debate. He debated me. He debated me, dudes. He debated me over here to get his buddy to help him out. That song, you got debated. I got debated by this guy. Shut up. I gotta make a macro that does that says that when I pop my. Why am I like not attacking? What the? Yeah, you got baited exactly. Did you see that, guys? For the entire length of my stun, I didn't do one auto attack. I just stood there looking like an idiot. And now my auto attacks are going mad. Oh, I'm gonna die, boys. I'm gonna die here. I think I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna try to heal. So close. I can't believe I resisted when I was riding. I resisted all their spells. Resist, resist, resist. I get off and I fight them. Can't resist one. That's messed up, dudes. Yeah. So go to respawn, both you and your buddy. And I'll see you again in what, 6 minutes? Yeah. I wish I was a skinner because you would get skinned. Get in my belly. Here, I'll even throw away your shit. Look. See? So now you're total garbage. Anyway, I gotta find this friggin' bear. Ursius is not popping up, dude. He's supposed to be like right here. Okay, let me mount up. Paladins, you know what Paladins need? The one thing they need more than anything is a nature resist aura. That's what they need. A nature resist aura. Nope, nope, nope. There he is. Oh, he's with one of his buddies. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah. I seen what was happening. This guy called his buddies to, you know, come and protect him because he can't really fight himself, right? Oh, you notice, guys, I got a new swing timer too. I got the one that Barrick recommended because it's actually better than the one that I had. Yeah. So now your buddies pick on you. Here. There. I just spit on him. I don't know what the hell is going on with my thing, dude. It's fucked up today. Hang on a second. Oh, you know what? Hang on a second now. Let me just change the entire playlist. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. It started doing weird shit today on its own. Here, Rez, this is a song for you. I didn't set it to auto replay, guys. Somehow it got there. Maybe when I was spamming keys, it might have done it. I don't know, dude. I wasn't paying attention. If I had that song on replay the entire time, I guess I got frustrated. I don't know. I don't know. Or I just clicked it by mistake at the beginning and didn't even think about it. Or maybe I just like Lenny Kravitz that much. Not. And by the way, guys, I get the music down so low I can't hear it. So if something goes on or something's out of the ordinary, you have to tell me, like early. I mean, I can hear it, but only when I'm not moving in game. Okay, thick Yeti fur boys. Are we there, Yeti? Ice thistles. Okay. So the good thing is, I already got to the level that I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, good idea. Thank you, Face. Justified. You got you baited. Exactly. Yeah, we can blame it on Silo. We'll blame that whole thing on Silo. If he hadn't done all that spurginess, I wouldn't have messed up. Oh, Girls on Film is for you, dude. We all know, like, one of your favorite bands is Duran Duran. Right? These are the guys that need ice this. Oh, there's two of them there. You're not going to debate me this time, buddy. No. Oh, look at it. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You can't do that to me and get away with it. Your bad breath is, like, terrible, sir. Maybe, would you like a mint? Here, I got a mint for you, sir. Here it is. Right there. Enjoy your mint. You went and got food. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. So anyway, guys, I still haven't gotten used to doing the major blessings. Watch this. Watch this right here. Not done eating yet. Oh, I'm done now. And you see how he zigzagged there? And he started coming towards me? Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. I understand. I get it. God, I'm glad only these Ice Thistle Yetis do this. Oh, and I got to remember, guys, not to spam my button. Because the way that this macro is set up is if you spam it, it'll just keep casting seals for you, which is dumb. But I'm so used to spamming Steady Shot on my Hunter. Actually, those guys hit pretty hard, man. I mean, he took me down, 2 heals. Okay, we need 8 more. Are we there, Yetis? And I think the Yetis are only up on these hills. The ones that I need, the ice thistles. And guys, if my mic fades in and out, just tell me. Because, man, I'm not used to wearing a hat backwards. Sometimes I got to put the mic closer to my face. And I don't like it in my view. Like when I'm streaming, I don't want to see my mic. A lot of guys have their mic like right here. I'm like, I can't do that. I mean, when I had my Yeti, I didn't have a choice. I had to have it like pretty much hanging above me because I couldn't stand it on the desk. Okay, ice thistle, yes. You know what? I hate when I pop a cooldown and the first thing that happens is I get stunned. Oh, and I found out with this swing timer, guys, your seal twisting is much better because it gives you a little bit more of a window. So your seal twist is done in between this green line and at the very end at this red line. You know, that's when you do it. So you can do it any time during that window. But I find I got to reduce my my rank of seal. I think because I'm running max. I'm running rank 6 Seal to Crusader, and I'm only running. I should be running rank 1 Seal of Command. Oh, hello, sir. You saw me eating some food and decided to come over and like steal my lunch. Is that what you were trying to do, sir? Well, I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but you're going to be my lunch. I'm not going to be your lunch. Oh, there goes my mark of the chosen. Yeah, you're going to be my lunch. I'm going to toss your bone away. And this too. And this too. And I'm going to keep your thick Yeti fur. Yeah. Yeah, he wanted my lunch and his too. But you know what? He ended up being my lunch. Oh, I see how it is. Is this the Winter Spring Welcoming Committee? Well, welcome. Welcome to Eat My Two-Hand Sword. And, you know, welcome in. I hope you enjoy being a part of my... Thank you. Yeah, I hope you enjoy being part of my backpack. Anytime I get razzed, I get like this. I get in a mood where I start talking defensively, and I don't mean to. I mean, it's just me. That's how you can tell I get upset when people do stupid shit. So please don't do stupid shit in my channel, guys, and you won't end up on the bench with Silo. You know, he's sitting in a corner right now, looking at the wall, looking at the corner of the wall, going, "Why did I do that? I'm so stupid." You know. Yeah. If I was a Skinner, he would be a nice rug in my place, or at least he'd be on the auction house as a rug for somebody else. But unfortunately, I'm not a Skinner, so I'll just leave him to rot. And he can go to respawn. Sir, your breath is like overwhelming, sir. You should go and get that checked, sir. Maybe marry a troll because they have halitosis as well. I mean, female trolls say it. I got all this and halitosis too, right? 3 more weeks till F1. It's okay, Raz. Don't worry. You're not missing anything, buddy. You're not missing anything. Max is going to win another race. Lewis is going to come second. George is going to come third. And Alonso is going to be racing with another team. And Ricardo is trying to get back into Alonso's seat. So, you know, it's a 3-way swap. That's pretty much what's going on is a 3-way swap. And what's his name? Won't be in F1 at all next year because he will have burnt his bridge with Alpine. Yeah, unless it's like last year's race. Yeah, exactly. So the good thing is, boys, we're almost 3/4 of the way to another level. I need 42K to ding my next level. That'll be 59. And then once we get 60, I'm going to see how much an epic mount is at 60. If it was 200 gold, I'm just going to pay it, you know. But I'm not going to buy flying at all. Like, not at all. If flying is cheap, like Turkey says it is on the PTR, then I'll wait. And that means my second hunter, or who was my first hunter, will finally get epic flying too. Yeah, I see the Piastri drama. I get spammed. When you're a subscriber to F1 Pro, like I am, you get that every day in your Twitter. I just hope Piastri gets to go to McLaren and then they suspend him until 2025. So if F1 says, for being stupid, you don't get to drive until 2025. And that would put him right in his place. I mean, to be honest, who wants to drive for Alpine? Not me. And Fernando's smart. He knows that he would be out of F1. He would be out at the end of the season because they would not renew his option if Piastri had signed, right? So now Alpine is like, oh, they got a backstep because they're like, oh, who are we going to get to drive instead? Oh, we'll take this guy. And this guy's like, I didn't sign a contract with you for that. Sorry. I might be your reserve driver, but I didn't sign a contract to be one of your main drivers. Yeah, McLaren is a bigger team, but McLaren, to be honest, dude, if you're going to go up against... Okay, boys, I got a fucking spider on my... Where the fuck is your web? I don't kill spiders, by the way, guys. Just to let you know. Because they eat insects. And my den is in a basement. So, yeah. There's like in one of the corners of my basement, I have a big giant spider web, like this. And there's a big old spider in it. And when I catch a fly, swat a fly or whatever, I throw them in the web. And I watch the spider destroy it and suck it dry. And I'm like, thank you. Anyway, to make a long story short, Piastri, what he's doing is right, in my opinion, because you cannot say that I'm a driver for your team when you still haven't signed me as a driver. When you have a reserve driver contract, that's not a driver contract. That's just to say you're part of our organization because you're basically their bitch. They can tell you what to do, But once you become a driver and you sign a driver contract, you get a lot more rights to the team. Well, obviously, since another team that's way better is interested in him, he didn't sign. He didn't sign as a driver. He's a reserve driver. So Piastri's right. But I think the way he did it and the way he did it, he shouldn't have come out and said, I didn't sign with you guys for a driver. What he should have said is we're negotiating. And kept negotiations open and then said, well, I decided to sign with this other team. Because that right away would not have left a bad taste in Alpine's mouth, right? Now they're going to take him to court over it. And it's going to cost, millions and millions of dollars to settle. And all the money he would have gotten, he's not going to get now, right? You're right. It should guarantee you a seat in F1. You're right. If you're F2 champion, that should guarantee you a seat in F1. Now, mind you, it won't be with the top team. Now, some of the guys like De Vries and that went right to Mercedes. They shouldn't have had to do that, okay? Like De Vries was supposed to go to Williams and spend a year at Williams or two or whatever, like most Mercedes drivers do, right? That's the way it should be. You should be able to go onto a team, but they should have a progression team. So every team should have a progression team, except for teams that suck, whatchamacallit, Vanilla Brain. Okay, anyway, let's just say every team should have a sub-team. It's okay because he's the Mercedes Formula E reigning champion. Yeah, you're talking about De Vries. Yeah, it's okay for De Vries because he's Formula E champion, not F2 champion, right? But I think the problem is there's too many good drivers coming through the chain now, and not enough teams to support them. So this is the time when F1 should say, you know what, we need to make more teams. Now that sucks because you don't want to have a 30-car field in Formula One. You don't want to because it's too big. But you don't want the same team owning 3 teams. So to be honest, if I was the FIA, I would say, okay, Red Bull, you have to give up your other team. If you want to have a third team in F1 or a third representing team, well, you can only have 2. But you can have a third team for your drivers, like an alternate team, but you don't control them. So, for example, start a new team. Let's just call it Volkswagen, Team Volkswagen, okay, just for the sake of argument. And you make a contract with Volkswagen to have your driver drive for them. That comes up from F2, right? It's a team where it's not permanent team. Like they're only going to be on that team for 2 years, say max, 2-year contract. And then you must take them to the main team, right? So that would eliminate guys like what's his name for AlphaTauri, the French dude on AlphaTauri. That would prevent him from going up. Now, if you go up and you F up, you can't go back. That's the way it should be. You're out. See ya, out of F1, right? So if you get a driver like Albon, who went to Red Bull, pooched it, and got kicked out of F1, basically he lost his seat, he should not be able to go back down to a lower team. He should be out of F1. That would give those other drivers a chance to come in. Because I like Albon, he's a good kid, but he had his chance with Red Bull, and he blew it. No, 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 not Renault. No, no, you got it wrong, dude. It wouldn't be Renault. No, it wouldn't be Renault. Mine would be a North American team with either Chevrolet engines or Ford engines. I would not have European engines. You know why? Because we need that back in F1. We need Ford Cosworth or GM, someone. They call it Infinity. GM's company now is Infinity or whatever they call it now. That should be in Formula One. We should be bringing North American engines over to Europe to go in Formula One. And we already proved that most IndyCar engines. No, 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 no. I don't want nothing to do with Red Bull, dude. It would be Monster. It would be the Monster team. It wouldn't be the Red Bull team because I don't drink Red Bull. So it would be Monster. Flame Strike Zero Ultra team. Yeah. Dude, if I won the lottery, I would have a sponsorship logo on one of those cars. I can tell you right now. That would get me my pit pass and I wouldn't have to pay to go to races or whatever. So you throw them a couple of million a season, you know. If I won that 1.1 billion and throw them a couple of million a season, say 5 million, and you get your name put on the car. I'd have a big old troll logo right on the front of the car. Yes, dude. No problem. Okay. Are you still following me, sir? Am I going to have to kill you now, or are you going to run away? You chicken shit bastard. Pardon my language. I got to stop saying the B word on Twitch. Yeah, you see that? As soon as I got off my mount and turned around, he ran away. Just like your typical bully. You turn around, you go to face them, and they're like, ah! And they run away. Okay, so I still need Yeti furs. Are we there, Yeti? Dude, my earbud will not stay in tonight. I don't know why. I had to screw it in harder to keep it in my head. A mod meeting call? Who are you modding for that you have a meeting? What? Okay, go for it, dude. Have fun. Just remember, you got to mute the stream, mute the tab, not the stream. Right? Okay, I need 5 Mortys. So anyway, boys, it's other than that, it's fun. I'm enjoying the Paladin now because I'm getting to the point where I can actually do DPS. Until guys like this do that stuff. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that Judgment Seal? I did like 3 hits at once. That was amazing, dude. Amazing. Let me heal up here. I got a triple crit on that one. That was amazing. So this new meter is like really good. See, I got a 500 and a 332 hit there. My seal twisting is getting much better with this swing timer. It's too bad once I perfect it. Hang on a second. Oh, yours popped. It's too bad once I get it perfected, it'll be gone. Because as soon as Wrath hits, there's no more seal twisting. But the good thing is, I get a wicked AoE. I get Rhett has a wicked AoE, Divine Storm. I can't wait to get that as a Rhett Pally, and you get a couple of other good attacks, which I can't wait for, and a couple other good seals, which are really good too. Go to respawn. But yeah, boys, we're getting close. We're almost 59, so I'm shooting for 60 tonight. I'm really shooting for 60 tonight. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to queue us up for a Dungeon 2 while we're waiting. Why not? I haven't done that for a few days. Let's go Strath. Let's go Skolo. And let's go... let's see what else we got here. I mean, I could go Lower Blackrock Spire. Yes, I have 3 Alchemists, dude. I do. Yes. And we'll put DM North. And we'll put Tribute. Okay. So let's go 58 Rhett Pally. Looking for group Strath / Skolo / DM Tribute. Just to see if I can get in a group. It'd be really good. I do have experience with alchemy. I'm not as good as Aladar. Aladar's the pro when it comes to alchemy. But I'm pretty good at it. I mean, I got 3 of them that are maxed out, and they're not 60 yet, so. I mean, maxed out for classic. When you get to Outland, it takes me a little bit longer than normal, but I usually max out, it takes me about a week to max out. Because I don't grind it. I just do it as I go. But yeah, I'm pretty good at it. No, I never buy herbs on the auction house. Ever. Ever. Never, ever buy herbs. Take one of your main tunes, your max level tunes, convert them to herbing. And if you're going to do herbing, do skinning at the same time. And then make money both sides. So you're going to herb and you're going to skin at the same time. So while you're killing mobs, skinning, you're herbing. And that way you'll make a fortune. Like I told Doc to do that on his druid, and Doc is making a fortune now. I mean, obviously he knew that already, but I told him, when we started leveling, I'm like, dude, you should be taking skinning. Because I don't think he ever did skinning before. And now he realizes how much money he makes skinning. It's amazing. I never buy my own herbs, ever. The only time I'll buy an herb is if I need 1 point to get a recipe completed or to get another level, and I run out of the herb, and I don't have time to go farm it. Then I will buy 1 or 2 herbs to get the point. But I will never, because you're always going to pay a premium for herbs on the auction house, dude. It doesn't matter what time of expansion or whatever, especially now at the approach of Wrath, every herb, even the basic leveling herbs, are going to be super expensive. So, for example, a stack of Purple Lotus might cost you 20 gold on the auction house. I can farm a stack of Purple Lotus in 10 minutes. Why would I do that? And then what I do is, after I get all my points and that herb has gone gray, then I take all those herbs and I sell them. Or if I'm going to start another alchemist, which is what I normally do, I usually have 3, I will give them to the next one so he can use them, right? And just continue on. Yeah, you should. You should, Turkey. I mean, like I said, the easiest money maker in WoW to make money is skinning and herbing on the same tune, especially if you're a druid. If you're a Tauren druid, because you get a bonus to herbing, so you can herb in flight form, right? And it's really quick. It's like bloop, 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 really quick. And then you skin, right? Because skinning, it's very easy to kill a mob on a druid. You just gather like six mobs up, go in bear form and kill them, right? And then basically, you can AoE farm like you would on a paladin. It's not as good as being on a paladin, but it's amazing. Now, for you, as a paladin, it's perfect because as holy, you can actually AoE farm. Silo does it all the time. You just have to have your spell damage up. You want to have your def cap. You want to be def capped. And if you're def capped and you got a lot of spell damage, you just stand there, spam conk, and heal yourself. An auto attack. That's all you do. And eventually they'll all die because they're standing in your conk. And because you have higher spell damage, your conk is going to do more damage, right? The problem with herb mining is you can't track both at the same time. Not until Wrath. Once Wrath drops, you'll be able to track multiple things at the same time, which is good. But having a macro to switch back and forth is not smart. Because the problem is, if you forget the macro, you're going to miss nodes. So what I always do is I will take a tune that's going to herb and skin, or I'll do mining and I'll do something else like to make stuff like engineering or blacksmithing or something like that, right? Or whatever. Blacksmithing sucks, by the way. I would never take that unless you're in a pinch and you need to have one. Like I'm going to need one for stones, for sharpening stones, because most mobs in Northrend are immune to poisons on a rogue, for example, because they're undead. Undead are usually pretty much immune to most poisons. So you want to have like sharpening stones, holy sharpening stones that you get from the Argenton and stuff like that, right? I don't even know if they still make those in game. Maybe they took them out. But I know during the Scourge invasion, they give you holy damage sharpening stones. And as a rogue, you should be using them. Urban mining is okay. It is okay. But they conflict with each other. So you're going to run into times where you're running around looking for mining and you're missing herbs on the ground. Like there might be a black lotus or purple lotus or the equivalent herb, and you're just not paying attention because you're trying to mine, right? So, like I said, I always take skinning and one other professional. Mining and skinning herbing and skinning because they don't interrupt each other's tracking, right? So by hunter, I have track beasts. I can track beasts, and I can still, track mining if I want, but I don't need track beasts. It's up to you. It just depends on what you're going to do. Like, what tune are you going to be doing it on, FaZe? Are you going to be doing it on the Shaman? Or are you going to be doing it on the Paladin? What are you going to do it on? Yeah, Tricky. Farming herbs on a Paladin is super easy. Super easy, because you got the speed to get to the herbs. I mean, even though you don't have flying, you still have an epic mount, and you can get to the herbs easy, right? Like, it's once you hit 60, you get your epic mount, and you can get to the herbs quicker than the noobs that are 58 out of the box, right? Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to have a lot of people the first day in Wrath, they're not going to have epic flying, right? They're just going to have epic ground mounts, because you can't get flying until you get to Dalaran, right? And then once you get cold weather flying and you get epic flying, then your god mode is a paladin. You run down. Okay. What I need to know, FaZe, is what class of tune are you going to be playing to do this? I need Frostmaul shards now. And 3 Yeti first. Oh, shit. I got to get the Yeti first. Yeah, that makes sense. But to be honest, you're not going to do that. Because most of the time you're going to farm mobs and they're going to drop mana pots. Like lots of mana pots. Yeah, as a healer it's nice. If you're going to be resto, yeah, okay, it's nice. You can make your own pots. But normally what you do is the more mobs you kill, the more chance you're going to get. Like if you kill mobs that have mana, there's a good percentage of the time they'll drop mana pots. Like I know if you go into instances like in slave pens and stuff like that, I'd get tons of pots. I don't have to buy pots. Like right now, I got four greater, two superior, 1 unstable, but I didn't buy any of those. I just got them off mobs, just killing mobs. And I get a lot, and especially on my rogue, when I pick lockboxes, probably almost 1 in 5 has a mana pot in it, which is good. Or a healing pod or whatever, I mean, you're not playing a rogue, I understand that, but a lot of mobs drop mana pots, especially in Outland. Okay, someone's over here. Oh, there's a mage over here, which is a bot that's going to get reported. As soon as I check her out. Now, she's not boosted. She's got Rune of the Guard Captain, so that's an actual player. Because most bots don't go for Rune of the Guard Captain. So I'll leave her alone. I mean, most bots start at 58, not 57, right? So that's another thing that tells me that she's not a bot. Both. In Outland, there's a ton of mobs, especially like Naga. A lot of them drop potions and clams and stuff like that. And a lot of mobs in dungeons, like tons of mobs in dungeons drop mana pots. Like, dude, I don't know if you guys saw it on my Paladin. I sent like 30 mana pots to my bank alt. And then healing pots too. Because just leveling and killing mobs, a lot of them drop mana pots or they drop healing pots. Quite a few. And especially when you go to BRD, if you go to BRD, tons of mana pots. Like either you're going to get lots of these, lots of greater, or lots of superior. And then when you get to Outland, you're not going to get unstable, but you're going to get the equivalent one. I think they're called super mana pots. You're going to get super mana pots, super healing pots up to wazoo. You won't need to make them. I mean, you can make them to skill up. That's a good thing. But once they go gray, you don't want to waste time making them if you can just gather them, right? One thing about leveling alchemy, you don't want to waste your cooldowns. So if you have super mana pot and it's green, you keep making them until they're gray. And then once they're gray, you stop making them. Even if you have to buy them. Because you're going to be making other pots that are going to be worth more, right? And then if whatever speciality you decide to go, if you go elixir master or potion or flask master or pot master or whatever, or transmute master, transmute is dog shit. The day pre-patch drops, transmit is dog shit. The money goes down the tube because nobody has the transmute recipes for Northrend yet. So it's good to keep, like what I do is I level 3 alchemists. I have 1 pot master, 1 flask, and 1 transmute. Now, if transmutes start taking off and there's like a lot of monies to be made, then I'll convert the other 2 to transmute, which costs money, but it's worth it to have 3 transmutes then because you do 3 transmutes every day and you sell them, right? Because people will need them later on. But in the beginning, people need pots and they need elixirs and dungeon flasks or raid flasks. So that's where you make your money, right? Elixirs. Flasks, not too much. They'll sell really well for the first month, and then they'll drop off because everybody and their dog can make them, and it floods the market. But elixirs like agility elixirs and strength elixirs and haste pots for warriors, they always sell well. Always. Because warriors will always need haste pots. Hunters will always need agi pots. Warriors will always need strength pots. Paladins will need strength pots or spell power pots, whatever. So that's why these sell really well. Greater Arcane Elixirs sell really well because it's spell damage, right? So for Holy Paladins, spell damage. For Ret Paladins, spell damage. For mages, spell damage. For priests, spell damage. Shadow priests, spell damage, or shadow power is good for them too, right? So those are things that stick around forever. You'll always see warriors want to buy rage pots, because they need them constantly, right? And as you dungeon spam and you heroic dungeon spam, you'll be getting those recipes because a lot more of them drop in the world in Wrath and a lot more of them drop from dungeons in rep. So you get tabards for each rep, right? And then as you get exalted with each of those reps, just by wearing the tabard, doing dungeons or whatever, you're going to get more recipes. Right? And then obviously the best recipes are in raids, like in Uldular and in Ankatet and things like that, those dungeons, the heroic dungeons. So you're going to be spamming heroics as much as you can. I mean, as much as you can take them. I can only take a couple a day and I'm done, But if I know there's one and I need a recipe from it, I'll spam it. I'll keep spamming it until I get the recipe, and then I won't do it again, right? So you have to. If I were you, I would go to WoW Tavern or someplace like that, and look up all the recipes you need, that you're going to need while leveling, and all the recipes that you're going to need in Outland and stuff, and make a list. I have an Excel sheet that somebody else made, by the way. I didn't make it. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can bring it up. I have an Excel sheet that has every ret trink, every ret drop, everything. Give me a second here, see if I can find it. Is it in my downloads? Hang on a second here. I probably stored it on my work drive. God damn it, it's on my other computer. Okay, it's on my work drive. But basically, there's this guy, he makes spreadsheets of every trinket, of every rotation, of every item you need, every flask, every elixir, every stat for paladins, and he has it sheeted out. What gear you need leveling in Wrath, what elixir you should be having in Wrath at this time, what potion you need, what dungeon you need to spam until you get whatever, what items you need, stuff like that. And then basically I take that sheet, I make a notepad of it, and I just follow that for the day. So if I'm going to be doing on Catet, I know what I need out of there. It's almost like Atlas Loot, but it's actually better than Atlas Loot because it tells you exactly the drop percentage, what mob it drops from, how often it drops, what it sells for, all kinds of shit. It's really, really good sheet. And I found it just randomly searching the internet. So if I can get the link, I'll put it on my Discord so you guys can actually see it. And he makes one for every class, not just Ret Pally. He makes one for every class in game. Hunter, Shaman, Warrior, Priest, you name it. This guy's done it. And he's a sweaty, right? He's one of those sweaty guys that does that. I call them WoW analysts because they analyze the game and they break it down into what you need. Now, mind you, I'm not sweaty. I'm only doing it pretty much for recipes and gear, bis gear, right? I probably won't get to end game bis gear. I mean, I might get a chance, but I won't get 25-man. I might get some 10-man bis gear, but I don't think I'll get 25-man bis gear because I don't think we're going to do 25-man unless we get enough people in not a guild that wants to do it, The good thing is, we're discussing that stuff in the background now, me, Doc, and a few others, and Silos included, to try to get this off the ground for Wrath. So to get Not a Guild going and to get us doing what we want to do and how we want to do it and when we want to do it, you know? So I'm pretty enthusiastic because it's looking good right now. Let's just say that. I can't give you any more details until it actually happens. But once it happens, I mean, it's going to be really good. So you guys might notice my auto host list will be changing, and I might be rating different people coming up, but it's nothing personal against anybody else. It's just some decisions are being made, and those decisions will help me and help everybody else get through Wrath and get grow. Basically, help us all grow, right? Anyway, I'm looking for a Yeti. Are we there, Yeti? Now I know why they call it Are We There, Yeti. Because I have to chase these, because it's only the ice thistle ones you can do at the beginning. I ran over and looked at the other ones, and they don't count. Yes, that's what I would do. I would get enough herbs. Now, what I would do if I were you, I would Google alchemy for Wrath, or if you're going to do it in TBC, Google, go to Icy Veins and look up, herb leveling or whatever, alchemy leveling. It tells you how much of each herb you need. And in Wrath, don't forget, there's guys in the world that'll sell what they call kits. So if you're lazy and you don't want to level it, you can buy a kit for like 2 or 3K that has every herb that you'll need to go from 0 to max. And every item you'll need. And they sell it as a kit. So when I used to do engineering in Wrath originally, I didn't want to go out there and farm because engineering is really hard to level. It's easy to go from 1 to 300, but from 300 to 375 or whatever it is, 400 in Wrath is hard because most of it's raid stuff. You need a lot of raid stuff to get the recipes, right? So what people do is high-end raiding guilds, they'll make a kit and they'll advertise and trade selling engineering kit for 2,500 gold, guaranteed level 0 to max level in 2 hours with this kit. And they'll give you every herb and everything you need to go from that to max level, right? They won't give you recipes. You'll have to go around the world and find the recipes, but they give you the guide to go from 0 to max. So if you want to be lazy and do it that way, but you need a lot of gold. I personally don't do that because I prefer to level it myself. Then I know that I've earned it. And what I'm going to do, if I want to go, like if you pay to level alchemy, you're obligated to make money doing it because you don't want to waste your gold for nothing, right? But if you do it like me and you level it as you're leveling, or you level it at max level, which I've done too, and you just go back and you farm all the lower level areas and you get it maxed, there's much more satisfaction in it, for one. For two, you're more apt to keep doing it. And for three, you're going to learn how to do it properly, right? So I think if people did that, like alchemy, the way alchemy was designed, it was designed to be done while leveling, right? But a lot of people are lazy like me, and they go to max level and they go back and do it. I've done that on multiple classes. My first alchemist on Flame, I did it while leveling, right? And I'm still not max because he's only 65. But I've got 2 other alchemists, Allegra and Cursed, that are almost the same level as him because I did it while leveling, right? So they're both almost 300, which is amazing. And then Flame is like, I think 325 or 335 or something like that because he's an outland doing it, right? And I did it all by myself without buying herbs and all that bullshit, Yeah, how do you like stun? I think I'm almost done these guys too. I got to do it a second later. Oh, he stunned me. Just as I was about to do it again, he stunned me. Okay, so I got 9 furs. I need 1 more fur. 1 more Yeti fur. I mean, that's a good idea. Phase, like I said, it depends on you. If you think at max level you're going to have enough time to go back and do it, then do it. If you think, well, I better do it while I'm leveling because I can guarantee myself that I'll actually be doing it while leveling. It's going to slow you down. You're not going to reach max level very fast because you're going to spend more time farming and less time leveling. Unless you do it the smart way and you do it in the zone, you make sure you get your alchemy high enough for the zone you're in. So, for example, right now mining, I'm kind of behind the curve because I'm only 227. I should be 290 here to do thorium. I can't do thorium yet, so I'm kind of wasting my time, right? But I'm not, because I have 2 other tunes that are max miners. Again, I go back and mine all the ore, give it to my Paladin, and my Paladin is a jewel crafter. So she's only prospecting the ore anyway. It's not like I'm using it to make anything. I'm just prospecting it. So it doesn't really matter if I'm farming on this tune or another one, right? You know? So that's why I'm not really caring. But once I hit 60 on my Paladin, I'll go back and I'll start farming thorium. Like I'll go to Ungoro Crater and I'll go to Sithilus and I'll go until I max up my mining. You know, that's what I'll do. I'll spend like a day or two doing that. Because what's with these bears and these large bones, dude? I mean, it's disgusting. So you understand what I'm saying? You have to, like, if you're a fast leveler, then you don't want to stop to do professions. Me, like you said, I do it for stream content. So there's no sense me speed leveling. If I'm speed leveling, I'm going to run out of content, right? So I do it because I can stream it and I can have fun doing it, right? But like I said, if you want to make money, then you go skinning, herbing, and then you can level that. And then when you're max level, you drop skinning and you take alchemy, right? And then you level your alchemy. If you want to do alchemy, then just take herby alchemy and just farm your herbs and forget mining on that too. I'm sorry, guys. So you understand what I mean? Well, I'm only 7 days, 10 hours, Turkey, and you're 67? I'm not going to catch you. You're going to hit 70 before I get a chance to catch you, that's for sure. But you passed my mage. My mage is still 65. My other tune is, my warrior is still 66, because when we were dungeon ground together. Look at this, a level 9 here. So can you say bot? That's a bot. I mean, she may not be a bot, or it's a bank alt. Why would a level 9 be in Winter Spring? Tell me why. You know why? Because she's going to be watching the vendor in here for the drops, for the recipe drops. That's the whole reason that tune is here. Okay, I'm just going to go in here for a second. Repair. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if I showed you guys on stream. I got the Mallet of Zul'Farrak too. I just got to go and use it at Jinthal Lore, which I forgot to do. So I have to go back to the hinterlands to do that. No, I won't do that. No, I won't do that. That's a good way to get reported. I mean, I'll tell them on stream, hey, level 9 suck these nuts, right? But I won't do it in game. Yeah, that's true. It's possible. But actually, I don't think so, because you have to be level 10 to do summoning, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes, I can see the irony of that. How you doing, man? Yeah, I like the bot answer more too, because to be a summoner bot, you have to be level 10. So you can't be level 9. If you're level 9, like I said, getting reported by someone that should be reported themselves. Yeah, exactly. But what I think, in regards to doing it, if you level in dungeons, you're going to level pretty quick. Okay, no question about it. The problem is you're going to have to go back to those low-level areas and kill mobs to get to the ore, to get to the herbs, and do whatever, because the mobs are not going to ignore you. If you're herbing, they're going to be linked to the herb and they're going to attack you, and you're going to have to kill them. Yes, it's a 2-shot, but it slows you down. So if you have to do that for every herb node, what's the sense of doing it? So what I do is I do it while I'm leveling. I get XP killing those mobs, and I get the herb. So it's a win-win, right? You know what I mean? It's a win-win. Actually, I should prospect this ore while I got it in my bag. Star ruby. And you see this dust? You get this dust Everything up until Outland, you get dust from. But in Outland, the dust is actually useful in enchanting. Whereas here, it's just dog shit. So it's actually pretty cool. And that's all I'd be doing on my paladin. So I don't need to level my mining while I'm leveling my paladin, because all I'm doing is prospecting the ore anyway. You know, I mean, if I get a node, I'll do it. But right now, the only nodes here that I can get are mithril. So I'm not high enough for thorium yet. Thorium, I think, is 275 or 255 for the lesser ones, and I'm only 227. But look at me, my jewel crafting is almost 280 of 300, and I'm not even 60 yet. You know, so once I hit 60, I'm going to be 300 jewel crafting. So I can go right into Outland jewel crafting stuff, recipes, whatever. And I've got a shit ton of recipes in the bank that I can learn, that I got from like rare drops and stuff like that, right? On other tunes. And also, I've got some stuff that is going to get me, you know, like I've got some necklaces and stuff like that that are going to get me through. Like I'm not even wearing a crafted neck. Most of my gear is from dungeons, as you can see. You know, most of it's dungeon gear or world drops. You know, I actually use rings, a couple of rings. I got one that I made. Oh, actually, I didn't make this. I bought this one. And then this one I got from a dungeon. And I'm using green trinks. I'm not wasting any money. The only money I'm spending is on weapons. That's it. And Turkey gave me that weapon for free, so I only paid for the Crusader enchant myself. I had the mats on another tune. I used the mats. That's it. You know. How you doing, Canadian? What's up, man? Good to see you, by the way. Okay, one more. I think this was the same area I killed the last one that I found. Yeah, you're getting sick there. You hear it? Right back at you. Right back at you, sir. How do you like it? How do you like being stunned long enough for me to kill you? Yeah. Go to respawn. You suck. Lol. Now, see, if you were with me here and you were a skinner, like if Dockin was with me, for example, he'd be skinning all these mobs making money. You know, that's the one thing that sucks about not even skinning. Like every tune I have pretty much is an herbalist. Is like one of their professions is farming. So like my other hunter is miner skinner. Jagged is miner engineer, right? Because I want him to be able to move around the world easy. And in Northrend, there's a lot of stuff you can get. You get gliders. You can get to move around when you don't have epic flying. Gliders. You get a trinket to teleport places. You know, in Northrend, you get a trinket that'll take you to Dalaran, which is good. I've already got the one for Winter Spring. I need a Gnomish engineer to make me the one for Tenaris. So if anybody has a Gnomish engineer on Mankrik, and you can make the warp hole thing for Gnomish, I need that. I can't make it. I have to buy one, and I don't want to buy one. I mean, I'll buy it from somebody I know. I don't want to buy it from some bot in the auction house, you know. So what I did, normally what you do is you start leveling Gnomish Engineering, you get the max level, you take the specialization, you make all the Gnomish gear, and then you drop Engineering, and you take it again, right? Now, they fixed that in Wrath. They make it so there's a book that you can switch back and forth, right? There's a book you can buy. I think it's a BOA book. You can always transfer him. I mean, he's Alliance anyway, right? Your engineer on Grob. You have an engineer on Grob? Really? I never played on Grab, you know that? Never. I mean, my PvP days are pretty much over, boys. You know, like I'm pretty much done with them. Bromarian. Okay, I can kill Bromarian, no problem. Okay, I still need 4 Frostmaw shards. Nice, nice, nice. Well, unfortunately, transfers are to Grab, not from Grab, so you'd have to pay to move one of those. But it would be worth it. I'll tell you right now, it'd be worth it. Soda Jerks. That's a player because the name is stupid. Okay? And if this hunter is not a skinner, it's a sad day, dude. It's a sad day. And you can tell she just got this pet 53. She just got this pet. Look at this, dude. Look, one of the best herbs you can still get, mountain silver sage, used in a lot of flasks. I always see it when I'm not on my alchemist, but when I'm on my alchemist, never see those herbs, ever. Boomerian, I'm going to get him to. No, sir. I don't think you understand, sir. I don't want to mess with you right now. I actually don't want to go down here because there's like 60 elites down here, and there's a dragon down here that's 60 elite. So I'm going to go the long way. I mean, at 70, they're a joke, but at 60, at 58, yeah, they still give it to you dry. Let's just say that. Nice. I mean, I want to go back and level my warrior too before pre-patch drops, but I'm not going to have enough time. You know, if I'm going to get this paladin to 60, and then I'm going to get my shadow priest to 60, and my warlock still has a long way. He's only 51 or 52. To get him to 60, that's a lot of leveling, man. That's a lot of leveling. But the main thing is I wanted to get this paladin done so I could do it with Doc, right? In pre-patch. So that's the big thing. Yeah, during launch, but not now because the chests are going to be heavily farmed there in Deathless on Man Creek. Like any area that's farmable is going to be farmed by bots, and people farm rep and they farm items that give rep. Like for example, if you're going to go to Terracar and kill the spiders to get, for example, on a mage that's a tailor to get netherweb spider silk, the bots are farming every terracone possible. You're never going to get a terracone. I think I got literally 6 terracone drops or nodes the whole time I was there because bots with epic flying are constantly there mining, and they're all druids or herbing. They're all druids, and all the druids are either in flight form. They fly down and get the herb, and you can't do nothing about it, right? And it's ridiculous. So when you get to Outland, the best thing to do for herbs is to stay in Hellfire, get as much fellweed as you can, then go to Zangra and get all the other stuff. And there's an area in Zangra Marsh. Let's see if I can see it on this character. In Zangra Marsh, if you go in Zangra Marsh here, and you go up here, and you just kill the elementals there, they're herbable, you can herb them, and they all drop herbs, outland herbs. So a lot of bots are here farming, but what I do is I go here when I got the quest, and I don't turn the quest in, I just keep killing the mobs. Because as long as you get the quest, the mobs keep spam spawning as quick as possible. So that's what I do. You know, and then I just keep herbing and herbing and herbing and herbing until they grow gray. And then when they're gray, then I kill the mobs and I finish the quest. Right? And again, guys, I'm really sorry for those pop-up ads. Even if you have Twitch Prime or Twitch sub, you're still going to get rando ads because Twitch changed it. So in Canada, we get rando ads all the time. You can't do anything about it. It's part of the agreement Amazon has with the government of Canada. But I put a VPN on and I connect to the US, and then I don't get the ads anymore, right? So normally when I'm watching, like when I watch Barrack stream later on, it happens all the time and it drives me nuts. Exactly. And what they do is they try to mine the node while you're actually mining it. And if you, like, you know how you mine and then you have to loot? If you don't have auto loot enabled, there's a 1 millisecond or 2 milliseconds where they can steal the node. So what I did was I just keep right click spamming the node, and I have auto loot on, and my animation just keeps mining. Even though I auto loot, it keeps mining. So that's a tip too. I don't know where the hell I'm going, guys. I was looking for Boomerian or whatever his name is. And I still need 4 Frostmaw shards. Herbster. Okay, what does that tell you? What does that tell you right away? He's a player because he's got Kara gear, okay? He's got Terracar Tablet of him, so he's an actual player who's got gear, but he's wearing cloth gear, so he's a boomy. Chances are he's a boomy. Or he might be resto. So this guy to me could very well be a bot. Even though he's a player and he's got some carry gear, right? He could be a bot. He's got no enchants. And any player worth their weight in salt, if they're raiding at all, has got enchants. He's got some gems. So chances are he's probably not a bot, but you could easily mistake him for a bot because his name is Herbster. So obviously he's going to be doing herbing, right? Pagel is the worst botting server ever. Ever. 90% of the bots are in Ajara, and they're all dwarf, male or female hunters, or maybe the odd shadow priest, and all they do is farm the sinew. That's all they do is farm the sinew. They sit up there killing the blue dragonkin, farming the sinew all day long, because the sinew still sells for 6K, to hunters, because it's part of the Hunter Epic Legendary quest, right? To get the sinew, to get the lamia, and you get the lamia, and that's like a 20 slot quiver, something like that. It's the best quiver you can get in game. Maybe his name is Herb. But I can guarantee you he's a Tauren, so they get specially to herbing. So yeah, I can guarantee you he's a herbalist. Right? You don't make a blood elf herber if you don't have to, right? Because, for example, if you're min-maxing, you always play a Tauren as an herbalist because you get bonus to herbing, right? You always play a blood elf as a jewel crafter because you get a bonus to jewel crafting. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and another reason why I kill no mages on site, by the way, when I used to be on PvP servers because of botting, I didn't care what they were. If they were a bot, they were dead. But most of the time, it was no mages or no warlocks that were botting, and the odd dwarf hunter, right? But you spam kill them a dozen times or so, and they log off, right? So what I used to do is I used to park a tune in that place. I had a hunter that would park there, and I would just keep that hunter there the whole time. And when that guy logged back in, I would kill him again, and kill him again, and kill him again, and kill him again until he signed off. And then eventually, they move them to another zone. Because if you keep spam killing them, they're losing money. Yeah, the worst part about gnomes in general in PvP, they take world enlarger, so they make themselves small. Then they drink a noggin fogger, what makes them even smaller. So they're like this big on screen, and you can't target them, which is an exploit, by the way, and they should be reported because you're exploiting in-game mechanics to make yourself better in PvP. In PvE, not a big deal, but in PvP, it's an exploit. So I always used to report those guys that did that. I need one more of these Yeti skins. Less talk, more focus. I'm going back to the exact same spot again. Will I get another mob here? Nope, not this time. There's no mob here. And I wish they'd really come up with a new mine node tracking add-on. See this one here, Gatherer, never updates anymore. It always shows the deposit is taken. So in the beginning, when you used to get, I used to have one. It wasn't Gatherer, it was something else. And basically what it would do, it would draw a yellow line from here to the next node, from here to the next node, and it would give you a path to follow. But Blizzard considered it an exploit because you were following a botting path, right? And bots, what they would do is they'd use that add-on and set their waypoints to each node. So Blizzard banned it. But I used to use it, and I used to travel around on a flying mount in Uldum, the new Uldum area, when Throne of the Four Winds comes into the game. And that's all I used to do is mine nodes, flying back and forth doing nodes all day long. And then Blizzard got smart, and they installed the nodes, which killed all the farming, but it made botting terrible. Because basically bots were going in groups of 5, and they were all mining the same node. And they were getting 5 times the ore. So Blizzard had to put a stop to that, right? So they started putting timers on the nodes. And then the problem with timers on the nodes is you would never get a node because once the bots would all mine it, it would disappear and it wouldn't come back for 20 minutes. So nobody would get it other than the bots. So it got really bad, like really, really bad. And the only way to fix that, and they still haven't fixed it to this day, by the way. The only way to fix that, and I sent this suggestion to Blizzard, is to make it so if someone's in a party, the mining node is instanced to the party, not the player. So basically, the first person that mines the node gets it, it disappears for everybody else in the party. And that way you stop the bots from getting multiple nodes. Now, they can still get singular nodes, but I could still come along and mine it right after the bot and still get it, right? Where before it disappears. So, but they kind of rejected that because that would take. They said something like it would inhibit other players' gameplay, something like that. So I'm like, okay, fine, fuck you, you're dumb. They just want to pay the bot. They want more bots in game, right? So yeah. And did you guys see that Blizzard had 6 million more subs than they had previously? And Aladar made a video about it and said, yeah, 5 million of them are bots. Because pretty much that's what it is. It's all bots, right? And Blizzard doesn't want to change the rules. I mean, they'll do a ban wave every 6 months. When a bot gets reported 200 times, they'll be like, okay, we'll add it to the ban wave, and 6 months down the line, we'll ban them all, right? And then the botters just make a new account the next day or the same day, and they're back online. They boost to 58, and away they go again, right? I remember in Outland, in the area in Area 52 where you have all the arcane stuff, you used to get boomkin groups, like 10-man raids of boomkins, killing all the mobs there and taking all the quest material. And I ran in this. I think it was on Azure Song. I ran into a bot there, a botter, like he was a multi-boxer. Okay, let's say multi-boxer, not a botter, and he had 20 boomkins, all running around, all over. Like he had different groups all over the whole area. So he had 10 men here, 10 men here, 10 men here, and he had like 60 accounts. And I was trying to do the quest there. So I happened to find the lead guy, because you can always tell who the lead one is. And I messaged him. I said, hey, dude, I'm trying to do the quest here. Would you mind just stop farming here until I can kill the mobs? And you know what he did? He actually stopped. And he said, okay, what mobs do you need? And I said, these ones. So he left them alone. And he moved his group over to another area. And I finished. And I said, thanks a lot, dude. And he's like, okay. And he went back and farmed her. That guy, I was going to report, okay, because he was exploiting the game, right? He was hyperspawning. But the minute he let me do that, I didn't report him. I said, have a great day, guy. And I left. He was such a nice guy, dude. He said, yeah, sure, no problem. Sorry, to interrupt your firm or interrupt your questing. He was such a nice guy. So those guys, I won't report because they're actually they're not inhibiting me from playing the game, right? And I'm not against multi-boxers, guys, at all. Like Prepared WoW, I follow him. I really like Prepared. I like seeing a horde multi-boxer go up against an alliance raid and kick their ass. I like that, especially when he kills a lot of gnomes, right? Makes it worthwhile. Yeah, it is rare to see. It is rare to see. And it wasn't Prepared, by the way. It was somebody else. It was just another guy that was, farming, raiding, doing whatever with boomkins. And they were all Taurens, so he was horde. And I was like, that was so nice of him, dude, I didn't report him. And I actually thanked him and said, thanks a lot, dude. I'm all done here. And he said, okay, no problem. And he went back to his farming. And that was the end of the discussion. So when people are like that, and they'll move their team of 10 bots or whatever you want to call them, multi-boxers, out of that zone so you can get the quest mobs. And he killed all the mobs around, so nobody else was coming in the zone because they thought, okay, he's controlling the whole zone. And he probably got reported by 100 people. I wouldn't doubt it. But I was smart enough to message the guy and ask him. And I think that he really appreciated me asking him, right? Would you mind? And that's why he did it. Yeah, well, it's Prepared now. He changed his handle. Actually, Prepared he started multi-boxing again, but he got a whole new setup. There's no software or hardware. There's no exploit. He actually cleared it with Blizzard. Windows allows you to use your mouse. Say, for example, if I had 4 windows here, I can move my cursor and highlight each window. And that's how he's playing. I don't know how the hell he's doing it. It must be tedious as hell. But he's playing like that. And he's actually multi-boxing 10 accounts right now. I don't know what server he's on, to be honest. Oh, he's on Osh Candy. He's on Osh Candy. And he's testing it out. And he wants to see if Blizzard's going to ban him for it, right? And he actually spoke to Blizzard and said, hey, I want a multi-box, but I want to do it within your rule set. And right now he's doing it within your rule set. He's actually not using software to control it or hardware. He's actually using 4 accounts and 1 computer. So, for example, he has 2 computers, 2 keyboards, 2 mice. And I don't know how he's doing it, but he's actually got, like when he clicks, he puts the mouse over this window, he presses a button, this one. So he's doing this constantly. You can see him doing this with his mouse constantly. I don't know how the hell he does it. It would drive me insane, but he's doing it. And he's doing a pretty good job. He said the only problem he's going to have is like in raids or in endgame, it's going to be difficult, right? But power to him, man, for trying to work within the rules. multi-boxing wasn't bad, dude. The problem with multi-boxing is players who love exploiting the game couldn't exploit the game when multi-boxers were there. So most of the time in PvP, people that were wall jumping, people who were doing cheating, AFKing and stuff like that, they would get owned by multi-boxers in the battleground. They go to AV. You have 40 alliance players in AV, prepares there with all 40 accounts. He comes in, you're AFK, and he blows you up, right? He comes in, there's a bot running in the corner, he blows you up, and people got mad. They got butthurt about it. So they reported him. Now, mind you, at the beginning, he was using IS Boxer, which allows you to emulate keystrokes on multiple computers. So he had like 8 computers running, like 4 accounts, each computer, whatever, and he was using one keyboard and mouse to control them all with a piece of software. Then they banned that. So then they said hardware. So he had 8 keyboards set up. And he was playing, I don't know, it was like playing a piano, dude. Like those guys in church with the big organ and they got like 4 or 5 keyboards? It's like that. He was doing that. And then they banned the hardware broadcasting. So he was stuck and he left WoW. And that's why he changed his name from Prepared WoW to Prepared Now, right? To a different name. Because he got fed up. And I don't blame him. So he went to do other games that allowed him to multi-box. Like he was in Final Fantasy for a while until they banned it. He was in New World until they banned it, and then he was bouncing around a couple of games. You know what? He does EverQuest, and they don't ban it. He can do it in EverQuest. So he does it in EverQuest a lot. Other games, too. I don't want to get off on that topic too much. But basically, he's adapted and overcome, And I hope multi-boxers aren't bad. They aren't bad when they're not blocking your way to a PvP match. So, for example, a lot of Horde reported him because they couldn't get into a battleground. He was filling the battleground. Okay? Now, if I was Blizzard, I would say, okay, dude, you can't have 40 accounts in this battleground. You can have 20, but not 40. Because we need other players to be able to get in. You think he wouldn't do that? Of course he would do that. He would say, okay, no problem. And he would drop down to 20 accounts. He's a pretty reasonable guy. And then people were butthurt because he was going in and getting world firsts and stuff like that, doing raiding, because he was taking 40-man raids and going into like MC and blowing it up by himself. And people were like, oh, that's unfair. He's cheating the game. Well, you're cheating the game when you do GDKP. You think you're not cheating the game, but you're buying gold from a gold farmer, and you're using that gold in game, which is a violation of the terms of service. So what's the difference between you doing it and him doing it with 40 characters and not buying gold? Nothing. There's no difference, right? Yeah. The difference is you're getting away with it and he didn't. That's the difference. Yeah. I remember Swifty and Prepared fighting. Swifty would bring a raid of like 80 people in to try to take on Prepared. And I remember it was a blast. When I was on Manaroth, and Ashrain just started, outside of Ashrain, where everybody would gather, the Alliance area and the Horde area were like pretty much right next to each other, right? Like just across the water. And Prepared would go over to the Alliance area where they were staging, and he would kill everybody in that area. And we loved it. We loved it as Horde because it was generating world PvP. And the next thing you know, there was like 4 Alliance raids there. And then we would all go over in PvP. And then the whole server would be PvPing and the server would crash. And I was like, I love those days, dude. It took a guy like Prepared to make the world PvP work. Because if he wasn't there ganking you on Alliance, whoever was there at the time, you would not have brought all your raid buddies over to fight him. And then I wouldn't have had any world at PvP, and I couldn't have got in on the action. So in World PvP, he actually generated World PvP, which I loved. And it wasn't just him, it was Malfic and a couple other multi-boxers that were doing it on Manaroth, and I loved it. I think Malfic was Alliance multi-boxer, and he did like 10 or 20 accounts. And then him Prepared, they go head-to-head all the time, dude. It was great. I loved it. And then they would generate so much World PvP because everybody would jump on the Horde side or jump on the Alliance side, and it was great, dude. That's the days in World PvP that I loved. None of this bullshit, you're in Hellfire Peninsula, and I come down, you're turning the flag as Alliance, I come down and try to kill you, and you fly away. The fuck is that? It's bullshit. And I can guarantee you, 99% of the people on Mancrick, there's no Alliance flag turners. So all the Horde guys, they make Alliance accounts, level them to max, just to log on to flip the flag so we get a little bit of PvP. That's it. And then the Horde will sit there and turn it back, and they'll get their rep and whatever. And vice versa. There'll be Horde alts, like Alliance players that are playing on Mancrick that have Horde alts to do the same thing. And it creates world PvP, right? Now, mind you, there was a good video the other day Aller watched about the population of PvP servers. And you'll notice all PvP servers are either 100% Horde or 100% Alliance. There's no 50-50. There's only one server left in all of World of Warcraft that's 50-50 right now. And something's got to be done to preserve that. So there was a couple of ideas. I was in Elder's chat and we were talking about it, and I said, you know what I would do? Let's just use Grobulus as an example, okay? Say if Grobulus was a new server that people were coming to PvP on, and a lot of Horde from wherever transferred there. So they had 48% Horde, and they only had 10% Alliance. What I would do is I would lock the Horde side at 50%, and if you had a Horde and you tried to transfer to that server, I'd say you can only transfer there and give you a free faction change to Alliance. That's what I would say. You can go to that server, but you have to play the opposite faction because we're locking the server at 50%. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, there's a lot of PvP servers out there. As soon, like Aladar said, and I agree with him, as soon as a server gets to 60-40, it's doomed. Because, for example, it happened on Benediction. Benediction was like a 40% Alliance, maybe 52% Horde. Okay, there wasn't a lot of players on. And all of a sudden, when this shit happened on Grobulus and other servers, everybody mass exodus over to Benediction. All the Alliance players. So then it was 60-40, say, right? And then a month later, all the Horde left. Because the server was so unbalanced, it wasn't funny. They couldn't do anything, right? And the same thing happens right now. Okay, FaZe, enjoy your dinner, man. So right now, on PvE, it's not a big deal. Because you can't kill each other. There's no PvP. So we have Alliance on Mankrik. We have like 2,000 Alliance compared to like 40,000 Horde or whatever it is now. Hang on a sec. Let's just take a quick peek here. I want to talk about this a little bit, guys, because let me go into my rant screen for a second. Just so I can, hopefully it's not going to blow this up too big. It's going to make me big. Hopefully it doesn't make it too big. Okay. So, for example, we'll go to the realm pop. So if you go to realm pop and you look at all the selected realms, this is everything, okay? We'll get rid of, shit, they linked Oceania with us. We'll get rid of Russia. We'll get rid of Europe because I'm NA. So basically, if you look at the realms, Fairlina, all the people that were on Fairlina, all the Alliance, went over here to Benediction. That's where they went. So remember when Fairlina was like 50-50? You can't see it. Hang on a second. Let me get this back. Let me go back. So you can see it better. There. Now you can see it better. So remember, it says here, look, this is the balance between all servers. 51% Horde, 48% Alliance. So overall, we could balance the servers. We could. Because they're pretty much the same. If you look at the East Coast, they have one Alliance-only server, one Horde-only server. Grobulus is just 52% now. So the Alliance is starting to drop. So pretty soon, you're going to see Alliance like bailing. And most of the people that are leaving, that left Fairlina, went to Benediction. Right? Now, look at Mankrik. Only about a month ago, we had 20% Alliance. Now we have what? As soon as it loads. Wow. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. We had 1,300 Alliance. Okay. Now look at it. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. 187 Alliance players that are raiding. Okay. 1 or 2 guilds. So this is just since the last, and now we're almost 12,000 Horde again. Right. I wish I could see the demographics from previous. Okay. But you see what happens is once the Horde, so once people start transferring, people are transferring here, boom, the Alliance pop goes down, and it's almost dead. And a lot of these people transferred either Benediction or other servers, right? Look at it, Warcraft log characters. Look how many Alliance are raiding in Warcraft logs, 176, like one guild. PvP world board leaders, look, there's nobody. 22 Alliance people are leading PvP leaderboards on Mankrik. It's just ridiculous, you know? It's one of those things where I explained, now that we're getting close to an expansion, everybody that's Alliance doesn't want to be stuck on Mankrik, so they're all going to Grobulus, or they're all going to Benediction. Well, Benediction's going to be locked soon because it's almost 100%, right? And then look at Westfall, PvE, East Coast, boom. There's only 2,000 players on it, and they're all Alliance. There's no Horde. So you think this is going to be the next server to go to? No. They're not going to go here because it's dead. It's only got 2,000 people on it. Look at Remulos in the Oceanic. It's only got 2,000 players. 453 Horde Raiders. Look at Windseeker. Look at Sulphurous, East Coast. It's got a couple of Alliance players. Let's see how many it has. Look at that. None. It's like 12 Alliance players. You know? I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. Look, Earth Fury, which was a dead server. Look, it's got 29 Alliance players and 7 Horde players. There's nobody on it. So these servers are all going. Like, look at all these servers now. These are the ones that are all being phased out. These are all gone now. These are all deleted. See ya, goodbye. You know. Where's Azure Song? The server I was on was Azure Song. Azure Song not here anymore. Wait, is Azure Song one of the ones that got deleted? No. Oh, there it is. So this is the server I was on. Look, there's only 725 Alliance players and 255 Horde. It's dead as fuck now. Because the Horde, this at one time was almost 100% Alliance. Almost 100%. And I was playing Alliance there. And then I made a Horde tune. I wanted to play Horde. This is the guild. This is the server I was on with Dawkin originally. When he came over from his server to this one, and we were trying to get a raid group here, it was like pulling teeth. So we all said screw it. We bailed and we came to Mancrick because we wanted to raid. Look at Fell Striker. 2 players. 3. It has 5 players on it. Like 5 players. Like this server's going to be gone. This server probably is going to be gone. Like for sure this one's going to be gone. You know, unless more players go here. And what Blizzard's going to do is they're going to open transfer from here and they're going to say go to here. Because they're both West Coast, right? Or sorry, that's East Coast. So from Grub, they're going to say, okay, the Horde is going to start getting big. Where are all these Alliance players going to go? Well, they're going to go a dead server. They're going to go maybe here, you know, to some other server that's West Coast. You know what I'm saying? The reason why Tally played on Azure Song, and I'll tell you the truth, he went there because there was no streamers there. There was none. And I was playing on Azure Song with my Alliance tune forever. Like when Classic came out, that's where my guild went. We went to Pagel first, and then we got sick of Pagel, so I transferred to Azure Song when I stopped raiding an Alliance. And that's where I made my Horde characters. So I made my Hunter, Shaft was there, and a couple of others, and then the name Shaft was taken on Mancrick. I originally had it on Mancrick, and I moved it, and then I lost the name when I came back, so I had to rename him Jagged. That's why he's called Jagged now. Anyway, it's one of those things where you have to understand that people don't want World PvP anymore. And that's why people are complaining, oh, there's no World PvP, there's no World PvP. That's because Blizzard opens the floodgates and lets everybody go to a different server. What they should do is say, okay, you're on this PvP server. This PvP server is now locked. You cannot transfer off of it when it's close to 50-50. You cannot transfer off of it. Now, people say, I want to transfer because the server's dead. Well, the server's only dead because you're not doing World PvP, right? And on those servers, what I would do is I would remove flying from the game. Gone. Gone. No flying. Okay, in Outland, like in contested zones, there would be 0 flying. If any zone is contested, there's no flying. You have to take the ground mounts, right? Now you say, well, how can I go from one area in Outland to another? Well, you can. There's ground connections to every realm, every place. There's just choke spots like bridges and stuff like that. But you still have a way to get around. You know, the only place you can't get is Neither Wing Ledge. Well, you don't make that a contested zone. I mean, you make it a PvP zone, but you don't make it contested, so you allow flying, right? I mean, they got to do something, right? Well, Tally will never quit Classic. He's just not playing it right now. He hasn't quit it. He's just not playing it. Yeah, exactly, Turkey, exactly. So most Horde PvE players are on Mancrick. Like most PvPers are on the other servers. Like Alador plays on Grob, and a bunch of other guys play on Grob. Dawkin wants to make a tune on Grob. I probably will make a Hunter on Grob eventually, but not until I get everything else taken care of, you know? I mean, I just want to have a tune on a PvP server so I can hang out with my buddies at PvP, you know? But that doesn't mean I want the PvP all the time. And that's another reason why I came to Mancrick. I want to choose when I want to PvP, you know? I mean, if someone came up to me flagged and they wanted to kill me, I'd be more than happy to fight them. No problem. I'm not going to stand there and take it like a man. I'm going to actually PvP and fight. Now, mind you, if they kill me, they kill me. You know, you respawn and you start again. You know, like I was on Manoroth, Alliance would have gank squads, like 40-man gank squads, because the Horde were so good and so powerful on that server that if you killed one of us in my guild when I was in Farmers Express, when you killed one of us, the entire guild would come and spam kill your ass into the ground so you wouldn't do it again. Right? And I'm talking about 2, 3, 4 hour camping of the player. And now, obviously, the Alliance guys would call our buddies, and we would raffle stomp them too. And if we couldn't beat you as a 40-man raid, we would invite other PvP Horde guilds, and then you'd have 4 or 5 Horde raids fighting against 1 or 2 Alliance raids, and then the Alliance basically left us alone. So we could go out in the world. You never quest alone on a PvP server. You always quest in 5-man groups. That's the rule. If you quest alone like an STV, you deserve to die, because that's a heavy gank zone. If you quest alone in Area 52, you deserve to die, because that's a gank zone. So places like that. So you always level in 5-man groups. And smart PvP guilds, they level in 4 or 5-man groups in the same zone. So you'll have players in the zone already that can respond to gankers. You know? I mean, we weren't gankers. Like, we didn't go around just killing people for fun. If we were farming something and you came and you tried to take that away, we would kill your ass. If we were waiting for a world boss and you would come and attack that world boss, like attack us, we would kick your ass. You know? Now, we didn't control all the world bosses. That's not the way we were. We would take the world boss and then we would give the Alliance a chance to get it, you know, the next week or whatever. I mean, we would rotate. So one day we would get the dragon in Ajara, the next day we would get a dragon in another area, the next week we get whatever. So we gave them a chance to get what they needed, right? But if they got smart, like some of the Alliance guilds were heavy-duty gankers, what they would do is they would come in and try to take it all over, and we would come in and destroy them. And we got to the point where we destroyed them so many times we drove them off the server. It's just like we told them. We told them in the Discord. We were like, guys, if you're going to do this, we're gonna drive you off the server. We're gonna kill you so many times you're gonna get sick of playing. We killed them in battlegrounds. We killed them in raids. We killed them outside of raids. We killed them at every choke point. We went into Stormwind and annihilated them in their own city and controlled the city for like days. The GMs had to restart the server because we had control of the cities for so long, because they were ganking lobies. And we told them, stop ganking lobies and we won't gank you, you know? Now, mind you, when I was on Tichondrius, we got ganked a lot. I mean, I got ganked every day, like a dozen times a day. I didn't complain, though. We got a raid together and we went back and kicked their ass. That's what you do. Yeah, I mean, SVan, I know SVan really well, and I could have joined Crusade, but I didn't want to play Alliance. You know? And I was like, I mean, if he had a Horde guild, I would have joined it. Way back when Classic first started. I wouldn't have played in Vantage, I would have joined his guild. But I didn't want to play Alliance, man. I mean, playing Alliance and Vantage was enough for me. I had more than enough of a Night Elf. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Night Elf hunters, female Night Elf hunters. I do. And if I could raid competitively again, and not get all stressed out, like the way I did back then in Vantage, because Vantage was pretty sweaty. I didn't enjoy it. Let's put it that way. When it got to the end, when we get the Nax, we had a couple of our sweaties, like big ball DPS guys, leave and go to another guild because we didn't kill Nax on the first night. And I was like, okay, this is bullshit. You know, so I packed it in. I'm like, you know, and to this day, they're still on my friends list. Like, I still have the Guildmaster. Let me find him. Right here, Venthos. Venthos is the Guildmaster, and he's probably still on Pagel. He's not in game right now in Vorlin. Vorlin was another guildie. Tristia, another guildie. These are all Alliance players that I used to play at Physic and a couple of others. These guys are all on Pagel. And I still talk to them to this day. We still chat. But the thing is, they want me to come back and play Alliance. And I told them, come to Mancrick. Let's make a Horde guild here. And a lot of them were going to do it, and a lot of them did come to Mancrick. But they ended up joining other guilds because the Guildmaster and his wife and that, who are great people, they just didn't want to play Horde. You know? Yeah, well, this is why I talked to Doc about it, and I said, look, dude, if we're going to do this, we're not going to do this sweaty ass shit. And if there's anybody in the raid that wants to be sweaty ass and ask for prio, like Silo, he's not going to get it. I told him that already. Don't expect to get it. Expect to get the boot if you're going to do that. Because believe it or not, Silo's a sweaty player. He's sweaty. He's the top. He's in the top 10 H-Pals in the world. Okay, and he's only like 16 or 17 years old. So, you know, I've been there. I know what it's like to be him. You know, and I told him you're not going to get that here, because we're a bunch of older gamers. The last thing we want to do is babysit you and listen to you whine about gear. So if you're going to whine about gear, go to retail. And that's what he did. He started raiding Mythic Retail because he got carried and got a bunch of gear and already got like 2 tunes that are max level within a couple of weeks. And I'm like, well, good for you. But like if I have any say in it, it's going to be fair. And it's not going to be based on how much DPS you do or how good your parses are or whatever. It's going to be based on your attendance, on how you actually follow mechanics, how you do CC properly in game. Because I did CC on my mage. You know, I wasn't the top DPS mage in my guild, but when you said, hey, you need to CC this mob, it was CC'd. I sacrificed DPS to CC mobs. You know, I wasn't top DPS, but I was in the top 5, and that's all that counts, right? Yeah, like Turkey, the way I want to see it is, like any raid, if you don't gear your tank, you can't raid. If you don't gear your healers, you can't raid. So that's a normal thing, right? But I'm not going to give prio to every healer. Like for example, Silo come in and say, oh, I'm going to play Holy. And then as soon as he gets a Holy set, he's like, oh, I'm going to switch to Ret. And he's like, oh, I'm going to switch to Prot. And now he's got every set in game. And I'm like, no, you're not going to do that when you're in a guild with me. You're going to get one fucking set, you're going to play one fucking class, and you're going to play one spec when you're raiding. That's it. Unless, of course, the guild needs you to switch for some reason. Then that's a different story. You know? Now, mind you, I'm not GM. Doc's GM. But he's going to ask me, you know, should I do this? Should he do that? I'll say, if you want Silo in our raid, you make him holy. That's what he comes in as. And that's what he rolls on. And there's none of this, oh, we're going to give you this gear because nobody else needs it. It's going to be DE for the guild bank to get materials for enchants and whatever else we need. That's what it's going to happen. Or sold. If it's a BOE, it's going to get sold to raise money for the guild. That's how you do it. Right? I mean, I'll let Doc make those decisions, but when I raid led way back in Throne of the Four Winds, I made sure my main tank had gear, I made sure my main healers had gear, and then the DPS. If DPS gear dropped, the DPS that needed it, like for example, on certain fights in Throne of the Four Winds, it's melee heavy. It's not range heavy. So you make sure your rogues have good gear. You make sure your warriors have good gear. You know, stuff like that. Your hunters and stuff, make sure they got a good bow, but they don't need to have all the best gear. You know? I'm looking at my own stream and I'm watching ads. What is up with that, dude? My own stream, which I'm tier 3 on, by the way, and I'm seeing an ad on my own stream. In my console. In my mod console. Now, you know why I get so mad at Twitch. Because they're stupid. And I still need one Yeti for all this time. God damn it. I gotta focus. But anyway, it's one of those things where... stupid. I'm seeing ads in my own channel, dude. I better be making money off those ads. Well, you know what, Turkey? See, the difference is, in Wrath, mages are big. Like, mages are huge. Arcane mages. Because they do a lot of DPS. So you got to make sure classes that support you, like, for example, I would gear a mage before I would gear a ret. Because a mage brings food, buffs, water, and CC, and whatever else. You know, a ret paladin brings DPS. And I'm saying that as a ret person that's going to play a ret paladin. I don't expect to get the gear first. You know? I mean, if a two-hander drops, I expect Doc to take that for tanking. You know? Or you know what I'm saying, in general. And then if everybody else has it, okay, then I'll get it. You know? I'm not going to be like, ret prio here, ret prio. No. And I guarantee you, we're going to have probably 2 or 3 paladins in a 10-man raid. We're going to have 1 holy, 1 ret, and maybe a second holy paladin. Maybe. Or a prot tank. Right? Like 3. And if we have 3, Silo's definitely going to be holy for the whole thing. He's not going to be going ret. He's not going to be going prot. He's going to be holy. And whether he thinks he's going to or not. Now, I'm using Silo because he's my mod and I can pick on him. Right? But I'm talking about anybody. Like, I think Storm is going to play a shaman. If Storm's playing a shaman, well, there's only one spec he can play. If you're raiding, it's elemental. If it's dungeons, you're enhance. I mean, it just depends on the player. If he says I want to play elemental, he plays elemental, and he gets gear like an elemental shaman would, right? Well, that's a different story. See, you got to understand, Turkey. Healers get prio. It doesn't matter. You get prio on stuff, okay? Now, say, for example, you and Silo are both holy paladins, okay? Silo's a sweaty, so he's going to expect prio over you. But I'm going to say no. It's going to be one piece for you, one piece for him. Or if the mace drops, you either have a loot council or you use whatever, dragon points or whatever. I don't know how Doc's going to do it. Maybe he's going to do it on attendance, for example. Like in Vantage, we used to use number one stat, attendance. If you had max level attendance, that gave you a point. If you had every raid, all your consumes, that gave you another point. If you were doing your job right and you were healing properly and you were doing everything you need to do in every fight, that's another point. So then basically what they would do is they put you before a council and they'd say, okay, Turkey's been here every raid. Turkey's been doing this. Turkey's been doing that. Okay, so 3 votes on the council, you get a slot. Let's say one vote. Okay. Then they do the same thing for Silo. Is Silo at every raid? Yes or no? The Silo, doing his job properly? Yes or no? Whatever. You know what I'm talking about? So when you two come down to it, it comes down to who is there the most. That was the number one factor. So say Silo misses one raid. He comes late, 30 minutes, and you're there for every raid, you'll get prio. Because that's just the way the council will rule, because you're there all the time. You see what I'm saying? So it's not about your DPS. Oh, Silo's going to say, well, I'm 16,000 HPS and she's only 12,000 HPS. And I'm like, well, you don't need the gear because you can outperform her even if she gets the gear. You see what I'm saying? And who's it a bigger upgrade for? Oh, it's a 3-point item level upgrade for Silo, but it's a 15-point upgrade for Turkey. Well, Turkey's getting it. You see what I'm saying? Like, and he doesn't think like that. He thinks because I'm a better healer, I should get prio. And I'm like, no, that's not the way it works, dude. Sorry. In the real world, in the sweaty world, you want that, go to GDKP and spend all your gold and get all the gear you want. No power to you. I won't stop you from doing that. But if you come to a raid that I got any say in, I'm not going to be a raid officer. I already told Doc, I just want to be a grunt. I don't want to be an officer. But I will be on the loot council if there's one. I can guarantee you that. So what I used to do in Vantage is they had 6 officers, okay? A GM, his wife, so GM, co-GM, and 4 officers, okay? So the 4 officers were dedicated officers to the guild. One was recruitment, one was like farming, one was bank officer, whatever. And then they had 3 players. So they had to have an odd number, right? So they wanted to have an odd number of people on the council. And what they would do is every 2 weeks, they would rotate a raid member in and out of the council. Not me. I was there the whole time. You know why? Because I was the fairest one. And I would say, I don't care if Sweaty Rogue, wants this piece of gear because it's a 3 DPS upgrade for him. The center Rogue that's in blue gear is almost doing the same amount of damage as him and got, 100 eye level less, for example. I would say that rogue is going to do way more damage with the dagger, so give it to them. And then one of our main rogues, I told you in Nax, they bailed because they didn't get prio. So they left. And I'm like, we didn't need you anyway. And this other rogue, once he got geared up, he actually out-DPS'd that previous rogue. And he took over his lead. Because he was so good playing with blues, he knew his class, and the other guy had to rely on gear to get him there. This guy with the lesser gear relied on skill. And in the end, he was way better. So we let him go. We let him go to this high rating guild, and he lasted about 2 weeks, and then he wanted to come back. And we said, no, because he was an asshole. And what he did was he badmouthed the GM in that other guild, and they kicked him. And he's like, oh, can I come back? Blah, blah. No, sorry, you burnt your bridge here, buddy. See ya. Go enjoy the rest of TBC without us. And that was it. And I was so happy that they didn't let him back in. And he was one of the guildmaster's real-life friends who thought, I'm going to get prior and everything because I know the GM. And he was not, Venthos was not like that. He basically said, nope, sorry. You burnt your bridge here, buddy. And I was so happy, dude. I was like, yes, in the background. Yes. And mind you, I wasn't the best hunter in the whole group. I mean, we had 2 hunters that were amazing hunters. And we were running through AQ. I was always third on DPS. I couldn't beat these other 2 hunters. But I was always not standing in shit. not dying to stupid shit like the big statue guys in the hallway. They do the shadow bolt volley. I'd be the first guy sacrificing DPS to get right up underneath that guy, and I'd be meleeing him. And everybody said, "What are you meleeing for?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm not going to die to the shadow volley." And those other 2 hunters that are super high DPS, 50 yards back, they're all dead because they died to the shadow volley. And I'm like, so what? It's not trash. I didn't give a shit about trash, whether I'm top DPS or not. I didn't care. But when I was in melee, I was dropping explosive trap, right, to do additional damage to help the raid. And then when we got to the bosses, then I was outperforming them because I knew the mechanics. And they weren't following mechanics. They were just trying to pop all their cooldowns and do whatever, pull threat. They feign death, but what happens when feign death's on cooldown? The mobs on one of those bosses, they'll go to you. Once you get threat, you can't get rid of it. And they're dead. And I'd be like, misdirect to the tank, keep shooting, get close, feign death. Get up, wait a few seconds, get back in DPSing. And sure, I was third all the time in DPS, but at least I followed the mechanics properly and I knew the fights. Those guys didn't even watch a video, didn't know shit about the fights. They just wanted to spam DPS. I should have went to my rant page because I spent more time ranting than playing. Anyway, you guys get the drift, okay? So I want it to be fair, and if I don't think it's fair, I won't do it. Like I already told Doc, I said, dude, if I don't think it's fair and I think people are getting prio, I'm going to stop. And then you can do without me. I don't care. No big deal. I want it to be fair and fun and everybody has a chance. Now, sure, there'll be times when people are butthurt because they didn't get a drop. Okay? And I'm going to say, okay, if you didn't get the drop this week, you're next. Because, like, the good thing about Suicide Kings with DKP and stuff like that is that you have a list. And the way we used to do it in Vantage is you take the 3 people, say that there's 3 people trying to roll for this item, and you weigh your points. Remember I told you about votes on the council. So if you had 3 votes and this person had 2 votes and this person had 1 vote, you get it that week. You go to the bottom of the list. The next week, this person gets it, whatever drops. If the mace doesn't drop, okay, they still got an item. They go to the bottom of the list. That next person comes up. If the mace drops again, that third person gets it, right? That's the only fair way you can do it. You can't just say, oh, I got to give it to him because he's the best healer. You can't do that because players are going to stop playing. They're going to get butthurt and they're going to leave, right? So if you keep it fair for everybody, nobody gets butthurt. Sure, you're going to be upset. Oh, I didn't get the mace this week. I didn't drop. God damn it. It's like me. I'm a hunter. I was waiting for the tier legs from MC for 8 months. 8 months trying to get them. And then I finally got them. And I was like, oh my God, I got the legs. It's a fucking miracle. Everybody else was like, yeah, we got them like 6 months ago, buddy. I mean, they were lucky, And then when we went to PWL, I was trying to get the crossbow. The crossbow would never drop. Never drop. And then the chest off Neff. I could never get the chest. I was so pissed off. And I waited a good 4 or 5 months for the chest. But the night the chest dropped, I was sick. I didn't raid. So one of the newer hunters got it, and I was fucking pissed. And I was like, this is bullshit, man. Why was I sick that raid? Why didn't I just go even though I was sick? I didn't do it. My diabetes was killing me, so I missed the raid. Anyway, so the next week came, and I'm like, this is never going to drop. We had 2 hunter chest drop and the crossbow, and I got the chest and the crossbow. Because they knew that I couldn't do any more DPS without it. I couldn't do more. I was maxed out. I followed the mechanics. Every boss, every fight, they know me. I never died to stupid shit. I never pulled threat on the dragons because it's very easy to pull threat on the dragons. And then when you pull threat as a hunter, you kill the rest of the raid because they shadow flame everybody, right? Well, I was always the guy. As soon as I got within 10% of the tank, feign death. My cooldown was up, feign death. Cooldown was up, feign death. I spammed it because that's the way you do the fight, right? I always had sand for Chromag. I always made sure I had sand. And I didn't stay, like we used to run out into the channel to fight the boss. And then right before he would breathe, we'd run back. And a lot of guys would get frozen because they didn't have sand. They would die. And I wouldn't die because I would get the sand. I was smart. Yeah. So let me tell you what happened. In BWL, hunters get no prio on Ashkandi. None. Okay? It's one of the best swords that a hunter can have because it's all stats. The problem is Ret Paladins want it, right? We had 2 Ret Paladins in a raid. And both of them were really good DPS, like really good DPS for a Ret Paladin. And they were always there, and I'm like, okay, I'm never going to get it. Well, the one night, one Ret Paladin was his birthday, the other Ret Paladin missed a raid. I got Ash Candy. It never dropped again. And I didn't ask for it. I said, I wouldn't mind having it. because I was using 2 one-handers. I'm like, I'd rather have it for the stats, right? Because then you could put 35 agility on it and so forth. And my guildmaster was like, you know what? You haven't gotten anything in like 6 months, because that was before I got the crossbow in the chest. So he's like, you can have it, and I got it. And I was like, what? And all the warriors were pissed off. They're like, why does he get it? How come we don't get it? You know, Ashkandi's terrible for a warrior. Just to let you know. Okay. What's the other one? The big curved blade is better for them. I forget what it's called. Anyway, and my guildmaster like, no, you can get this. What the hell would I give that to you? And there was like 2 other hunters that were new, and they were like, yeah, we could use it too, and they didn't have any drops. And I was like, I'm not asking for prio. I'm like, okay, I just, they can have it, whatever. And the council voted that I should get it. Now, I was on the council, so I had to cede my vote. I said, okay, well, I can't vote because obviously it's something that I want. And it took them literally 10 minutes discussion before they gave it to me. And they're like, we're going to give it to you because we know you're here every raid. We know you have every flask and consumable and thing that you need. And we know you follow instructions. I carried 4 weapons. And people ask me, why do you carry 4 weapons to a raid? Because the Neff Hunter Call breaks your weapon instantly. We had some of our new hunters, no weapon. They had to melee for the whole fight. There goes your DPS. So I would teach them. I wasn't a hunter officer. I was second in command there. But I said to the guys, look, even if it's a blue or a green bow, just carry a spare. You're going to need it. And they didn't understand. And during the Neff fight, all the other guys' weapons broke. I had a macro set up where I'd swap out my weapon, keep DPSing. Sure, it'd be less because it wasn't epic, but I continued on. Yeah. I mean, I can honestly say, I can show you right now if you guys don't believe me. I have Blood Rain, my Alliance Hunter, has Candy. She has pretty much full tier 2, full tier 1. I didn't get any tier 3, to be honest, because the guild broke before we cleared Nex. So I can say that I was there up to the 4 horsemen, and then the guild, failed. But anyway, it's one of those things. I got to the 4 horsemen in original vanilla. I never got past it because my guild folded back then, and history repeated itself. Same thing happened. So the first time it was Horde, second time it was Alliance, and now to this day I still haven't killed in Classic. I still haven't killed, or in original vanilla, I still haven't killed KT. And do I care? I do. I'm kind of stupid. I wish I had rolled a tune in Psalm. Now I'm kicking myself in the ass because I never did that. And I could have been doing Nax with like Barrick and guys like that now. He told me if I had a tune, I could be there. And I'm like, well, too late now. Psalm's pretty much over. And I still need 1 more of these Yetis, and I still haven't got it. And I've been going on for like an hour and a half. Yeah, and poor S-Fan, he never got it, but you know what? He got everything else, dude. He got Hammer. He got all the BWL gear. He had all his tier gear before everybody else. I don't feel bad for him. Because as a guild master, you get prio on everything, right? Which is what he did. I mean, I personally wouldn't do that if I was GM. I would give it to to the top performers first. People that are going to do more damage to me because I'm too busy raid leading or too busy running the guild to worry about it. But he has every item in game. You can get multiple sets, all the tier, all the other weapons. Because he didn't get Ash Candy. Wow. That's what I say to that. I can honestly hold it over his head and say, S-Fan, I get Ash Candy on my Hunter. So there. I mean, I like S-Fan. He's a great guy. And he's fair. He's a very fair guild master from what I hear. But he had prio on everything. Like he has prio on everything. There's no rep pally in the raid against him before him. As far as I know. Which is okay. That's his guild. Let him do what he wants, right? I don't believe in that. I don't believe in taking prio on everything. Especially when there's better players in the game that could do better with it than you. That's why I said, Turkey, if it came down between you and Silo, it would come down to points and council votes. And let's just say hypothetically you guys are even, okay? I would say to Silo, you know how to play a Holy Paladin like you're number 8 in the world. You don't need that mace right away. You can get it later and still outperform most paladins, right? So in that case, you would get my vote. I would say, I think Turkey could benefit from it more than you. Sorry. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't give him prio on it. I'm just saying, like, if it came down to him and some other Holy Paladin, and this other Holy Paladin sucked ass and never showed up at raids, they wouldn't get it. It would go to Silo, You understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to be fair. But I'm like I'm trying not to be a sweaty person. That's not fair, you know. Like I said, I told Raz, I told everybody else. Raz is going to play Hunter, I think. I may end up playing Hunter. I may not play Pally. It just depends on how things go, right? On what we need. Like I said, I'll play Ret Pally because I don't think we're going to have another Ret Pally in Raid. And if I have my option, if this is my option, I'm going to be the only Ret Paladin in Raid. If I can help it. Okay? Because that's what I've committed to play. Right? Now, if he says to me, well, we got a Ret Paladin that's way better than you, like Barrick. Say if Barrick made a Horde Ret Paladin. And he's like, I'm going to go over and play Horde. Right? I'd be like, okay, let Barrick be Ret. I'll go back to Hunter. And if he said, "Oh, well, we already got 2 hunters. We got John Man and we got Raz," I'm like, "Okay, I'll play my mage then. No problem. I'm flexible. I'll play whatever, you know. Like I'm really good on mage. I'm really good on hunter. I'm probably better on hunter than I am on mage. There's John Man speaking to devil. Yes, dude. We were just talking about you. We're just talking about you and loot and how things would go in Wrath and stuff like that. And John Man is definitely going to be playing hunter, guaranteed. So he's going to be part of that group. No, it's good. It's good, John. Nothing bad. I was just saying that, you know, if we do a 10-man raid, you don't need 3 hunters, right? So I was saying John Man is going to play hunter. Raz is going to play hunter. He already said that. So hunter will be my 3rd choice. So I'm hoping to main Ret Pally. If I decide to play Ret Pally and raid on Ret Pally, I'm hoping I'm going to be the only one. Because in a 10-man, you only need 1, right? So I'm going to ask for prio on that as a class. I'm not asking for prio on loot, but I'm asking for prio on raiding. Now, I already said to Doc, I said, look, Doc, if we need a mage, I'll play mage. Don't worry about it. Like I said, just before you came in, John, if Barrick came in and said, hey, I'm going to make a Horde toon, I want to join you guys, but I'm going to play Ret. I'd say, okay, Barrick, because Barrick's an amazing Ret Paladin. He's up there with the levels of S-Fan, in my opinion. So I would say, okay, Barrick, you play Ret, because I know you can do better than me, right? And I would just not play my Paladin. I would go back and play my mage, because I know on a mage, on a hunter, on a hunter I'm better, but I'm pretty much the same DPS. Let's just say that, right? I can do good DPS on either, right? Yeah, man. Enjoy your time, John. I know you got to go AFK. But anyway, like I said, I'm going to be fair, guys. I'm going to be fair. If someone says to me, we need a Shadow Priest, I have a priest that's Shadow. She's not leveled yet. But if I have to level the Shadow Priest and there's a better Shadow Priest out there, do you think I'm going to play Shadow Priest? No, I'm going to let that other player play it. Especially if he's in the inner circle, like with us, right? If he hangs out with us. Like, say if Aladar came. Say, this is hypothetical, okay? Say if Aladar came and said, I'm going to play Locke in your group. I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to play Warlock because he's a much better Warlock than I can ever be. You know? So you got to understand the way things are going to go. If I have my say in it, I'm going to stand up and say, well, I think we should have 2 Holy Paladins in a 10-man because you're going to need a tank Paladin, a Holy Paladin, and you're going to need a Paladin healer for the off tank. You're going to need 2. And then you can have a priest or whatever for whatever, you know, for raid healing or a druid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know? And I don't know if Storm's going to play druid or shaman, but if he's going to play druid, I'm going to say you better be prepared to play dual spec resto because we might need a resto. We might need a resto druid on some of the fights, right? Because I think he's playing Boomkin, to be honest. And if he's playing Boomkin, you only need 1 Boomkin, man. You don't need more than 1. And in a 10-man, you don't want 2 druids unless one is resto, right? So you gotta think of how you're gonna balance the raid. So we may have it so we'll only have 1 mage. We may not have 2 mages. You know, it depends on the way the raid's set up. Like I said, I'm leaving it up to Doc and everybody else that's involved in what we're doing in the background. I'm not going to have any say in that whatsoever. You know, it's his call. But I'm hoping that I'm going to level my Ret Paladin, then I want to be the only Ret Paladin in raid, unless someone like Barrick joins. If they can get Barrick to join, and Barrick will come as Ret, and he'll play Horde, because he plays Alliance right now, I'd be like, okay, dude, it's yours. Because I know he's going to be better than me. I know that. You know? I mean, and I don't want to gimp the raid. Let's just say that. I mean, it would be nice to be there and get all the gear and that. I don't think Barrick's going to join, just to let you know. But if he does, I put a good word in for him. I said, I'd like to see him on our 10-man team, but he's got to come and play Horde, and he's got to be dedicated. And I don't think so. I think he's enjoying Benediction. So I think that's out, to be honest. You know, but there's a 1% chance that he might say yes. Right? So that would be really cool to have Barrick in here. Because Barrick's a great guy. He's a good streamer, too. Way better than me. Am I going to get the final skin I need? Oh, I resisted your freezing breath that time. There we go. Proc Mark of the Chosen. Come on, boys. Give me a nice twist. Give me a nice twist. Damn it. Still did pretty good DPS. 3.5k is not bad. 3.5k DPS there is not bad single target. Considering my level and the gear I got. I didn't get it. So I need another Yeti. Yeah, pushover. Yeah, but Turkey, you know what? You back it up with your skill. You see, there's a difference. You can be a pushover. Like me, I just want to have fun, guys. Like, even if we went to Nax and we wiped all fucking night, it wouldn't bother me. I mean, I'd be upset that we wiped, but I'd be like, it wouldn't bother me. I just repair, run back, whatever. And I was always like that. You know, I don't get butthurt when we wipe. I get butthurt when people bail because we're wiping. Yeah, that's where I get butthurt. Like if I'm in a raiding group and say Silo we wiped 5 times and Silo's like, this is bullshit, I'm leaving. I'd be like, okay, you're not coming to the next raid. Like, you're not coming. Because if you're going to bail when we're doing progression, you're going to bail later on. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just using Silo as a hypothetical because I can pick on him and get away with it. His timeout should be over now. I'll wait until he comes back and then I'll have to remod him again. Like 600 seconds should be over now. It's only 10 minutes. 1 sec here. Okay, I gave him his mod back. It was 2 hours ago. Okay, the quest is done. Nice. So now I need Brumarin. And he's not elite anymore, so I should be able to kill him, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Is it better with my hat backward, guys? You're not seeing any shadow on my face? Is that better? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, if that's the case, I can always raise my head on back, or I can always stream my head on backwards. It's no problem. Look at this, look at this, look at this, and I can't mine it. Sag. Sag. It looks fine, okay. Because the light is actually better. Like when I have the hat on frontwards, you're always going to see a shadow on my eyes there when I'm looking at the camera. And that was, I think, causing the green screen issues. So hopefully when I go to Undercity, my face won't turn green again. Because I think that's what was causing the shadow. Okay, that's good. If a woman thinks it looks good, then I'm okay with it. I mean, if Raz said it looks fantastic, I'd be worried. I'd be like, okay, Raz. Okay, buddy. Looks fine for an old guy, right? Yeah. Blizzard logo. Can I put a piece of tape over that? Because they're not sponsoring me? Should I put a piece of tape over it? Because they're not sponsoring me? Actual Blizzard pre-fit hat, guys, by the way. Actual Blizzard pre-fit hat. I could have sworn I made my playlist private. I got to check it again later. I almost jumped down there again, dude. I did it on my 70. I jumped down there and killed the dragon, and muscle memory almost made me jump down there. So I got to be careful. And Bromerian is down there. He's around the whelps, if I remember. But anyway, guys, I'm really hoping that Wrath is not a stressful time. It's actually really easy raiding, fun time. And then we have a full raid and people waiting to get in. That's what I would love to see. I would love people. I love to see people say, "Hey, I want to come to your raid. I want to come to your raid," and be sitting on Discord on standby waiting to join. That would be awesome. Because then I would tell Doc, okay, let's take one of our main guys, whoever it's going to be, and make them a raid leader of Team 2, and then start a second team. You know, I mean, I personally don't want to raid lead, but I will if I have to. Let's just say that. You know, if it means other people raiding or not, I would do it. Wrath is super easy. Like, Wrath Nax is dog shit. Let me tell you that. You can go in there with leveled gear and own the place. Now, Blizzard said, oh, we're going to increase the health by 25% or whatever. That's just going to make it take a little longer. It's not going to be any harder. It's going to take a little longer because they have more health. That's it. Like, let me tell you something, guys. Wrath Classic, Nax Classic compared to Wrath Nax is night and day. The original Nax disappears and is reasonably hand-drawn. Dog shit facsimile appears in Northrend. Okay? I don't care what Blizzard says. It's the same dungeon. It's not the same dungeon. It's not as hard as original Nax. So if you want to do original Nax hard, do it on Som. Like, do it on Som now if you got a max level 2. Because they added some additional mechanics in Som. Like on the dance, they added some poison on the floor and shit like that pops up now. Not the waves, but some like clouds of poison and stuff. They added additional mechanics, like one mechanic per boss or whatever, but it's not super hard, you know. But it would be the most challenging part. What Blizzard should do is take original Nax and leave it in EPL. Leave it there. And leave it as a 40-man version of Nax. Okay? Then put the one in Northrend, the 25 version. Call it something else. Just don't call it Nax. Call it some other dog shit fucking name. Like, there's another citadel there. I can't remember the name, but it's north of Nax. Like, call it that and make it a different raid. Because it's not Nax. And get rid of patchwork and all that stuff and put in some other dog shit stuff. It is super easy. It is super easy. I remember doing Nax in original Nax, and wiping for weeks on 4 Horsemen. Weeks. We never cleared it. We never got past 4 Horsemen because the guild broke up. It was a guild destroyer, that fight. Then we did it in Northrend, and we cleared it the first night. Cleared it the first night. It was dog shit. And we were in greens. No epics. We were in greens. And maybe a couple blues. And we cleared it. We're like, this is fucking easy. So then we farmed the shit out of it and got all the tier gear and everything. I even had the Undying title in Nax. Never died during the whole raid. None of us. So that was the title that you got when you cleared Nax without a death. 25 man. And we did it. It was hard, but it wasn't insane hard. Okay? I mean, because don't forget your gear, right? It was hard, but it wasn't insane hard. Oh, there goes Shadow Turkey right there. She just rode right by me. You rode right by me, Turkey. Going up the road. I seen you. I don't miss much. Anyway, now I need Bromerian, and I gotta find a guy. Yeah, you just rode up the road north of me. I'm right by the Mesothoral. I'm just south of Mesothoral now. Yeah, you rode along the road. I watched you ride right by. I'm down by where Bromerian spawns now. I'm just starting to go down there now. I'm at Dunmander. That's where I'm at right now. You know where the Boomkins are? There you are. She stayed out of range. I'm looking for what's his name? The big Boomerian dude. Broomeran, whatever. I'm trying to find him. He's not here yet. He's probably pathed down around the dragons and stuff. And I don't want to deal with them right now. You saw me, right? Before I ran away? I might be too far out of spawn range now. Yeah, you need to be 275, I think, or 255. I forget. Are you on thorium at least? If you're on thorium, go to Ungoro. Go to Ungoro or go to Syphilis. Actually, Syphilis is a little high at the moment. Actually, I'm almost at a node right now. So if you invite me to group, you can get the small thorium vein. I'm at one right now that you might be able to mine. Invite me to group and come and get this. You might be able to mine lesser at 225. I'm actually 227. I can't do it, so you can't do it either. I think it's 235. 225 or 235. Anyway, there's Turkey, guys. You don't have your epic riding. You're going to wait until pre-patch to get it? At 67? 20 more skill. Yeah, there you go. Look. Good gear. Need a better shield, though. Yeah, good gear. I got to get this Libram, too. Don't you hate having to wear leather? Good chest, though. Yeah, good gear. Those bracers, I think, are BIS, by the way. I think right up until 70, if I'm not mistaken. I got to try to find Brumerian, that stupid mob. It says he's around here somewhere, but I got to find him. Which pants are you wearing? I didn't expect your pants. Which pants? Yeah, but they're plate. That's a good thing. They're plate. I know it sucks. I would never waste good gems on those pants, by the way. Just to let you know. I mean, you didn't buy the epic ones, which is good. You just got the regular ones. +9 healing, +3 spell damage. Healing done by 51. And they're not bad. On an MP5, they're good pants. Yeah, they might look ugly. They look ugly, but that's classic aesthetic. I mean, look at your shoulders. You're wearing the what's his name? Leroy Jenkins shoulders. You know? So I wouldn't worry about that. I mean, look what I'm wearing. Look what I'm wearing. Look. Look what I'm wearing. Let me get off my mount. Look what I'm wearing. My pants look like dog shit. And they're leather. Oh, no, these are plate. They look like dog shit. They look like dog shit. I don't have kings yet either. I won't have kings for another 5 levels. I thought it was a bot, but it's not a bot, it's a player. I gotta find this Brumerian dude and kill him for my quest. I know I go down here, I'm gonna run into a bunch of dragonkin, and those things are gonna eat me alive. Are you an herbalist, Turkey? There's purple lotus or ice cap here. Where I'm at? Ice cap. Oh, there he is right there. Beat it over. Can I hit you, sir? Oh, I can't hit him. Well, we'll cast light, and we'll judge light on him in a second. I got him. He's not that hard. He's dead. Got him. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the aesthetic look right now. Not until I get to tier. Just when I get to tier gear, then I'll worry about aesthetic. I'm just worried about getting, leveled. And the Outland gear doesn't match anything. It's like so fucking ugly. Well, that's good. Blinded by science. Blinded by Science. God, I remember this song was on my high school graduation. Crazy. Okay, now I need Frostmaw shards, so I need to go kill bears. Oh, these are giants. Oh, this is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun, boys. These guys are elites. Not going to be fun. Might die here, boys. Might die. Definitely might die here. Yeah, not going to be fun. She blinded me with science. 60 elite? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill them. Yeah, not doing them yet. Sorry. I'll wait until level 60. Not doing them yet. Sorry. I cannot kill those by myself. I mean, I could probably get to the point where I could get one down to maybe half health, but they're going to crushing blow me. They're going to hit hard because they're elite. So elite adds 5 levels to their levels. So if they're 60 elite, they're 65. I probably won't be able to hit them. And she just rode by me again. Now, if Turkey would come and help me kill them, then I might be able to kill them. Then again, she's holy, so we might both die. You want to know something really funny, guys? Look at my damage. 307 to 368. Right? And if I put on my axe, I'm 404 to 480. And my axe is 10 DPS less. So explain that to me. Where are you going? You going to mine thorium? I'm going to get the giants on this side. They're lower level. The giants over there are all 60 elites. If you're going to help me kill them, you got to kill the ones on this side. Because at least they're 59 and 58. And if not, well, all I can see is her horse's ass disappear. Yeah, I can't kill those ones. Those ones are all 60s. The ones back here are 58s. I can't believe I'm going to try this, guys. I'm going to die so bad. At least I got someone to res me, though, if I do. That's 60. The other one on the other side is 58. So I'm going to go around and get the 58. I mean, 2 levels is huge, right? I think this one was 50, 59. 59 elite. It's going to be painful, Turkey. This is going to be painful. I can't hit him. He's parrying me. Well, with Turkey's help, I'm doing okay. $400 damage. Yay! 1,000 XP. Nice. And what I need from them is these shards. I don't need them anything off the giant. I need the shards around the giant. Nice. So all I really need now, wow, I get 60 mana back from your heal. That's awesome. Now what I need is the shards. Man, I wish I could stun the giant. Let me get some mana. I'm going to put Devo. Actually, you could, what were you running? You're running, this is going to be tough, guys. Oh, they screech and they stun. Okay, we're going to try it, boys. This guy's going to hurt. I can tell you that right now. He's going to hurt. Oh, 701 hit. Wow, this is going to hurt. Well, with Turkey's help, I'm doing it. Nice. 1,100 XP for that guy. It was pretty good, actually. Used up my whole mana bar trying to fight that guy. Did you see the new skin for them? They made a new skin on retail for these guys. Oh, I got it. I got it all. I got all of them. But just two things. Nice. Thank you, Turkey. Appreciate it. What are you doing up here? You just grinding quests too, or what? Nah, you're not grinding quests. You're up here looking for ore. So I think what you should do, is go to Felwood. Go to Felwood because you can get mithril there, and you can get lesser thorium. All right, I'm done all my quests. I'm going to go turn them all in. I might have 59 here, boys. I need 19K, and I've got 5 quests to turn in. I don't know. It's going to be close. I've got no rested, right? So it's going to be close. Thank you, Turkey, again. Appreciate it. Why don't you have Crusader on? Oh, you do? Okay. I was going to say, you didn't. Now you have it on because you're catching me. I can't wait till 62 to get Crusader Aura, man. It's going to be amazing. No more speed boost needed. I'm going to make a macro. As soon as I mount, it's going to turn on Crusader, and as soon as I dismount, it's going to turn it off. I mean, with Crusader, it's almost as fast as an epic mount. Almost. It's like literally 10% less than an epic mount. So right now, my speed is 176%. And I don't have any, I only have 2 points in pursuit. So this is 20%. Crusader Aura is 20% speed increase, which is like crazy. Yes, I did, and I converted it all to imbued Netherweave. Thank you. Or imbued, whatever it was. Thanks. It got me like 4 or 5 points. I'm getting closer. Soon, hopefully I'll be able to max it out before Wrath comes out. Because tailoring in Wrath is dirt cheap in the beginning, but gets super expensive at the end. Okay, let's see how much XP we're going to get, boys. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 9 o'clock? What the hell? 3 hours to do this? I'm like not being optimal here, guys. I'm being like so stupid. I should have been 61 by now. But the good thing, guys, it's Friday, so I may run late tonight. If I'm still awake at 11 o'clock, I may keep going until I start to fall asleep. When I start doing this, my voice starts getting like this, then it's time to go to bed. Because it's not a Formula One weekend, so I might even do a bonus stream tomorrow, guys. Maybe. I mean, if I get 10 subs right now, I'll do a bonus stream tomorrow for sure. I'm doing what all the other guys do. I'm selling out, right? You want a bonus stream? It's 10 subs. Right now. Twitch Prime. Not you, Turkey. Oh, shit. You know what? It's so weird that the question marks don't appear on these guys. I don't know what that is, man. I got to figure out what that is. That is a nice sword, dude. Believe it or not, that's a nice sword for a prop paladin. Attack power by 33 when fighting beasts. It's pretty good, actually. Wants you to slay Shai Rotom. Shai Rotom, really? I got to slay Shai Rotom? I'd rather tame him. And I know this guy is going to give me, this goblin is going to give me a quest to go to the Yeti Cave. All right, boys, we did it. We did it. Nice. We did it, boys. All right, collect 2 pristine Yeti horns from... Okay. So that quest is done. I know I got another one to turn in over here somewhere. Oh, look, it's a max level alliance druid, dude. Look, 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 look. Female night elf druid. Female night elf druid that has dog shit gear. I mean, a couple of epic gears. Maiden of Virtue. She has some Kara gear. One piece tier. Really? Oh, Boomkin. Is she Boomkin? Nope, she's Feral. Really? Oh, she's Boomkin. God damn it. Balance druids. Why does everybody who play a druid play balance? Like, balance is dog shit, dudes. If you're not going to play Feral, tank, you suck. Welcome back, dude. I got 59 just now, dude. Just ding 59. Let's get another point in readout. And then one more point here, boys, and then we're into hit rating. And then once we get hit rating, then we're going to have kings. Actually, we got to go Guardian's Favor and then kings. Noise. Okay, so let's send these. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to send them anywhere. I'm going to send these eggs to my bank alt. This to my bank alt. And that's pretty much it. Oh, that to my bank alt. Okay. So guys, I don't throw anything away. All that meat. No, FaZe. Are you on Mancrick with your tune? Are you on Mancrick? I'll make you some bags, dude. Don't do that. You might have to get me some materials, but I'll make you some bags. So what do you need? Like 16 slot bags? I can make a shit ton. If you get me some neither weave, I'll make you some 16 slot bags. Hang on a second. Let me just switch over to help FaZe for a second. Quick. Just quick. Let me get on Scorched. I don't mind helping, man. I'd rather help people, especially players that come to the server. Yeah, don't worry, dude. Don't worry. We'll get you some bags. We'll get you some bags. Don't worry. I'll see what I got in the bank. The best bags to actually make while you're leveling are Mooncloth bags because they're cheap and they're not soulbound. So you can use them. Or traveler's backpacks or stuff like that. Give me a second. I'll see what I can dig out. See what I can dig out. If I got the materials to make you some bags, I'll make some. Let's see. Mage weave. Mage weave. I had a shit ton of mage weave. I sent it to my bank alt, I think. Let's see what I got kicking around. What level are you? What level? $11? Okay, I'll make you some bags that are not soulbound. Let's see. Mage weave bags are not soulbound. Okay, I've got enough to make 4 bags, I think, right now. And I just need to get some silk and thread. And I can do that. Okay, let me go get some silk and thread. And I'll do that. So I'll make you some 12 slaughters for now. That's better than not having anything. Right? Give me a second. I got to go get some thread. Where are you at? Are you at in Ogrimmar? Or where are you? Level 11, but where are you? Are you at Crossroads or where are you? What's your tune name? Razor Hill. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Just give me a second. I'm just going to grab some thread, see what I can make. Silken thread? I think that's what it said. Silken thread. I can make 5 bags, dude. I'll make you 5 quick 12 slaughters to hold you for now. And these ones are not soulbound. That's okay, Turkey. Yeah, well, he can only carry 4 bags until he gets a bank, right? So I'll make him some 12 slaughters to hold him over. I get the materials sitting in my bags doing nothing anyway. So it's no big deal. And these aren't soulbound, dude. So you can send these to your bank. Like once you're done with them and you get bigger ones, you can put them in your bank. I know they're only 12 sliders, but I don't have any rune cloth. If I had rune cloth, I'd make you 16 sliders. Like these ones are soulbound, but I don't have any. I don't have any nether weave. You're in Razor Hill. Are you at the mailbox? What's your tune name so I can mail them to you? Actually, it'll take an hour. I'll bring them to you. Don't worry, I'll bring them to you. No. Don't worry. Don't worry. I get tons of it, man, and it does nothing. Sunset Jane. I just invited you on my mage. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry. You see, guys, I'm all about helping players, especially players that come to the game and or come back to the game haven't been playing for a long time. I'll do this for anybody. If I have the materials available and it's just sitting there doing nothing, and you guys are in need, I'll do it. I mean, even if I had to go buy silk, I would do it. It's no big deal. That's okay. Yeah, rune cloth I can always use for bags, because I usually give all my alts rune cloth bags, But it's okay. Don't worry about it. No big deal. You're better off to make the money anyway, Turkey. Like I said, I had Mage Weave sitting around, doing nothing because you really can't do much with it. Like when you're my level, Mage Weave, you basically make bandages and vendor them. That's what you do. I make bolts and I sell the odd bolt of Mage Weave. They sell for 12, vendor for 12 silver 50 a piece. So I make a stack and I get a gold 25 a stack. So that's usually a good way to make money. Because if you just sell the nether weave to the vendor, you get like nothing for it. But if you make bolts and you sell the bolts, you get like a gold and a half for a stack, which is pretty good. Almost there, dude. So many rogues. Oh my god, bot. That guy's a bot. Rando generated name. You at the mailbox? There you go. 4 and 1 for your bank for now. You good? You got any gold? You got any gold? Yeah, I'll give you a couple of gold too. Why not? I don't have much, but I'll give you 5 gold. That's better than nothing. That'll at least get you a decent weapon. I don't have much. I only have 76 gold on my mage, so. Okay, you have gold? Okay, no problem. It's all good. Enjoy, man. Oh, that's the one that you were in Dangerous Defenders. Actually, you know what? I'll just go in here and log off here. All right. Anytime you in game, guys, you should always do a good deed like that, because that'll come back to you. You'll get positive karma. I always believe in positive karma in World of Warcraft. If you started a bank alt and you have gold, it's okay. It's only 5 gold, dude. It's not a big deal. Buy some weapons or buy some gear. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You're not obligated to do that. But if you feel like you want to do it, great. I don't play the streamer prio card to anybody, Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, like I said, I don't mind. Anybody that I know that comes to me and says, "Hey, I'm broke, dude." I'm not talking about people begging in the city. I'm talking about people that are in my chat or I know in game and stuff like that. I'll help him out. No problem. Okay, so I got to do luck be with you. I did. Witch doctor. Oh, I got to turn it into the witch doctor. Okay, this is to get my echo or whatever it's called. Yeah, I mean that makes it up to a lot of people, dude. Like I mean, a couple of weeks back. Okay. Anyway, welcome back, Rez. You had to use the Keck W, of course. Anyway, it's one of those things where a few weeks back there was a paladin that I helped out like that, and the guy was so happy, man. He was a new player to WoW. He didn't beg me for gold or anything like that. I just saw him running along, and he was struggling. He died, and I rezzed him, and I gave him a couple of gold, to help him out, right? Nice. Well, I pretty much know the path that I would take anyway. I'm not going to worry about all that stuff. And a lot of people go to the I call them Kalawak. It's not Kalawak. It's Kakaloo or whatever it is. The walrus dudes, they go to that area in Dragonblade to try to get there as quick as possible. I don't give two shits about that whole area, man. I'm going to start in Howling Fjord like I always do, wherever the Horde area is. Howling Fjord, or what's the other one called? Borean Tundra, whatever it is for the Horde. And I'm just going to work my way through, get out of there, go to Dragonblight, get out of there, go to Grizzly Hills, because I really like Grizzly Hills. Do Grizzly Hills. From Grizzly Hills, then I'm going to go to Sholazar. From Sholazar, I'm going to go to north, to Ice Crown, pretty much. I mean, I pretty much do the same route. I did it back then, and I'll do all the dungeons and stuff, but I'm pretty much going to grind. And the days that I'm not grouped with Doc or our our leveling group, I'm hoping on my first character, on my Paladin, that we go right to 80 together. And then once we get 80, then you do whatever you got to do. It's up to you. So after that, I'll be during pre-patch, I'm going to get to 70 with Doc. And then soon as live patch drops, the first tune I'm going to level is the one I'm going to raid on. So if Doc says I can raid on my Paladin, I'm going to go 70 on my Paladin right away. If not, if he says, well, we need you to do your mage, then I'll go 70, 80 on my mage right away. I'd rather my mage because she already has epic flying. All I need is cold weather, right? But I'll take whatever. Now, I may change your professions. I may drop tailoring. It depends. I might go herbing and mining on my mage. Because with an epic flyer, right off the bat, if you can get to Dalaran, you get to Dalaran 67. If you get 67, you can get cold weather flying. I think you have to be 80 to have cold weather flying, if I'm not mistaken. I think you have to be 80. But if you have to be 80 to get cold weather, then it doesn't matter. I can play whatever tune I want. And then the good thing is in Dalaran, you can buy the BOA book for 2,000 gold that you can give to any tune and give them cold weather flying. And BOA books, they don't get used up. You just pass it on to the next character, pass it on to the next character, pass it on to the next character, and everybody gets to use it. You know what I mean? And then BOA gear. If they bring BOA gear into the game, leveling is going to be a lot easier once you max out your first tune, because BOA gear you have to buy with gold initially. You have to have the rep with the faction, and then you can buy their BOA gear. And then once you get a whole set of BOA gear for leveling, I only buy the cloth gear. I don't buy mail or I don't buy plate until later on, because most of your characters can't wear plate, or can't wear, like, for example, if you're playing rogue, you can only wear leather. So I just give them the cloth one and I use the cloth, the BOAs. There's 3 pieces. Initially when it drops, there's 3. So you use 3 pieces of cloth and you get max experience bonus, right? Plus you're going to have the experience bonus, whatever they have in Wrath, whatever it is. So it's going to be easy to level. Okay. Pristine Yeti horns. That's over at the Yeti Cave. That's over this way. DK starting quests are very simple, dude. First quest is you got to get your rune blade. You kill the other guy to get your rune blade. Then you got to fly down to the base down below. They give you a couple of quests to go in and kill scarlet dudes or whatever and gather materials. You use that big eye. The first quest, you use the big eye to spy on them and stuff. And then you go back and forth doing killing quests, and you get your skills as you go through the area. And then at the end, they give you a quest. You got to go kill somebody on a big bone, a bone drake. And then once you kill them on the bone drake, you're done. You go to Light Hope Chapel. You do the quest there. They have this big fight where you fight against Tyrion and all those guys because you're with what's his name? Who's got the corrupted Ashbringer? Morgraine. You're with him as part of the Scourge, and then you get defeated, and then you basically Morgraine gives up, and he tells all the Death Knights to give up, and you give up, and then you're at Light Hope's Chapel. Basically, that's the starting area. Just to let you know, in a nutshell. That's the 2-minute quick and dirty. And literally, it's going to be so packed with Death Knights the first day, forget it. I'm not going to touch a Death Knight until the next month. I'm going to wait a month before I do that. Look, it's a human. It's a human rogue named Captain Stabbin. Captain Stabbin. Is he a bot now? Is he a bot? We'll inspect him. Let's inspect him. Blue Dagger Ziggler. No, not a bot. That's an actual player who has dog shit gear, but he's an actual player. He's got the loofah. Holy shit, he's got the loofah to stop bleeds. Market resolution. Seal of Rin. This guy is a dungeoner, man. He's dungeoner. I was just looking at him just to see what he was doing, see if it would freak him out. Well, I'll wait until there's nobody else in the starting area, until the starting area is empty. But I'm making Unholy. I'm not doing anything but Unholy. I mean, when Dual Spec comes out, obviously I'll go Blood Unholy, right? I'll go Blood Prio and Unholy is secondary. And I'll use Blood for soloing, and I'll use Unholy for raiding. You know, if I get that high. Oh, I got an echo. Nice. I don't need you small dudes. I just need the big dudes. I don't need the small dudes. Just the Patriarchs. The Patriarchs and the Matriarchs. That's what I need. Nope. Nope. So this is where you should be for mining, Turkey, for thorium. Like, this is the only cave in the whole zone, which is going to be packed with people right now, by the way. The only cave in the whole zone that has rich thorium veins. And look, what do we have here? 58 Shaman. Boosted bot. Boosted bot. Report player, we're cheating. Bot. That's a bot. I don't care, even if they say hi to me, it's still a bot. I forgot to heal before I started this. Forgot to put up my frost resistance aura. Dude, must you stand on my face? Put your big hairy ball sackiness in my face? Just die, dude. Do we have a hunter bot? Do we have a hunter bot? Do we have a hunter bot? We shall soon see. Oh, by the way, guys, I was supposed to do this. Somebody asked me to do this. Somebody asked me to do this. Oops, why did I do that? Somebody asked me to do this. Okay. Screen capture of the tune because let's do it for this one too. Let's inspect this one. Oh, she's got no first aid. She's Skinner. Turn my interface back on. Actual player. Actual player. She thought I was going to mine it. I'm not mining it. I can tell just by looking at the gear almost instantly if it's a bot or not. Because bots don't go into dungeons and get blues. I mean, unless they're doing boost groups, you know, sort of thing. But most bots don't have, like... And most bots, well, they do kill mobs that are random. Oh, because she's skinning. Actually, it might be a bot. She ran into that wall. She ran into that wall. That might be a bot, dude. Like, it ran into this wall and turned around. I'll have to keep an eye on her and see if she does it again. So we're going to do a test here, guys. I did 3.3k DPS with that weapon just now. Okay? I'm going to switch to my axe, which has more damage overall. Over 100 damage overall. Okay? 442 to 527 compared to... Hang on a second here. Compared to 336 to 405. So speed is 2.6. Let's see. My axe should do more damage. It's 3.6. It's a second slower, but I lose a little bit of crit. So let's see. Oh, somebody else is fighting that one. By the way, Turkey, this is where you should come for mining. Because once you get the thorium, this cave and the other cave, there's all kinds of nodes that spawn in here. However, it's heavily farmed by bots, as you can see. Yeah, my Crusader Strike crit rate there was a little bit higher. Although, overall, I'm not doing more DPS, because the weapon is slower. And he's parrying me. Oh, my axes are not maxed out yet, that's why. I'm only 260 axes. The good thing is, I'm getting a little bit of skill, too. So it took me a lot longer to kill that one. But it's around the same DPS. Around 3.3k. So, might as well use the quicker weapon. I do. I have an enchanter, yes, Arch. My mage is an enchanter. Not maxed out, but getting close. What do you need? He didn't ask, he just took. Okay. Probably a bot. He's got Lifestone, that's an epic. I don't mind him taking the skins, guys. I have Crusader, yes. I have Crusader, I can do it. Yes. You need 2 Righteous Orbs and 4 large Brilliant Shards. So if you have 2 Righteous Orbs and 4 large Brilliant Shards, I'll do it for you for nothing. Brilliant Shards are cheap now, dude. But the Righteous Orbs might be a little hard to get. Echo, nice. Actually, I should heal. So yeah, if you get me 4 large brills and 2 orbs, I will do the enchant for you for nothing. Won't cost you a penny. I'll switch over and do it for you if you want. I don't keep large brilliants in my inventory because I don't use them enough. I have fiery. Fiery, you need 4 small radiant shards, which are expensive, by the way, and you need a fiery thing, and I have the fiery thing. All you need really is the 4 small radiant shards. That's all you need. I actually took Silo to get him created. So if you get 4 small radiant shards, I've got the fiery essence. You don't need to worry about that. I can do it for you as soon as I get out of here. I'm just trying to get some thistle horns. What level is your character? I just got a Frostweed robe. What level is your character? Okay, that's good. Because at 60, you get diminishing returns. So once you get to 60, it does less and less damage. And then I think at 64, it doesn't damage at all. So just be aware of that. Same with Crusader. Crusader only works up to level 60 and then gives you diminishing returns. Because most of the mobs are immune to the damage after that. So once you hit 60, then you got to go Mongoose. You don't have a choice. Right? Or plus 12 damage. Plus 12 damage is really good too. I think it's plus 12 single one hand, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So What I would do on your rogue if he's 49, I would go, if you can't afford Crusader, then go Fiery offhand, Crusader main hand, if you can afford it. If not, just go Fiery on both. That's all. But small Radiant Shards are not cheap. I think they're like 12 gold a piece or something like that. Pretty expensive. And don't forget, Crusader is strength, right? Crusader is strength. So you really want to go with something that gives you agility. So you could go with the agility enchant on one hand, which might be better. So your offhand, I would go with an agility enchant, like 15 agility to one hand, and then I would go with shit. 1 sec. I gotta heal while this guy's beating my face in. Superior striking, yes. Superior striking main hand, and you can go 15 agility offhand. That's what I would do. It's better. Because your offhand hits more often, so you're going to do more damage, right? No. Don't go broke and get Mongoose on pre-60 weapon. That's a waste of money. Because, first of all, the weapon, you're not going to keep it. You're going to 4 levels, you're going to get a new weapon again, right? So it's a waste of money. Okay, no problem. No problem. You figure out what you want to do. Let me know, and I'll do either one. I don't have Mongoose. I haven't raided on my mage, so I haven't done Kara to get Mongoose. I mean, I've done it, but I've never gotten the pattern. Let's just say that. I think Silo has a lot on his Paladin. He has a lot of the raid enchants. Like he has Soulfire and Soul Frost and stuff like that because he raids. I didn't raid, so I don't have Mongoose. Really, what I could do though is I could give you Bracer enchants for nothing that give you like attack power and stuff like that. I've got a ton of those. I've got like I think I got like 30 attack power to bracers, which is crazy for a rogue. It's like nuts. You know, I can't enchant my own gear because it's on the same account as my rogue. So, yeah. Dude, I really need to start using my bigger heals. I still need one more horn. That's why I'm killing all these things. The good thing is a Rep Paladin, you have to be slow with your rotation. You have to go slow because everything relies on your GCD, right? Damn it, didn't get the horn. But yeah. Dude, I would love to do a Mara. I need Mara on my Shaman. I need Mara on my I still need it on my Paladin. I need to kill Princess on my Paladin. But I'm too high for it now, right? I mean, I'm not too high for it, but no group will take me because I'll suck up all their XP. Come on, give me a twist, you rat bugger. Oh, I seal twisted and he froze me. You rat. He interrupted my seal twist. He interrupted my seal. As soon as I twisted, he froze me. Rat. I was in looking for a group until I got my mage, and I guess I forgot to put myself back in. Why do you get taken out every time you join a group? I don't know why. It's dumb. Oh my god, I can do ramparts. I forgot all about it. Look at that, dude. I can queue for ramparts. But I'm not going out there until I get 60. I gotta do Strath at least once. I gotta do Darmal North, and I gotta do Skolo at least once. At least once. Because I need the gear in there. 59 Paladin. Looking for group. I love saying that. Looking for group Skolo / Strath / DM Tribute. Not many people do tribute runs now, man. Not many. Like rare. But I'm hoping that we're going to do them, like if we get in a leveling group, go back and do some tribute runs. Because as an enchanter, that's easy shards, dude. Easy brilliant shards. As a DPS class that needs a weapon, the 2-hand hammer in there is like pretty good weapon. Oh, and I have my frost resistance aura up, so that's why he's not freezing. Come on, buddy, drop your horn. Come on, be horny. Be horny, Kappa. Damn it. He's not horny. Can I get a horny Yeti? So he drops his horn? Come on, is that asking too much to have a horny Yeti? I mean, these things mate like rabbits. A group, a demonology warlock and an affliction warlock traveling together. Oh god, bots, dude. Fuck my life. Bot. I'm not even going to inspect her. I'm going to say she's a bot. She's 60-something. 66 and she's here. And then this other warlock is here. Pulling all the mobs. And she's 57. Bots. Fucking bots. 0 luck in Felwood? Okay, you got to go into Shadowhold, Turkey. Go into Shadowhold. That's in Jadenar. If you go the very top cave, the big cave, if you go in there, you're bound to find some ore in there. I mean, there's got to be ore in there. Not many people go down to the bottom where the demons are, and there's all kinds of ore in there. If you can't find it there, then you got to go to Ungoro. That's the only other place I can recommend. I'm not done yet, man. I got to reach 60. Did you see my title? It should say 60. Wait a second now. What the hell? It didn't update my title. Refresh. It's supposed to say 58 going for 60. Yeah, 58 achieved going for 60 today. I'm trying to get 60. It's Friday, dudes. So I'm trying to get 60 tonight. I won't be happy until I get 60. Yeah. I mean, I got 58 yesterday when I was off stream. And I was like, now I need to get 60. I need to get 60 tonight. Because you know me, I usually get a level or two. But it depends on... Fuck you and your... goddamn freeze. I even got my frost resistance on. And he's still freezing me. Yeah, it just updated. It should have been updated. But see that? I got a double proc? That was awesome, dude. I got a double Crusader that time. And my seal twist worked. Nice. And I got the quest item. Nice. Okay, I'm getting really tired of this, boys. I'm getting really tired of this freezing. Come on, give me one big seal twist, boys. One big seal twist. There goes my mark of the chosen. There's a twist. Gotcha. Nice. Nice. I'm 291 two-hand swords too. I'm not 300 yet. Getting close. But it's going to be a while before I get 300. Doc still has me as initiate. What the hell? Hot dogs are a sandwich if you use red and yellow hot dog sauce on them. Fucking docking, dude. Fucking docking. So you can always tell they're bots because they're just running and randomly tagging mobs. And they're not, they're not actually doing anything. They're just tagging mobs. Yes, FaZe, very friendly to casuals. I mean, we're going to have a lot of people in the guild. I don't know what Doc's plans are to go beyond 25. But, I mean, I think he's going to try to fill the guild, obviously, with like-minded players. You know. There was a bleed. Hang on a second. Yeah, we're doing 10 men for sure. Like, guaranteed 100%. We might do 2 10-man groups if we can get enough people. And then Doc said, we're only going to do 25 men if we can guarantee that the people are going to be there. You know, we're not shooting for 25 men out of the gate. Let's just say that. We're not shooting for 25-man. We're shooting for 10-man. So we want to get 10-man content down. And then once we have 10-man content down, then maybe we'll go 25. Yeah, 10 for sure. Now, I don't have invite privileges, dudes. I'm only initiate to the guild. I don't have permission. Only Doc has permission to invite. That's why I said, if you want to get an invite to the guild, go and join Doc's Discord, Docin_TV, join and ask him to invite you to the guild. Because he's the only one, and he's keeping it that way because he doesn't want people inviting randos that are just going to be dead weight and sit around doing nothing, Like just people that join the guild just to go do whatever. He wants it to be people in the guild that are actually going to be leveling, grinding, raiding, whatever, having fun, It's just not going to be a guild of 1,000 people doing nothing with dead ranks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're definitely looking for 10. Definitely. I mean, Doc has to... I might not even be on the raid team, guys. I don't even know what his plans are. I may not be on the raid team. I have no idea. It's his guild. I just joined it, But I'm assuming that I'm going to get a spot, but I might not. Like, nothing's set in stone, dude. Nothing's set in stone. Oh, shit. I got to take this quest. Dr. Nicholas... Study the Spirit Speaking Documentaries out at Light Hope Chapel. Okay, I need that one. An Everlook report. This one has to go to Western Plaguelands. I got to go there too. Okay. So I take those quests. Let's turn this one in. Yeah, dude, whatever. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he has planned. We still have to discuss it. But once I find out, I'll let you guys find out. Okay? Winter Spring, Tenaris, and Ungoro to get a mechanical Yeti pet. I don't really care about it. I don't use it, so I'm not going to do it. Actually, how much XP is for that quest?
Interesting.
90 silver, but it doesn't tell you the XP. So let me go to map. Let me go to this quest. 350 Everlook rep, but no XP. Oh, 11,250 XP for the quest. It's pretty good XP, actually. But you got to go to Winter Spring. You got to go to Gadget Sand. Those two I can do. But I don't like going to Ungoro, man. I hate Ungoro. No, Arch. I don't think Doc has any of that. I don't even own a tabard, dude. I have no idea. I don't know. These are questions that you have to ask Doc, dude. It's his guild. I mean, he might already have a tabard design, but I've never seen it because I don't wear tabards. I mean, I will in Wrath, because you don't have a choice, right? You have to in Wrath. If you want rep. Oh, I got 2 echoes. You need 5 echoes to turn in, right? To get a buff thingy. It's okay, dude. Do what you can do. Do what you gotta do. It's all good. Frost Saber Echo, Chartooth Echo. You need 3. Okay. And Shy Rotom. I gotta go kill Shy Rotom. 60 elite. Okay, so I'll take this quest for now. I may not do it, but I'll take it for now. Yeah, I wish I had more control over it, dude. I don't. I don't have any of that control, so I really can't say yes or no. Okay, this goes in there. I need more mithril. I got 2 more. I can make another one. That's good. Just trying to get some extra gems. Ah, nice. Another Star Ruby. Sweet. Actually, I'll vendor that. Put those in the bank. This has got to go to my bank alt. I think my mage already has this. But you see, I got 2 more pots. I only had 5. I had 5, and I got 2 more. Just killing mobs.
Have a good one.
See if she has the recipe on her. Look at this. Necklace of the Diamond Tower. I already have it. Frost Saber Boots. There's the pattern people want. Frost and Shadow Resist. For leather, it's good for necks. Good for necks. Okay. So now I need to go... I can't even say her fucking name. Danova Snowden. There. God damn it. The dwarf. I gotta go see the dwarf in this area. Fucking Danova, Donana, Donato, Toyota, whatever her name is. Fuck. Hate when I do that. And then she gives us a whole other chain. And then I gotta get the quest for the guy to kill the Winterfall dudes or whatever. I drank a lot of water tonight, dude. I'm down to 96. I had 160 when I started to stream. That's a lot of water. And I'm still in looking for a group and nobody's no takers. So, you know what it is? Everybody, as soon as they get to level 58, to go to Outland. That's the problem. And then they get raffle stopped by the quest there, and they're wondering why. Because you're fighting 63 elites as level 58. That's why you get raffle stopped. Doc found that out the hard way. Remember the first day Doc was out there and he got raffle stopped? On his DK, he's like, yeah, I'm going to kick ass. And he got stopped. And he's like, what happened? I'm like, dude, you're 58 and they're 63 and they're gold elites. So, yeah, of course you're going to get stopped. You know, I think he gave up on that pretty quick, too. I think that was the PTR, if I wasn't mistaken. And he pretty much gave up on it right away. He's like, fuck this, I'm done. Because it doesn't matter if you're a blood DK. If you go against a mob that's 5 levels higher than you, plus being elite another 5 levels, they are going to stomp in your face. Not to mention they're going to crush and blow you, so they're going to hit you for like 5 times the damage every time they hit you. It's like those giants. If Turkey hadn't helped me with those, I would have got stomped by those. They're 60 elite, right? Which is really 65. That's why I couldn't hit them. I was trying to hit them. I was like, parry, 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 miss, parry, miss, miss, parry. I'm like, wow. So, yeah. And the good thing is, just to let you know, guys, if you want to get Timbermile rep now, it's good. Because if you do the starter quest, the first quest, when you come into Felwood, you get neutral right away. Or you get unhated or whatever it is. It lets you go through the cave. Before, you used to have to do that cave and then turn in 2 rounds of the feathers. Like two times, you have to do 2 turn-ins to get to unfriendly. Right? And it takes like hours. I went in, did the first quest, boom, instantly unfriendly. I was like, whoa, it's amazing. These are the guys I got to kill, but I'm not going to kill them at my level. Not 3 of them. Maybe 2, but 3 is a little pushing it. At 60, maybe I'd take all 3 of them on. But 58, 59, sorry, probably not. I'll probably kill 2 of them, even though barely, and the 3rd one to kill me. I mean, I don't like popping my bubble and stuff or my lay on hands unless I really need it. I got to go talk to Dwarfy chick over here. You know why she's all the way over here? Because nobody wants her near Everlook. It's like, she's Alliance. She's like out of her element. This is not an Alliance-friendly zone.
What's on your mind?
Having to talk to a dwarf. 8 Winterfall Pathfinders, 8 Den Watchers, and 8 Totemics. Okay, we know where they are. All the way over on the other side. Over here. And these guys are casters, so the Totemics are the ones that are a pain in the butt. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic there, guys. The Totemics are the ones that are a pain in the butt. Why is there a Prince of Persia soundtrack playing? Oh, this is an intro. I forgot. This is an intro to a song. Oh, this guy's farming. 55. Can you say... Yeah, it's a player. He's got a carrot on the stick. So it's an actual player. Either that or he's, botting inside of ZF. He's 55, dude. He must be getting stomped up here. Okay. Grab the totemic first. He's by himself. Yeah, back at my sink door back up. And the good thing about having a faster sword, I can kill those totems in one auto attack. Whereas if I had the axe, I'd have to be waiting. A 55 mage tried robbing me of my gold, then I offered some and he left. What do you mean he tried robbing you of your gold? Like you tried to trade him something and he tried to cancel it out to get your gold? Report him, Turkey. Report him, because those guys are trying to use an exploit. Report him for cheating. Or exploiting, or whatever. So did you tell him to, like, run up to a Yeti, bend over, and take it? Yeah, you know what I would tell him? Why don't you go back home and yell at your mother like that? And when your mother slaps you upside the head, you'll know what I would have done to you. Then again, kids these days get away with anything. If I would have said 2 words to my mother, dude, I would have got a broom across the back of my head. It would have been smack, you're unconscious. And then when I woke up, she would have been like, see? No, man, I'm not kidding. My mom and dad were corporal punishment. My dad was military, okay? You say shit to my dad, it'd be 2 sounds. Him hitting you and you hitting the floor. That's what it would be. Like, boom, thump, and you're cold. My mom, she would, like, I'd yell at my mom, just, get pissed off at her. She'd do this. She'd reach into the closet, pull out the broom, and pow, and then I'd be unconscious again. So I learned not to talk back to my parents because they are too smart. So when I grew up and my kids try to talk back to me, I can't hit them. Obviously, nowadays you can't hit your kids. I used to punish them in other ways. I'd be like, okay, no internet for you for a week, or whatever, when my kids were older. And like my son was like, you can't take the internet from me. I'm like 16 years old at the time. I'm like, yeah, took his phone, took the SIM card out, and I go, here's your phone back. And he's like, well, you can't do that. I said, I just did it. You can have your phone. You can only use it at home on Wi-Fi. You don't have a phone when you go, well, sorry. And he's like, well, I got to have a phone for emergency. So you know what I did? Reached into my trunk, pulled out an old flip phone, and I said, here you go, you can have this one. Gave him a flip phone. And he's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, that's a phone. No, he means like an iPhone, right? I'm like, no, that's a phone. You need it to make emergency calls? You can make emergency calls on that. My daughter, on the other hand, was a little bit different because you have to treat girls different than you treat boys. It's just the way it is. I used to let my wife handle that. I'm like, you take care of punishing her, I'll take care of punishing him. And then I said to my son when he turned 18, my son's pretty big. He's like 6'6", pretty tall. He said to me, Dad, I'm a man now, blah, 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 blah. And he's going on. I said, okay, let's go outside. If you can beat me, you can run the house. I beat him within an inch of his life. I beat him all over the backyard. And, we had a fight, a real fight. He weighs about $145, maybe $150 soaking wet. I'm 220 pounds. Even though he's taller than me, I picked him up and dropped him on his head like he was nothing. And he learned his lesson the hard way. Never challenged me again. Even to this day, he's 30 years old. And, he's 32, actually. He respects me now. It's, Dad, can I do this? Dad, can I please do this? There's none of that, I'm just doing it attitude. I remember the first time he came home with his underwear sticking out. I yanked him up really hard, and I told him, if you ever come into my house again with your underwear showing, I'm going to rip them off you, and you won't have them. And that's when he was trying to be all gangster and stuff, right? I'm talking when he was like 18 maybe. He's trying to be all gangster and stuff. And I'm like, you want to be gangster? Move in with your buddies. And I kicked him out for the weekend. Kicked him out of the house for the whole weekend. I said, yeah, go live with your buddies. He lasted 2 days and then called me on the phone begging to come back home. And I'm like, well, you're going to wear a belt, you're going to act like a man, and you're not going to backtalk me or your mother. And that's it. End of discussion. Oh, and I made him get a job. No, I mean, when I was a kid, my dad didn't talk to you. He punched you out. My mom didn't talk to you. She smacked you with a broom. Nowadays, you can't do that because your kids will sue you and the whole world's up in arms about corporal punishment. I'm like, spare the rod, spoil the child. That was my parents' motto. Right? And it worked. Believe me, it worked. No question. It worked. And when people these days say, oh, you can't hit your kids like that, it's abuse. I'm like, hey, man, you fucking learn quick. You learn quick. Now, I don't hit my children, okay? I don't hit my children. I'm not like that. I had to teach my son a lesson when he was of age, but it was a respectful thing. You know, it was respect. You know, I mean, I apologized to him afterwards, and I'm sorry you got a fat lip and, you know, whatever, but next time you talk back to me, you better be prepared. You know, you wanted a shot at the title, you better be prepared to get in the ring. Let's just say that, right? And to this day, he respects me. There's no back talk. There's no talking down to your father, even though I'm smaller than him. You know, it's like, he's like, oh, I could beat you up now, Dad. I said, I'm sure you could, but I could pull out a broom handle and beat you over the head with it and knock you unconscious. You know, my dad taught me, if a guy's much bigger than you, you kick him in the nads, knock him down to your size, and then beat the shit out of him. You know, that's what my dad would have said. I don't care if he weighs 200 pounds. I don't care if he's 6'8". Kick him in the kneecap. Destroy his kneecap, knock him to his knees, and then beat the shit out of him. You know? I mean, my dad was a big man, so he could say that, right? My dad was 6'6", 360 pounds. So, yeah. Big man. I couldn't swear in front of my mom. It was forbidden. I wasn't allowed to say shit. I couldn't say shit. I'd get in trouble because I was Catholic. I was raised Catholic. And any type of swearing or anything like that, better off to say nothing, dude. The worst punishment I ever had was Thanksgiving dinner. I think I said fuck once, and I didn't get to eat Thanksgiving dinner. I got nothing. I went to my room with nothing. That was it. My father said, until you learn respect, you don't eat. You want to eat? Go get a job and earn your own food. Like, my dad was born in a time when everybody worked in the family. When you were a man, when you were a boy and you were 16, you were considered a man. You had to have a job. You had to, like my dad had a farm. So you had to be working on the farm. Like to get food, you had to put in something. Let's just say that, right? It's not like today where you can bitch at your parents to buy a pizza and say, you know, Mom, I'm fucking hungry. I want pizza. Get me pizza. And they get it for you. It was like, you want food? Go in the kitchen and cook it yourself, God damn it. You know? I mean, my parents would never say God damn it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let me tell you something, guys. Okay, I didn't get video games. I mean, I had a console. I had an Atari 2600 as a kid. I think I was 6, 7 years old when I had that. Or maybe older, maybe 8 or 9. But I had a 14-inch black and white television in my room, and it was only allowed to be on until 8 p.m. And then it had to be off because I had to do my homework. And then I had to be done by 9 because 9 p.m. I had to go to bed. You know? I mean, my parents let me stay up late as long as my chores were done. So I had to have all my chores done during the day. As soon as I got home from school, it was cut the grass or do whatever or go to the store or do whatever my parents wanted me to do. And then it was, do the dishes. Boys had to do the dishes. Girls had to do laundry. Boys had to do the dishes. So when it was my turn, I was the youngest of 15 kids, 9 sisters and 5 brothers, and then me, right? So I was always last to get to the bathroom because I was the smallest. So everybody got up at 7 a.m. to go to school and leave for 8 o'clock. I had to get up at 6 o'clock because if I didn't get up at 6 o'clock, I didn't get to the bathroom because we only had one bathroom and 15 kids. So do the math. And then you have sisters that are teenagers and they're in the bathroom for an hour at a time or 45 minutes at a time. So you do the math. So I had to be the early worm. I had to get up super early. It was dark when I got up every day. I had to get my chores done. In the winter, I had to shovel the driveway. Our driveway was like half a kilometer long. Me and my brothers were out there shoveling. Girls didn't have to shovel, but they had to do laundry and they had to do gardening and whatever else. Just think of it being a bunch of Mennonites, dude. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I never got to drive to school. My school was like an hour walk away. I had to walk to school. There was no drive. My father was like, "I'm going to work. I can't drop you at school." It's like you're like 5. I was in like grade 1, walking an hour a day to go to school. It was crazy. And then at lunchtime, you had to go home for lunch because they didn't have milk programs or anything like that. So I had to walk an hour home. And by the time I got home to get lunch, I had to go back. So I came home, my mom would give me my lunch in a paper bag, and I'd go right back to school. You know, it was terrible. And I had to eat it on the way, because if I waited until school, I didn't get it. Like, we had recess and stuff, but I never had lunch for recess. You know, I never had any of that shit. Dude, I was lucky I had shoes when I was a kid. Being the youngest of 15, I was wearing hand-me-downs. You guys have no idea what it was like back then in the 60s. No idea. I got a new pair of jeans. It was jeans my brother wore for the last year and a half. They handed down to me with patches on them. Then again, a new pair of shoes with 99 cents. So, you know, 99 cents was a lot of money back then. 99 cents was like half day's wages. You know. Anyway, it's one of those things where it's a different time, right? Like a loaf of bread back then was 10 cents, 5 cents, whatever it was. You know, it was crazy. Those were different times, dude. But, you know, prices were cheap, but parents were hard. Let's just say that. Oh, here's the kicker. When I started getting an allowance, I think it was grade 3. I started getting an allowance in grade 3. And in grade 3, I got 50 cents a week. A week allowance. And that was a lot because $1 back then was a lot. You could go to the movies for $1 and you could get like popcorn in the movie and a drink and some candy or whatever else and still have 10 cents left over. You know, it's crazy. A bag of chips, like regular chips, like Hostess chips, were 5 cents. A bottle of cola, like they used to call it cola back then, a liter, pretty much a liter today, would be like 10 cents. You know, it was crazy. Used to get 5 candy. Remember these little craft caramels and stuff like that? They cost like 5 cents a piece now, 10 cents a piece. Back then, you got 3 for a penny. It was crazy, dude. Crazy times. Anyway, we live in a different era. You don't realize how much the world has changed since then. I mean, nowadays your kids can get away with anything, and then they basically can, you know, send you to prison for just shouting at them. You know, it's crazy. Professor Dorf, lol. Some people are dumb in this game. Oh my god. The names they have are just like crazy. Bastion. I know that guild Bastion for some reason. Well, I mean, like Turkey, you were born in a different time to me, right? Like schools weren't as spread out as they are now. Back then, I lived in a small town. I lived in Sydney, Nova Scotia. So there were schools. There were a lot of schools, but they were all literally a mile away from your home, no matter where you are. Like I lived in the boonies. I lived out in the country, right? And there was no bus system back then. There was no, you know, if a family had a car back then, it was a miracle because cars were super expensive, even though they weren't expensive to buy. Like a new car was like $2,500 back then, but $2,500 was a year's wages for some people. You know, it was crazy. Like just think of it. Bread was like 10 cents a loaf. Gasoline. I remember gasoline when I was 16 years old. When I was 16 years old, I got a car. I asked my parents, can I please have a car for my 16th birthday? They said, the only way you're going to get a car is if you buy one yourself. Now, I was smart. I was always in the mechanics. I was a mechanic. You know, as a kid, I helped my dad work on cars. I worked on cars through all my teenage years. I even went to trade school and got a mechanics degree, right? So when I went 16, I had saved from my paper route, I saved $200. $200 back then was a lot of money. And I bought a 1977 Chevy Bel Air off a friend of mine, a used car that was all beat to shit for $200. That was without insurance and no license plates or not. I still had to do all of that. And I remember when I got all that stuff, I got my car insurance, whatever. My dad actually put my car insurance in his name. My first tank of gas in that car. This is in 1977, 1978, let's say, okay? Maybe a little later, maybe 80. A 110-gallon tank, that's how big my car was, 110 gallons, was $66. That was 2 weeks' pay for me. Like 2 weeks' pay at a real job back then. You know, I mean, I had a paper route and I worked at McDonald's. But there was 2 weeks' pay, $66. And when I filled up the car, I was like, I couldn't, when I got to the pump and the guy told me $66, I was like, what the? That was leaded gas, not unleaded, leaded regular gas back then. But it lasted me 3 weeks. I mean, I only drove the car back and forth to school, right? So 3 weeks. But it was like crazy. Dude, that car was so big, and I spent more time fixing it than I did driving it. So I did all the body work. I did all the body work myself. I mean, my dad helped me out, and he showed me how to do patching and how to fix all, because I had holes all over the car. The car was it was all rotten. It was an old shit box. I mean, that's why I got it so cheap, but the engine was good. So I rebuilt the engine, my own time, my own money, my own effort. And it took me a whole year to get the car to the point where exhaust wasn't leaking into the car when I was driving it, because I fixed all the holes finally. And then I drove it to trade school, And I tell you, man, you don't realize how much money you spend. Back then, I spent about $500 on that car. Back then, and that's not including insurance and gas. That's just fixing it up. That was like crazy. I had to beg my dad to let me work for him, doing odd jobs and stuff, just at home, to make up the extra money. That guy drove me in the ground. He killed me, man. I was working 16-hour days, going to school, then working all night for him, and then I only worked 3 days a week in my part-time job, and then all weekend I'd be working at McDonald's. It killed me, dude. It was nuts. I mean, I got to change my headphones. 1 sec, guys. Let's hope these charged. Okay, looks like we're okay. But anyway, it's those times I remember them. See, you learn to respect money, and you learn to respect people when you come from a time like that. Like nowadays, $1 to a kid. If I said, "Here's $1," the kid's gonna be like, "$1? I want $20. I don't want $1." I mean, I got 50 cents, dude. I was like swinging from the stars. It was an amazing thing to get as a kid. Like I said, 50 cents was a pop, bag of chips, some candy, and maybe a toy. Those little toys that you would get for kids. Like a styrofoam airplane that you can throw around and stuff like that. I mean, it wasn't really styrofoam. It was made of wood back then, still. You know what I'm getting. Dude, that totem hurts. Out for your totems, buddy. How much mana do you have, dude? Seriously, I told you these totemics are a pain in the ass. Remote control cars didn't exist when I was a kid, dude. They were drive-by-wire. So all the cars had wires on them. I had a plane, like a gas-powered plane, but it was on a wire. So you had this little thing that you held, and the plane flew around you in a circle. There was no wireless remote control cars when I was a kid. Nothing like that. That didn't exist when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, yeah, I started to get into remote flying and stuff like that. Like I was 18, 19 years old, But by then, it was too late. I was into girls by then, so, and music. I was playing in a band, so I didn't really have time for all that kid shit. I had to grow up, I mean, one thing about being a kid when I was a kid was bad is you were drinking alcohol at 12 years old. Your parents sneaking into your parents' place and stealing all their alcohol and going out and hanging out with people. We used to have a place, we had a big blueberry field out in the back of my place. And we had this huge rock. It must have weighed like 3-4 tons, this big, massive rock. And we used to go to the rock and we used to drink on the weekend and party and have fun and whatever. And I'm talking, I was a kid. My brothers did it, and I would sneak out and go there, and then they would get pissed off at me and tell me to go home. And I said, if you send me home, I'm telling Mom and Dad you're up here drinking. So the next thing you know, I'd be drunk. And then they wouldn't get in trouble, right? So that's how it started. Pine Derby racing? What the fuck is a Pine Derby, dude? What the fuck is a Pine Derby, dude? I have no idea what that is. I did some stock car racing when I was like 18 or 19. They had a track around my place. I did some stock car racing, but it was only like quarter-mile oval, right? It's like nothing major. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I've seen it. I've never done it. Actually, when I was like 14 or 15 years old, I got a 1/4 scale. Was it quarter scale or 16th scale? You know those racing car tracks with the slots in them? You know what I'm talking about? I used to do that. I had one of those. I'll never forget it because I had two F1 cars. One was McLaren with the Marlboro, and the other one was some dog shit fucking team with an orange logo or whatever it was when I was a kid. But I had Alan Prost car, and I think it was Senna. It was Senna and one of the other Formula One teams, maybe a Jordan or some fucking thing back then. But I did, when I was younger, when I was like 12, 13 years old, I did take like I used to take wood and make like wooden race cars that you could sit on, like with an egg carton as your seat, and then you have the front wheels and you have a rope that you pull and you steer them back and forth. You know what I'm talking about? I did that when I was a kid, and we used to drag those down the hills and stuff, like soapbox racing almost, but like a cheesy version of soapbox racing. You know, I did that when I was a kid. I mean, I used to steal wheels off my sister's baby carriages and stuff to make those. Like my sister would be like, "What the hell happened to my wheel of my carriage?" I don't know, but I stole it. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to steal your kill. I tried to apologize. Yeah, soapbox, kinda. Oh, I got a winterfall. I got 3 winterfall firewater. Nice. Still no groups, guys. I've been in looking for a group like an hour. There's nobody in the group. North, Strath. I guess I could put east and west. I don't want to put BRD because I'll be in BRD all night. You know, no thanks. But you guys get what I'm saying, right? That was before technology was like really technology. You know, even though I had computers my whole life, my parents knew I was gifted when it came to computers. I had, like when the first computer came out, IBM PC Junior, I think I was 13 years old, something like that. I had one. My parents like went the extra mile because they knew I could take shit apart and put it back together, no problem. So my parents, I remember we had a vacuum salesman come to the house, an Electrolux guy. Never forget it. And the guy was new, and he didn't know how to put it together. I put it together in like 2 minutes. I put all the extensions together. I never even read a manual. I just put it all together. And I was good at taking shit apart. Like my mom's radio would cack out. Tube would go or something like that. I'd take it apart, fix it, put it back together. I was always good at shit like that, you know? Like I remember my sister Catherine. She bought me this little model car when I was a kid. It was, you crank it up and it drives. But it was a Volkswagen Bug, and then when you push the button, it would expand out into a dragster, and it would go really fast. Well, I wanted to see how it works, so I took it apart, right down to the frame, and I put it back together. Never seen the instruction manual, and it was better than it was because I had tightened up the spring and made it better. So I didn't have to crank it up as much. And I had to do like 2 cranks, and it would go same speed. So I was always good at that stuff. So my dad recognized that, and he said, we got to get him technology and he knew that technology was going to be a big thing later on, right? So he said, we need to do it. And then when I started to get into computers, I was watching TV shows about, like back then we had like a TV show on about computers. I was getting, in school, I was getting access to CBMs, Commodore Business Machines, PETs, because they had, like, you couldn't call those computers, but they were actually CBM PETs were like, that was at the start of the computer age, you know? When computers had 6-inch green screens and stuff like that. Like, you know, when the computers, like the portable computer you carried in a wheelbarrow. You didn't carry it on your back or whatever. You know, it wasn't like a laptop. It was like fucking 700 pounds. You know, but they called them portable. And then once my parents saw that I was into that stuff and I was getting really good grades, I was a straight A student in computer sciences back then in the labs. They got me a computer, and I remember I never forget it. My first computer was an IBM PC Junior, and they were like $2,000 back then. And I asked my parents, how can you afford that? My dad couldn't. He had to take it on a payment plan. But he did it because he knew that it was going to make me smarter. And technology was like, I love technology. So he knew I'd do good in school because if it had something to do with computers, I was in it. You know, I didn't care if I had to do book reports. I didn't have to care if I do whatever. As long as I could do it and print it instead of writing it out, I could print it on a printer. And we had like dot matrix printers back then and everything. It was like he knew that I would use it. You know, he just knew that I was gifted in computers. And so after my dad passed away, my mom kept doing it every year when a new computer came out. I said, oh man, I look at the Christmas catalog and I'd be like, Mom, I really want to get this computer yet. Or I wouldn't call it a gaming system because back then there wasn't really any gaming. I mean, there was, but it was like Donkey Kong and shit like that, right? But that was like you needed a ColecoVision back then. They didn't have it only in the arcades. There was no home and gaming, you know. And a ColecoVision was very expensive. There was no like Nintendo or any shit. That was way before then. So the Coleco came out, and I asked my mom for a ColecoVision gaming system. My mom said no, you can't have it. It's not for games. Computers are a tool, not a toy, and that's what my dad always told me, right? Computers are a tool, not a toy, right? And my dad told me when you're bigger and you can afford to buy a computer and you want to play games or whatever, you do that. That's up to you. But he goes, when I'm paying for it, it's a tool first for your education, then it's a toy, right? So I always grew up learning that computers were tools, not just toys. So I learned the right way. Not like today's kids where all they do is learn games and then they might do a little bit of schoolwork on it if they're lucky, you know? Oh shit, I got 3 of them. And I got no mana. Oh, this is going to be fucking painful, boys. This is going to be painful. I have to stun you. See if I can repentance this one. Yep. Kill this one. Okay, 1 down. And I'm already half health, so I better heal. I have no mana. Yep. I have to lay on hands. Yeah, this is going to be painful, boys. This is going to be painful. I got to judge wisdom on this guy. I'm at 1% mana. And I use my lay on hands so I don't have my bubble. Okay. I'm okay now. Yeah, okay. So the only other place that has thorium that I know of is either Tenaris or Tenaris. Will you fuck off at the totems? It's either Tenaris or it's oh my god, I was just here the other day. 1 sec. Tenaris or here. There's some mithril, there's some true silver, there's gold, and there's some mithril here somewhere. I know there's mithril here. Like these green dots might be mithril. Hinterlands. So it's either Hinterlands or it's Tenaris. That's the only other place I know. Or maybe in Arathi. No, Arathi's iron. But in that area. Oh, God. Leg is itchy. Yeah, it only has thorium, probably because there's a lot of bots down there. You know, I mean, I'm surprised we're getting any ore at all, to be honest. And the only reason you can get rich thorium is because thorium is useless now for people that are level 70. They're all in Outland doing adamantium and stuff like that, or adamantite, or whatever you call it. Why can't I cleanse out this guy's Winterfell water? No, I don't think so. Go to respawn, buddy. Okay, I need 3 more totemics. I'm done with the other ones. Yeah, I mean, I had a chance to play those games too when I got to high school. You guys, I guess we call it middle school. in the States. 2 more quests. Nice. I guess middle school is like high school where you have grade 10, grade 11, grade 12, stuff like that. You know, I got to do a lot of that stuff, like a lot of Quake and a lot of Duke Nukem and shit like that later on. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to stand there and let you DPS me around your totems. Like, I'm not stupid like most of these guys. I'm going to heal. I can't believe I got 3 of them. These totemics call the other guys, eh? Yeah, imagine it. Well, I remember Activision, way back in the day, made a game called the Olympics. It was an Olympic game, and it had 12 events. It was decathlon. It was called decathlon, and I played that game, and I figured out a let's call it a hack, okay, where I couldn't be beat. I didn't even have to run the 1,000 meters at the end. I didn't even have to run it because I would get to the pole vault, and I figured out there's a hidden way of being able to jump over any pole vaulting jump. So I used to pole vault, and instead of going like running and jumping like this, there's a way you could spam your buttons, and you could go straight up in the air and then float across the top of the screen. And I used to cross every jump. It didn't matter how high it was. And the game would crash. I would get so far, it'd be so high, it'd be like 27 feet high, and I'd be clearing it, and then coming down on the other side. And people were like, how the fuck are you doing that? And I never told them how I did it, but it was a special combination of button pushes. Now, it wasn't a cheat. It was a glitch in the game. Like, it was never a cheat. I just figured it out. And then people would challenge me to play, and they would be beating me by a mile. You know, like, they would beat me in the hurdles, they would beat me in the shot put, but they wouldn't beat me in the hammer throw or the javelin. I was really good at those. But my brother bet me, I think it was $10, which was a ton of money back then, that he could beat me on it, because he beat me in every event. But I never showed him the hack, right? So I said, well, if I beat you before dinner time, you got to give me the $10. And he goes, if you're ahead of me at dinner time, I'll give you the $10. We got to the pole vault. He got to I think it was 6 meters or whatever it was. And then he fouled out. And then, because you can only play one player at a time, right? So then I went and played it, and I did my hack, and I got to 27 foot, whatever, before the game crashed. And the game would crash, and then you would float across the screen like this. And you had to shut the game off, turn it back on to reset it. And I said, you owe me $10. And he had to give it to me because he told me if I beat him, and I had more points in the pole vault than he could ever get with all the other events combined. So, I beat him. In this game, it was like the Atari joystick back then was just a joystick and one button. That's all you had, one button. But you could wave the joystick back and forth, almost like you do with the Nintendo with the buttons. You could go really quick back and forth, and that's how you run. So you'd be running by moving the stick back and forth. Well, I got so good at that, I could like zoom it, man. It was good. But there was a hack where you'd press the button a couple of times at certain stages, and it would enable the hack or whatever it was, or the glitch. Yeah. I was okay at billiards growing up. I wasn't great, but I was okay. I was really good at chess, though. My dad got me into chess. I still got my chessboard. When I was a kid, I got a handmade chessboard from my brother-in-law. And I still have it to this day. I never use it. It's packed up. But he made it. He was a carpenter, master carpenter, and he made it out of rosewood and pine, I guess it was the other one. So the dark rosewood and the pine, and the handmade board, he had a handmade board, and I still have it to this day. Yeah, mine's all wood too, Sala. Welcome back, by the way. Dude, if you drop your totems, I'm just going to kite you away from it, so why are you bothering? Idiot. Yeah, you got mod back. Don't abuse it again. If you do that again, I'm gonna time you out for a week. Just let you know, okay? Just let you know. You're setting a bad example for everybody else. Nice. And I haven't eaten yet. I'm starving. My stomach's growling again, boys. And it's already 10:15, so it's too late for me to eat. It's too late for me to eat. But anyway, I got 59, so I'm about a quarter of the way in to get to 60. But I'm going to go as long as I can. I'm going to try to get 60 tonight. I want to have my epic mount before I go to Outland. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that, Turkey. A lot of people abuse it. I mean, I personally don't want to be a mod on anybody else's channel. I am in several, but I don't want to be because I'd rather be a VIP than a mod. Because as a mod, you actually have to do work, and I'm there to have fun. You know, like I used to mod in several, decent channels. I'm not going to mention them by name, but they were pretty big. But I got tired of doing it because it was just all I was doing was timing out spurgs the whole time. Yeah. Did you see yourself timed out, Sato? Because I timed you out before you left, by the way. Oh, this guy started the quest. Shit. Yeah. So don't be a spurg because you were being a spurg. And you basically caused other people to be a spurg, and I almost had to time them out too. So don't be a follower, be a leader. That's your only warning. I guess I got to reset your editor privileges too. You don't have that, I don't think. Because when I time you out, it takes that all away. No, I'm not going to say names. I mean, they know who they are. And, I mean, I appreciate fun and humor in games and stuff. But when it starts to be spam, it starts to annoy me. I don't mind people doing it. That's what it's there for. But I'm going to have to put a timer on that one because people abuse it. And I'm the kind of person that if you abuse it, I'm going to take it away from you. Simple as that. No, it'll be 60 seconds or maybe 2 minutes, depending on, how I feel. No, you know what? I'm going to make Silo change it. You're going to change it, Silo, and you're going to change it to 2 minutes. And this is your fault. So you can explain it to Raz and the boys why. I think you have permission to change it. So now you're going to change it. Okay, well, if you can't, then I'll do it. I'm going to do it right now. And when the people are complaining that they can't use it, or they get upset, I'm going to point them right to you. Need a minute, guys. Gotta do some dashboard shit. You don't need, well, I'm going to go as long as I can, Solo, but I'm not guaranteeing anything, okay? It might be 8 hours. It might be 16 hours. It might be an hour and a half. I don't know. But you can spend your points all you want. It's just not going to, I quit when I want to. You know that. If my diabetes let me do it, Badlands. Yeah, that's a good spot too. I forgot about that. Sorry. I forgot about that. Give me a second here. View rewards. Give me a second, boys. Okay, I added some new rewards, and I changed the timeout on the sound. Done. Yeah, it's helped with the lighting a lot, I think. I think it's better. I'm not going to do it every time. It's kind of uncomfortable because it keeps it in the back of the chair. But I did create a reward for it. So if you guys want me to turn my head around during on stream, you know, I might forget. One day I might be streaming like this and I might forget. If you guys want me to turn it around, all I got to do is redeem the reward. It's not expensive. And then I got a no hat stream and no silo and no mods. I'm going to make a reward for mods only, that if they want to play a certain sound, they got to spend like 50,000 points. I also added a stream extension reward for Friday nights only. You're going to have to spend some points if you want me to go an extra few minutes. So Sido's like, am I going to do an 8-hour stream or 10-hour stream or whatever? If you guys want me to go longer on a Friday night and I'm physically capable of doing it, then you can cash in a reward and I'll extend. Okay? But that's going to be at my discretion. If I'm not feeling well or I'm exhausted, it's not going to happen. If I feel like I do tonight, which I feel pretty good, then I might do it. You know, but you guys are going to have to redeem it. So get in there. It's channel points. Doesn't cost you real money. Or doesn't cost you subs. Or doesn't cost you bits. Oh, and I might change the KEKW sound to bits, guys. If you guys keep abusing it, I'll change it to bits. And that way, you know, a lot of people won't be abusing it. So, you know, beware. I hate to be like that, guys, but you know what? Like I said before, one person can ruin it for everybody. If you guys are good and you don't abuse it, like next week, I'll switch it back. I'll put it back to like no timeout. But as soon as it starts getting abused, it'll get changed back right away. I like the sounds and everything, guys, but the spamming of the sounds gets annoying after a while. Again, this is not Steno stream. You're not going to abuse the streamer. Pembo, going very well, buddy. How about you? Very well. Just about to, well, I'm not close. I'm about a third of the way into 59, just about to go to 60. So I'm hoping that these quests I'm going to turn in are going to get me there. These quests are, I think some of them are in Felwood, if I'm not mistaken. This one, failing to corruption, for killing greenish liquid, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I got to get that one turned in. Wild Guardians is turned in. This one is in Feralus. This one's in Feralus, I think. And then this one and this one. These are both at EPL. It's good, man. Things are good. I had a time silo out earlier. He started spurging out again. And, you know, I had to put him in his place for 10 minutes. But other than that, we're good. Actually, I should update this. 59. There we go. It's going really well, bro. I'm having a good time tonight. I'm not as efficient as I should be But things are going okay. I spent like 40 minutes ranting and didn't get anything done well during that time, but everybody had a good laugh. So it's all good. Talked a little bit about how it was in the old days, before the days of computers, you know, before the days of Nintendo. So good conversation, which is what I always like. But guys, if I don't eat soon, I'm going to get super tired. I know it. So I'm going to have to eat something in a little bit. Probably make myself a sandwich. No girlfriend here tonight. So, yeah. No grandkids, no girlfriend, no kids. Fantastic Friday night. Sucks that I had to call in sick for work today, though. It's going to hit me next week on pay week. It's going to hit me because I just couldn't function. My diabetes was so bad this morning. It was terrible. My feet are still swollen right now. That's what happens. Your feet swell up, your hands swell up. You know, everything's bad, man. It's just bad overall. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. Like Vladimir Putin, I hope you never get diabetes, dude, because I wouldn't wish it on even him. Okay, boys. So I'm trying to keep us on track. I'm doing the best I can. If I miss something or anything's out of the ordinary, guys, or a sound is not working or something's foobar, you guys got to let me know, okay? Noggin Fogger enjoyers. Fuck, that guild. So I got to go turn this quest in over here. Yeah, COVID is not fun, Turkey. It's going to get worse. I'm going to tell you that right now. And I'm sorry to say that it gets worse at the end. I mean, it's not, some people it doesn't affect badly at all. I actually had it pretty mild, according to my doctor. But I suffered the after effects for months. You know, the sore legs and the pain and the aches and shoulders. And it was just friggin' nasty. And the breathing for me, because of my bronchial asthma, the breathing for me was, oh, god damn, it was terrible. I literally had to have oxygen, or I wouldn't have survived. And that's saying a lot. You know, when they stick those things up your nose and you got to walk around with the hose over your ears? That was me for 2 weeks. You know, it was terrible. Well, most people get Omicron now. I had the one before Omicron. So, I had the one that was a little bit worse. The Omicron variant, though, is the one that really affects women badly. Like, they get that long COVID from it. So be very careful. Make sure your doctor knows. You know, if you're having any fatigue or any tiredness, like weeks after COVID's gone, go and get checked. Because long COVID is an actual thing, you know, and it affects a lot of women. 80% of women that get COVID get long COVID. So, you know, be careful. Okay, we go turn this other quest in. I need to get all the XP I can. Look, they're orange to me now, see? One quest and they turned orange. Yeah. As long as they know. Because it's one of those things that it really is debilitating. You know, I always think of those orcs in Hellfire Peninsula. You know, the ones that are all debilitated? That's pretty much what long COVID's like. You know, it debilitates you. You know, it's like terrible. I mean, when I was I had to go to my doctor, obviously. During COVID, it was terrible because I had to wear a mask and you had to, you know, a whole bullshit. And my doctor came in and she's standing like 6 feet away from me the whole time. And I'm like, Doc, you know, I'm suffering really bad with muscle fatigue and pain and whatever. And she was like, okay, take this. Like pill pushers, right? I told her, I don't like to take medication. I prefer to do natural ways. What's a natural method? Because she has a naturopath on staff. And I'm like, what's a natural way I can do it? Oh, it's that blood venom. God damn. And I always go naturopathic. So, for example, when I first got bronchial asthma, I asked for naturopathic methods, not inhalers, because inhalers are steroids, and they're bad for you. Well, like they work, but over time they cause issues, like other issues. So I try to avoid them. Now I take my inhaler once a day. I don't have a choice. When I start wheezing, there's nothing I can do. Like I can put Vicks on my chest. I can use natural oils, whatever. I have this drink that I take that's naturopathic that usually works, but it takes like 8 hours to work, and I can suffocate if I can't breathe, right? Especially when I go to bed. So I have to take it. I don't have a choice. Yeah, I mean, I was 2 years and 6 months before I got it. I mean, I just got it near the end, just before Omicron came, whenever that was. I got it. I got the previous variant just before Omicron. So I was super careful. But I got mine from a skip driver that fucking coughed in my face. I didn't wear a mask that day, and the guy, handed me my food. And normally I tell him to put it on the ground, or I just get contactless delivery, but I didn't think. And I went to the door, hey buddy, thanks, took it. The guy coughed in my face. Next day I got COVID. Because he spit on me, right, when he coughed in my face. And I was like, freaking out. And he apologized and everything. He didn't mean it, right? It just happened. But his mask was like down here. It wasn't on his face. And I lost my shit. Oh, cleansed sunflower. I'll take that. That's a buff, boys. Sunflower buff. 1 hour buff. 60 minutes. Critical strike rating. Spell crit by 70. And all attributes by 15. I'll take that. That's another reason why I like coming to do the quests here. Because when you get a sunflower buff, it's like, that's what you need, right? The world buffs. But anyway, I knew I got infected. I don't know how. I was paranoid. And I'm like freaking out. I washed myself, hand sanitizer, the whole thing. And my doctor told me it's already too late. His spittle got in your mouth. It's already too late. You're going to be infected. Because I called my doctor. I have this phone app, and I can speak to my doctor right away. And he told me, yeah, probably you're going to have COVID. You got to come in and get a rapid test for tomorrow. So I went in. He gave me a rapid test. Positive. God damn it. So yeah, 2 weeks of fucking hell. Needless to say, any skip driver I order food from now, it's outside waiting. Don't even come into my hallway. I used to let them in my outer hallway. Now it's like leave it outside. Don't even come to my door. Just call me and let me know it's here, and then go away. Another guy asked me, can you tank Skolo? Not a tank. I'm red. And they're going to say, do you have a shield? And I'm going to say, I don't have a shield. I don't have a shield on purpose. Because I don't want to tank your dungeon. I'm red. And the guy's name is Zug. These nuts. Reported. Sorry, that offended me. I get too much of Raz saying it. Anyway, we're back here turning some quests to Blood Venom. I should have flown here from Winter Spring. So stupid. But one of the things I love about World of Warcraft, dude, is riding through the areas. That's one of my favorite things to do. Just, have fun, vegging out, riding from point A to point B. That's why when they put flying in the game, I absolutely hate it. Now, it's the Psalm rule set. Those mobs could attack me as soon as this guy loses aggro. Is this guy in Noggin Fogger Enjoyers? I'm going to raffle if he is. Oh, his guild has a swear word in it. Yeah, you're getting reported for guild name. Yeah, I don't mind guild names, but you can't have the F word in a guild name, guys. I'm sorry. Even though Blizzard doesn't give a shit about their TOS now. Oh, I can't mine true silver. God damn it.
Blood and thunder.
12,600 XP is worth it. Hunt 13 moon touch Elbeast. Okay, I'll do that. Let's fly back to Winter Spring now. Actually, I got to go to turn these other quests in. I'm really pissed off that I can't mine that Trill Sewer. Where do I gotta go? Where do I gotta go? Corruption. Falling to corruption. Where the hell do I turn this quest in? I wish this quest would tell me. Is it in Winter Spring? What the hell is this? Is this in the cave or what? Felpal Village. Okay, I'm losing my mind. Search the Deadwood Furbow Camp. Oh, okay, I got to go there to get an item. Okay, no problem. I really don't want to go there, man. Even at 59, that place is cancer. Because around that camp, there's like a dozen of those mobs there right next to the book. Fuck, I got so many dungeon quests, dude. It's crazy. And I still haven't done this. The Runes of Eldorath and Ashara. I still got to do that. Those quests I could turn in. Option never for one on the camp fell with conclude. Greenish liquor reminds me of blah blah blah. Okay. We'll do that one since I'm here anyway. Might as well. It's going to be cancer, but might as well do it. At least I know I can kill 3 mobs. It's tough, but I can do it. You know, and these guys are not as high level as the ones in Winter Spring. So I should have a little bit easier time. Awful quiet in chat, guys. Where's everybody? Where's everybody? I mean, we got a lot of people in chat. Oh, Parrotin's lurking. Hey, Parrotin. Sorry to call you out, dude. You didn't use exclamation point lurk, so I had to call you out. He's probably in bed watching on his tablet. He does that. Silo, you there? He's not on Discord. Oh, wait. Hey, did I drop off Discord? What the hell? Did I disconnect from Discord? Oh, hang on a sec, guys. I got some messages. I'm back. X5, I win. Oh, God. Doc's birthday month. He's pissed drunk again. God damn it, Doc. He sent us a picture of a glass that's already like empty. God damn it. Guy. Right back into his old ways, dude. He fell off the wagon and the wagon ran over him several times. Lol. So it looks like we're getting a Discord set up as well. I think one of the members is setting up a Discord. I'll let you guys know more details. It's just basically a private conversation right now. We're just discussing stuff. To be determined, let's just say that. about the guild and the setup and whatever we're gonna do and all that shit. Am I still on Discord? I'm still on Discord, but I lost my Discord overlay. What the hell is with that? Here, let me kill Discord for a second. Let me kill Discord for a second and restart it. I don't know why it does that, man. Why does the overlay disappear? You know, it's just like freaking weird. Okay, I'm back in, and the overlay is not back. Weird. Oh, my niece Jack is also, she's streaming her raids too. I gotta go and lurk in her channel. Just give me a second here. Jack plays retail, by the way, guys. And I closed the window by mistake. God damn it. There we go. So my niece streams on Twitch as well, guys. Her handle is Jackagator. So she does retail rating, does a little bit of classic and stuff. So if you guys would do me a favor and pop over to see Jackagator and give her a follow, I'd really appreciate it on her channel. You don't have to right now, but eventually. Yes, no problem, FaZe. Have a good one, buddy. I'll see you in a bit. Not a bot. Can I have a girlfriend that talks like this? I mean, like, for real? From Encino, you know, from the valley? No, not at all. Okay, so we got to go up here and go to the fur bogs. And we got to go and get the book. Hopefully there's some idiot farming there that's going to pull all the mobs away so I can go in there and take the book and go yoink and then get out of there. That would be awesome. Yeah, barf out. What's the matter with the way I talk? So I am hoping there's going to be somebody here farming. And there's got to be a frost mage or a shaman or somebody farming here. There's got to be. Because if there is, then that means I can just run in here and get all the stuff. Get the book. But I don't remember if the book drops off the mob here. No, it's off the cauldron. Lol. Exactly what I wanted. Don't hyperspawn on me. Don't hyperspawn on me. Exactly what I wanted, guys. Oh, there's a paladin here farming. Well, that's good. Booty Bay PD? Booty Bay PD. PvPer. Yep, PvPers. Don't worry, boys. I'm not here to steal your kills. I'm just here to, like, get my shit and get out of here. Yeah. That's all I'm here to do. Turn that quest in and GTFO. I don't care about grinding rep, especially Timberma. Just one sec, boys. Discord message again. Doc's already 5 beers in, man. Times 5, I win. Empty glasses. Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. Yo. Nice. All right, boys. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. All right, back to turn these quests in Winter Spring. Okay, boys, I need a couple minutes. I'm just going to go AFK. I'm going to go and put my intermission screen up. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. I just got to do some stuff that I can't have show up on stream. So I will be right back. Please stay tuned and just give me a couple of minutes, guys. Okay, boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had some stuff I had to take care of. I had to order some food. I didn't want you guys seeing my credit card and everything popping up on the screen, so, had to get some food. I may have to go AFK when my food gets here. I don't normally order food on weekends. I usually, get the girlfriend to cook it, but she's not here, and I'm fucking starving. So, that's how it is. And things are rolling. Just going to say we're rolling. We're having some fun. So hopefully soon, things are going to be rolling, as they say, right? Anyway, hopefully my intermission screen didn't annoy the hell out of you. I'm sorry, like I said, I had some things I was doing I couldn't show on stream, so yeah, better to go to intermission instead of showing that, right? Anyway, when my food does get here, I will have to go AFK. So I might actually take a 10-minute break to eat, but I won't show the intermission screen. I'll just go AFK and leave the music playing, and you guys can like twiddle your thumbs and entertain yourself. Because I'm gonna have to eat. I'm freaking starving. I was gonna eat before stream, but I had a really nice long 3.5-hour nap, and so I didn't get a chance. And I woke up just before it was time to go live, and then this other stuff happened. But I won't put up the AFK screen. I'll go AFK to eat. I'll go into the kitchen and grab some food there. Guys, I'm not one to eat on stream because everybody makes fun that I take foods that you should eat with your hands and I eat them with a knife and fork. So, yeah, I had enough Keck W's to last me. Forgot to turn the quest into this guy. I didn't realize this guy was Canadian. I always thought this guy was from, like, Sweden. He's Canadian.
Welcome.
Mystery goo. Toxic horror droppings. Oh my god, back to Felwood again? Come on. Like quests like that where you gotta go back and forth are a pain in the posterior. Yeah, and I'm sorry guys, you know me, I don't like going AFK, but when my stomach is growling really bad, when you're diabetic, you have to eat before your blood sugar goes too low. I thought you were playing Stray, son. I don't even know what Stardew is, dude. Sorry, boys. Just reading my mail. I got some shit here going on. Okay, we're good. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. You're modding this thing too? Nice. Nice. Okay, so boys, back to her. We got a. I thought I had a quest to turn in here, but it was Danava Snowden, and now I got to go back to Felwood and turn in the other one. So I've got a couple of quests here. Let me just check to see what's in Felwood. If I can find it on the damn map. There it is. I've got Toxic Horrors I got to get for Danova. Fuck! The Dwarf. Oh man, reading these older posts is funny. Okay, so we got to go. Sorry guys, I got a bunch of shit going on in the back end. With uh, we got some conversation going on regarding what we're going to do in Wrath on the back end. So if I seem like I'm a little sidetracked, it's because they're asking me questions and I have to respond. Oh my God, questions after questions after questions. I may have to not respond until after stream. I think I'm going to have to just leave the Discord for now. It's going to distract me constantly. Okay, so I minimized it. I'll have to deal with it. Don't trust a word he says. Nah, we're playing some big stuff coming up. We're working on stuff behind the scenes, Sider. Don't say big stuff because you don't know what it is yet. We're working on some stuff behind the scenes, guys. I'm hoping everything's going to go according to plan. And if it does, it should be fun. It should be fun. Let's just say that. Siler, do you got your editor privileges on Twitch, or do I have to give them back to you? I don't think Twitch is affected, right? With the timeout? Okay, no problem. Let me just set a timer. Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. I'll check in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Just in case they come over. Because I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. And if I don't look at it, they're actually going to. You need editor. Okay, let me get it. Let me get it fixed for you. And stop being a friggin' idiot. Because I hate doing this. You know me. I hate doing this. I forget what it's under, dude. God damn. I forget what it's under. God damn it. Why do you do this to me, man? Let me double check. I gotta find that stupid setting again. Yes, I know you need editor, and I gotta find it again. Bear with me. Yeah, okay, I'll take a stretch and a hydrate too. Give me a second, guys. I do need to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Not the most entertaining stream tonight. We got a lot of work and a lot of shit going on, and we also have to be together at the same time to do it. So it's really tough for all of us to be together. Okay. I gotta find. Oh, there is roles manager. Okay, there we go. Okay, Silo, you got editor back. Stop being a douche canoe. Can you go check? Make sure it's working? I gotta say though, that's the one good thing about a timeout. It removes all your permissions. So if I can't find it and you're being an idiot, you get timed out and it takes it all away. Thank you, Pembo. Okay, you're good. Don't abuse it again. Don't make me have to punish you more. I hate punishing you, but you know, I gotta put you in your place, dude. Whatever that is. Iridium quality finishes? What the hell is that? This must be some other game you're talking about because I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I gotta kill the trees. Yeah. I gotta go kill the ironwood trees. I think that's what I gotta kill here. Oh my god, that's a long way down, dude. I guess I could bubble and jump. Can I do divine protection and jump? Yeah, okay, no damage. Aren't the trees down here? Yeah, there they are. But toxic horrors. Oh, I need toxic horrors. Okay. Yeah, well, enjoy it. I am not playing it. Let's just say that I am not playing. They're the green water elementals down here. I wonder if they're farmed to death. Because the trees are not farmed. But I bet you those... No, maybe not. Maybe they're not farmed. These used to be heavily farmed at one time, dude. For essence of water. Okay, I got a droplet. I need 2 more droplets. I need the toxic droplets. I think it was cores. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I don't know what they were farmed for, but people were farming them like crazy at one time. Oh, there's my alarm. I just got to check my browser to see if the guy's here. Don't die. Okay, he's on his way. I might have to go AFK. Not yet, but I might have to soon. See if I can get the last drop. I got no mana. Shit. Sit down and drink. Horse. Yep. He's on his way. 13 minutes, it says, but that could be less than that. You know, the website's never correct. Nice, Turkey, nice. So you'll be ready for thorium at, I think it's 250 or 275. 250 for lesser, 275 for rich. I think that's the way it is. I forget. You know, I don't memorize that shit anymore. But whatever it is, you'll be on thorium soon. So where'd you end up going? You went to the Badlands to get mithril? Yeah, I'll use it for when I have to go AFK. Yeah. Okay, I got the droplets. Done. Okay. So I'll go back into the Timbermaw cave and then I'll go to the door. If the food's here. I'm fucking starving, guys. You don't realize how hungry I am right now. And I've got like a refrigerator full of food. It's too late for me to cook. You know, I just don't want to cook. Because if I cook, I have to take like 30 minutes. Because I have to actually go and make food. My girlfriend here, I would not hear the end of it. She was here right now. You ordered from Skip. You could have cooked food. Look at that. Songflower buff yet again, boys. It's up again. Yoink. I'll take that. Thank you. And only one person well, I don't know. I can't. Maybe they could have got it. Smelt thorium is 250. So there you go. Yeah. So lesser thorium is 250. That's good. And then 275 for Rich Thorium. So you'll be there tonight. Nice. And then what you do as a paladin is you go up into the demon area, the elite area. You know what I'm talking about in Winter Spring. You go down here and you farm Rich Thorium all friggin' night. Or you go into the Yeti Cave, either one. And for a paladin, it's easy. Because you can kill those, even though they're 60 elite or 62 elite or whatever they are, you can kill them easy at level 67, 68. It's a joke. On my hunter, when I was like 66, I was up there getting XP killing those mobs. Because they're still green. And I was getting like 300-400 XP a kill. So it was good. Good song, too. Okay, so he is not at the restaurant yet, according to the skip thingy. So I guess still got a few minutes. But he'll be there shortly. And I live literally 5 minutes from the place where he's going to get up. I Want You to Want Me by Cheap Trick. Yep. Even now, they're still awesome, dude. They're old dudes now. They're in their 60s, but they still, sound good. And he still plays guitar really well. Like, you never lose that, right? I loved his gimmick. I loved his gimmick, man, with the checkerboard hat and the checkerboard shirt and stuff. Back then, that was really, like, out there. That wasn't something people would normally wear. He did shorts, I think, before Angus Young did shorts, dude. So just to let you know, before AC/DC. Okay, back to the dwarf. I'm not going to say her name anymore. I can't fucking say that name no matter for the life of me. Okay, he's at the store now, so 5-6 minutes max. And I should get a text message from him. Actually, we should turn off I Do Not Disturb. Just in case. I bought the collector's edition, or whatever you call it, the deluxe edition. I bought the deluxe edition too, but I don't ride the damn mount. Toadkin. Winterfall Runners. Let me give this guy a wisdom buff. Oh, you can only do it to party. You can only do greater wisdom buff to party, right? Oh, this is another Cheap Trick song. This is my favorite one. Surrender. This is my favorite Cheap Trick song. I got to turn this up, guys. Oh, I didn't put it in. I didn't put it in from the live album. Then they go right into the second song. God damn it! Now I got to find it. Now I got to find it because I want to hear it. Okay, I'm going to play it, guys. Oh, there's my message. Okay, guys, I need to go AFK for a couple of minutes. Let me just get myself out of the way here. My food is here. The guy just messaged me, so I will be right back shortly. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just go AFK. I'll be right back. Apparently, the driver didn't come here yet. I imagine he's got a second delivery in my neighborhood, so I just got to wait another minute or two and see if he comes to the door. I got to put surrender on. Let's play it. I keep getting updates from my phone saying the guy's here. He's not here. I just was outside. Sorry, boys. I know not the most entertaining part of the stream, but hey, I'm doing the best I can. He's on the way with my order now. Like it said, he had my order, but he drove right by my street. He went somewhere else, so he must have had 2 or 3 deliveries in my neighborhood. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't like when they say they're going to be delivering in 3 minutes, and then it takes 10 minutes for them to get here. Okay, now he's coming back. This is a great song, guys, by the way. I think I introduced Silo to Cheap Trick too, did I not? My actual favorite album from Cheap Trick is Live at Budokan. The live album is really good. I mean, it doesn't sound like this studio player, but it's so good because it's live. That was in 1978 that they played Budokan. Wow, crazy. It seems like yesterday when I was a teenager and I watched this concert live on television. It's crazy. Okay, the driver's almost here. Literally 2 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, boys, I'm back. I'm gonna go eat my food in a few minutes. I just wanted to let you guys know that it's gonna take me a few times. Let's see. There's a new feature on Twitch where you can share band requests. Sharing band requests. Send a request. Let's see. Settings. Blah blah blah. Uh, Incoming requests. Let's see. Oh, Raz, you want to share my band request? Okay, no problem, dude. Done. Yep. Accept. Oh God, I got two tabs overriding me. Raz's channel. There you go. Okay, Raz. So my band requests are shared with you. Okay. So I'm just gonna go finish this quest, guys, and then I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take 10 minutes. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, but I'm not gonna go to my AFK screen. I'm just gonna go away from my computer and then eat. And I'm really sorry that I have to do this in the middle of the stream. It's just that you guys want me to go longer tonight. I gotta have some food because normally I finish at 11 o'clock. It's 11:30, and I'm gonna be up late tonight. So let me eat, and then I'll come back and I'll stream until I can't stream anymore. Okay, we'll do that. Alrighty? Does that sound like a plan, boys? And then once my stomach is satisfied, then I don't have to go AFK anymore. You know me, it only takes me a few minutes to eat, so not too long. And I got to do it before my food gets cold. Oh, then I got to go see Dwarf again. Dwarf girl again. So did everybody go AFK? Did I resin sleeper everybody? I think I did. I think I resin sleepered everybody. Yep, pretty much. Oh well, sorry boys. If I resin sleepered you all, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that, but even humans have to eat, right? See, this is when I wish Silo could take over for me and run the stream and do whatever in the meantime, you know. But I guess he can't. Okay, so I'm just going to go up here by this tree. I'm going to go AFK for a few minutes. I'm going to grab a bite to eat, and I'll be right back. Let me just do this. Oops, let me center it, and then we'll go. Okay, boys, I'll be right back. Okay, boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Pardon me. I got enough food just to hold me over. I didn't eat the whole thing. As a diabetic, you want to eat things in small portions. So I literally got a Panzerotti. I don't know if you guys know what those are, like a calzone. That's literally that long, like a foot and a half long. It's like crazy. It's like having a medium pizza and just fold it up and deep fry it, right? But this one's not deep fried; it's baked, and it was good, so good. I ate about half of it. I'm like done. Jack, how you doing? How was your stream? I had you go in there for a bit. Oh, you finished? Okay, cool. Did you guys down all the bosses that you were gonna? It's good to see you. Yeah, as soon as I saw you streaming, I got a notification. I went and watched. I put you on the background. I had you running on my third monitor, watching the raid, but I couldn't reply. I was in the middle of the stream, right? And you actually got very lucky. I just came back from. I had to take a 10-minute break for food or for FOD, as that says. Let me just hide that, if it'll let me. There we go. All right, boys. So now we got to do Winterfall Shaman, Den Watchers, Ursas. I got to get the Winterfall crate from the runners. So I got to kill 3 of these. Nice. Well, good luck on Heroic. I hope you get it. Is that the jailer you're still working on, or what are you working on now? Man, I need a shave. Was that the jailer, or was that the Right. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. Season 4. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So whatever it is now, whatever the boss is now, it's the robotic bosses, or that area where all the robots are now, right? What's it called? Korthia? Not Korthia. Whatever one is after that. I gotta tell you, man, spicy food makes my nose run like a tap. Mythic plus extra mechanics to the bosses. Nice. Oh, to the older raids. They added Mythic plus mechanics? Like affixes they added to the bosses? What? They want to make them harder now? Blizzard never made any sense, dude. Retail doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's so stupid. Hang on a sec. I gotta put my phone on Do Not Disturb again. Because I'm gonna get that diddle-a-ding every time someone sends me a message. And as you can hear, I'm being spammed by messages. For normal mode. Okay. Well, I mean, people were complaining that the raids were too easy, so yeah, I can see that. But really what they should do is stop making dog shit easy raids and nerfing the hell out of them and just leave them at their original difficulty and stop nerfing. And then they wouldn't have to worry about all that shit. You know, nerfing is what screws it up. Then they nerf it too much, and then it gets too easy, and then people complain, oh, it's too easy now, right? And then they have to put affixes in. So, Blizzard, stop being stupid, and don't nerf your dungeons. Keep them hard, you know? I mean, some people are just dumb, right? So I got to try to kill those 3 Winter Spring guys along the road. I haven't seen them yet. So I'm assuming somebody killed them. Yeah, but you can add all the FXs you want. If the raid itself isn't hard, isn't challenging, then what's the sense of doing it? I mean, like, when they brought out the Nighthold at the very beginning, Nighthold was fucking hard, man. Especially that boss, that demon boss that's out in the water. That guy was super hard. And then they nerfed the shit out of him. And it's easy mode. Even on Mythic, I go in there and solo it on Mythic. I'm like, I remember doing this 25-man heroic and wiping like 100 times on that guy. You know? It's like, just leave them hard, dude. Stop nerfing shit. They create their own problems. And then what do they do? Oh, this class is not putting in enough DPS, so we'll buff this class. And then they F up all the other classes. Why not debuff all the other classes and bring them down to the level of that class, and then everybody would be balanced. Yeah, this whole eye level dog shit that's bullshit too. Oh, you can't get in this raid unless you have this eye level. It should be, you can't get in this raid unless you can do this and stay out of this shit and, you be able to do this mechanic, right? I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like it's all LFR now. Yeah, and that's another problem. They make it around add-ons. What they need to do is they need to ban deadly boss mods. I hate to say this. Ban deadly boss mods, ban all those add-ons that basically help you with the content and make people actually learn the content again. I mean, I like weak auras. Like, I got weak auras for Paladin, but all the weak auras for raids, the one that tell you, move out of here, stand over here, do this, get rid of all that shit. Ban it all. Blizzard could do it. They could block deadly boss mods tomorrow. They could block it all, right? Like they used to do with Get the Fuck Out and stuff like that. They blocked all that shit, right? There used to be an add-on, I remember, when I was doing in Legion. It showed you where the boss is going to shoot his AoE. Like it put a big green circle on your screen. The add-on did that. So nobody stood in the circle. And then Blizzard's like, oh, that's not fair. You guys are cheating, blah, blah, blah. And they banned it. So why don't they do the same thing with DBM? Okay, allow DBM or allow decursive to let you decurse and stuff like that, right? Well, whatever it was. Ban that weak aura. You know, you can ban a specific weak aura. You can block it by method. You can block it, that actual ability. You can say, yeah, you can have the weak aura, but it's not going to work. The weak aura itself won't work in this raid, you know? And just make it so weak auras are only about like swing timers and stuff like that. And get rid of all the raid assist weak auras. Get rid of all that shit. Block it all. And then people wouldn't be going, and also what I would do is get rid of fucking PTR. Because people go into PTR, they learn all the fights, they learn everything, and then they breeze through it on live. Make it so there's no PTR. If you want PTR, make it like a beta. Make it so people have to opt in and they can go, right? Yeah, I mean, there's so many things they could do to make content harder without having to nerf the shit out of classes or buff the shit out of classes or do any of that stuff. Make the player be the skill cap, not the game. You know, make it so the player has to have a specific skill level to be able to survive. Oh, you died in the fire. Well, don't stand in the fire. Oh, but I need an add-on to tell me to get out of the fire. No, you look at the timer that goes on your screen that shows you when this event is coming up. Built into the default UI, there's timers for everything, right? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, of course. Blizz blocked it. I remember that, Turkey. I remember my guild using it. I'm like, what? Where's the challenge? You know? And that's why I did all of the Legion raids, like Heroic killed Jaden at the time. Heroic killed Jaden with no add-ons. Just to see if I could do it. I didn't use Deadly Boss mods. I didn't use Get the Fuck Out. I didn't use any of that shit. And I survived because I actually watched the timers. You know, there was dungeon timers where you could see this next event, this thing is going to go in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and move out of it, right? Yeah, exactly. Next thing you know, there'll be botting raid groups. You won't even play in a raid group. It'll all be bots. Bots will run the whole raid for you. Because it's so scripted. It's like, at 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the fight, you got to go here. At 2 minutes and 40 seconds, you got to be over here. And then you got to run over here. And you got to be over here. And then if you do that, the games win. You win. They need to put randomness back into the game. Randomness. You don't know what effect is going to hit. It could be 1 of 10 different effects. But you have to be ready for them all. Right? And if they did something like that where the boss could have... Remember back in the old days, there were raids where bosses did certain things? Like Nefarian. 1 week he'd do Paladin Call. Next week he'd do Hunter Call. The week after that he'd do Druid Call. You know? Randomize it. And make it so nobody can learn the effects. Yeah, you can learn what the effect is and what it does, but you don't know when it's going to happen. Right? And if they did that, like say week 1, the boss could do it at the 2-minute mark. Week 2, he could do it at the 5-minute mark. You know what I mean? And have more enrage timers. More enrage timers. Just say, if you mess this effect up, the boss enrages. Right? So you have effect A, effect a group, whatever. And if that group fucks up, the boss enrages for like 30, 40 seconds. Enrage. Wipes the group. Boom, you're dead. Okay, what happened? Well, I stood in this shit for too long. Okay, so don't stand in that shit. Right? And have it to be a random effect. It would be so simple to call random effects in a game is a loop. If this, call this. If not, call this. If not, call that. You know what I mean? So simple. When they say it's really hard to code, it's not hard to code. It's hard for them to pay someone to code it. That's what the hard part is. Blizzard doesn't want to pay anybody to code anything. That's why they're all hoping Wrath, they're going to release Wrath with very minimal changes because they don't want to rewrite all that code. First of all, they don't have the guys that wrote the code, so they'd have to extrapolate and rewrite it all from scratch, which means you got to pay a programmer to do that. They don't want to do that, right? So they're going to be like, oh, well, we'll do this, and then we'll patch this, and we'll do this, and we'll add this in, and whatever. You know, and what do they do to Nax? Oh, we can't make Nax harder, so we'll just increase the health of all the bosses. It doesn't make the raid harder. It just takes longer. You know, like I said, dude, take original Nax mechanics, original Nax mobs, and add effects or add whatever to make it harder. You know, like they did in Psalm. They only added a couple of effects in, but it made like Nefarian much harder because not only do the skeletons pop, they also cast shadow bolts and they do other shit. You know, like add stuff like that, but have it completely be random. Like 1 week fire, next week shadow, next week holy. You know what I mean? Or unholy, or whatever you want to call it, right? Just make it so people can't predict it. Because once you can predict a raid, what's the sense of going back and doing that raid every week? Same fight, same fight, same fight, same. That's why people get burnt out. But if you made the raid random, where, for example, the best loot drops off boss 1, then the next week it's boss 3, then the next week it's boss 4, right? You can't tell, oh, is this guy going to drop my tier pants this week? I don't know. There's no set method to it, you know? Exactly. You see the tail lift up or a swipe, or you see the boss emote, I'm going to destroy you, Hunter. Oh, the Hunter, don't stand there. Don't be stupid, you know? I mean, I'm tired of harping on it, guys. Blizzard just doesn't learn their lesson. They just water down and water down and water down and water down. And when people say it's fucking dog shit, it's so easy, it's not funny. Oh, we'll just give them more health. We'll add an affix. Why don't you try coding the raid right from the first time you make it? Yeah. LFR would be gone, dude. If I was in charge, there'd be no LFR. If you don't have the skill cap or the time to do raiding, I'm sorry, don't raid. None of this. We're going to give you, everybody gets a win. There's no losers. Everybody's a winner. Either you do mythic, or you do heroic, or you do normal, or you do looking for raid. Well, here's the loot. Here's the loot. Just walk in the door, here's the loot. The whole friggin' loot for you. Because that's what they're doing. There's no challenge in looking for a group other than keeping the hard R's, actually fighting in the boss and not going AFK. Because they don't have it coded. That's why. Like, beta testing, a beta in World of Warcraft is not a beta. It's a load test, a stress test, to see if they can actually do it on live without having the thing crash. You know, that's why they're not fixing any bugs in TBC right now. They're not fixing any bugs in TBC. They don't have one programmer working on TBC right now, other than the weekly patches. You know, like I remember back in original TBC, if someone had an exploit, they would hotfix it right away. Like right away, that day, they would hotfix it. And you would have to exit the game and come back in, and it would be gone. They would do it in real time. You know, on retail, when they hotfix something, you see that little circle spinning at the top of your screen as it's reloading something? They do it live. Why can't you do that in Classic? We're running the Legion engine, so you can do it. It's just they don't do it because, you know why? They don't want to pay to do it. That's why. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? They're not finding the exploit. Somebody else has to find it for them. That's the problem. Their testing team doesn't actually test. They actually just design and do whatever. And like Microsoft, what they do, oh, we'll release it bugged and we'll patch it later. Let the players play it and let them complain and then we'll fix it. There's no proactive programming. There's no waterfall programming. It's all friggin' release now, fix later. You know? Yeah, basically he's doing the work for him. I'm sure they're giving him some kickbacks or whatever. But, like, if it was me, if I was running Blizzard, I'd say, look, I don't care if you got to delay the expansion 6 months. I want every bug in that list fixed. Every single bug. Okay, we'll have a beta. You have an actual beta where you invite actual testers, not players, and they test it, and they say, okay, we found 1,300 bugs. Okay, I want all 1,300 bugs fixed before we even do another load test. That's what I would do. And sure, a lot of people will be upset. But you know what? I'd rather release a game that's working than a game that people are complaining about. Oh, I'm getting DC'd here. Oh, I'm lagging out here. Oh, I can't do this. Oh, the game's frozen. Oh shit, I'm stuck in a queue. You know, like instead of all that shit, it's just like because you know what it comes down to. The boardroom says, no, we don't have the money for that. Sorry. The board of directors are like, nope, you can't do that. We don't have the money for it. We're not going to spend $20 million to recode all this stuff. Sorry. Oh, well, we reached our budget cap now. We can't afford to have 50 servers. So we're going to have to shut down 20 of them. Yes, I know Rex Troy. I've watched some of his exploits. But he actually does it. He sends it into them before he puts his video up to let them know that it is an exploit and he's just showing. So they will fix it. And the good thing is, if he didn't post the video, they would never fix it. So he's sending them the notification saying, hey guys, here's an exploit I found. This is how you fix it. Or this is what I'm doing. Then he broadcasts it because then they're forced to fix it. Because everybody knows about it then, right? So they have no choice. It's a human mage. A human mage running for her life. Run, human mage. Run. Run, human mage. Just turn around and cast one frostbolt and he would have ran away. Classic mentality. Not thinking about the Psalm rule set. Like, some of these players have no brains, man. You saw, I already proved it 100 times. Mobs just chasing you, you turn around and go to hit them, they evade and they reset. Especially when they're beyond their leash. Right? Okay, I gotta go to Winterfell Shaman. I gotta stop talking and start playing. I'm here doing extra stream time for you guys. It's already 5 to midnight, and I haven't given any content for the last hour. I am sorry, guys. Yeah, I know. Blizzard can't say, oh, you're hacking and ban him. They can't do that because he's already proven that he's just showing them an exploit. I understand. Makes perfect sense. See, that's a guy I would hire to work at Blizzard. I would say, okay, this guy's proven that he can find bugs, and he tells us about them, and he actually reports them. So why not hire that guy as a bug reporter, like, and put him on payroll? That's what I would do, because he's going to be guaranteed to do it for a living, right? Oh shit! I forgot to do something on Discord. God damn it! Give me 1 second, guys. Shit. I put a new channel in my Discord, guys, about bot reporting, known bots. So if you remember my Discord, oops, I gotta fix this 1 second. This. Just give me a second, boys. So what I'm asking people to do is, if you find a bot on stream, you want to report it. Now, I didn't capture the name because I had the nameplates turned off, but I actually got a picture of the bot, and people will know where. Just give me a second here. One second, please. I'm just going to upload it to my Discord so people know. If it'll let me. And of course, because I'm streaming, it's not doing what I want it to do. Okay, let me do it this way. Explorer. I just had to edit it down to size. Now I can post it. You'll know it as soon as you see it anyway. It's in the Yeti Cave. Okay, boys, done. So yeah, if you see any bots or you report any bots, take a screenshot of the bot showing their name if possible, and post it on the Discord in the bot channel. I gave everybody permission to post in there. Just bots only, please. No friggin' memes, no spam, no bullshit. Just, because eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably take that list and I'm going to send it all to Blizzard. I'm sorry, my first post doesn't have the name because when I screenshot, it captures all 3 of my monitors, and I don't want you guys to see what's on the other 2 monitors, so I had to edit it down. I mean, next time what I'll do is I'll do this, and I'll capture it like that instead, because it's much easier. Okay, so I need 7 more of these guys. So guys, anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying the bonus content. What I'm going to do from now on streams on Friday nights, I'm going to give you the option to use your channel points to get me to extend. So I think I put 10,000 channel points for an extra 5 minutes. So you're going to have to get together and pool your points if you want me to stay on for like 30 minutes or an hour or whatever. Okay? And it's only if I can do it if I'm feeling healthy like today. It won't be every friggin' stream. And if I can't do it, I'll refund your points. Okay? But on Friday nights, I'll try to go longer if I can. And if I can go longer, then great. If I can't go longer, I'm sorry. Come on. There we go. So look at the channel rewards for channel points, and you can see it's there now. I updated it today. I mean, it should be there. Yeah, it's there. 3 of them are there. And if you want, I'll put one in to shorten the stream too. If you guys want me to end the stream, and you're not going to meme me, I'll put that in. Because I don't do this, I don't do it for money, and I do it for fun. So if you guys if I put a 50,000 point redemption in to end stream, and you guys redeem it, I'll shut the stream off. I'll say have a good night, boys, and I'll end the stream early. And really, you'll be doing me a favor because I'll be like, fantastic. Yep, I'm going to do it, Jack. Well, it's going to be expensive. It's going to cost you a lot. I was thinking like 500,000 channel points. Something like that. I mean, maybe 100,000. Maybe 100,000 channel points. People like to meme. Like Silos likes to meme because he has 200,000 points. I mean, I'll do it. I'll end the stream. I'll be like, okay, boys, thank you. Have a good night. And, I'll host somebody else. That'll be the end of it. But there's also a positive side to that. When people see that I'm not feeling well and I'm going on too long, like Silo says, you know what, you should end the stream a half hour ago, he could actually redeem it. And I'll be forced to end the stream, right? Look how many people are here, dude. Oh, fuck, we gotta... okay, this guild name, Bragan Darthay, that's from Dragonlance. Okay, their GM, his name is Jaraxel. And Jaraxel was the leader of Brigand Darthay. And they're surprised that I know this. I've read every book from Dragonlance there is. Like every single book up until today. Like hundreds of books, I've read every single one of them. Including all the previous books when Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman used to write on their own. So I know them all. There is nothing about Drizzt that I do not know. Okay? And the Dragonlance team. I know them all. I am a connoisseur of Dragonlance. People say to me, do you know who Drizzt is? Do I know who Drizzt is? Come on, dude. Come on, give me some. There we go. Seal touchdown. We're getting there, boys. 3/4 of the way. 3/4. It's taking a little while, but I'm going to go right to 60. I'll get my epic charger tonight, and then we'll call it a stream. That's what we'll do, boys. I might have to send some gold from my bank out to be able to afford it. Because I think an epic now is like 600 gold right now. Dude, I'm getting pounded by this guy. This guy's hit like trucks, dude. So the lighting is good. No issues with the lighting tonight. Putting that on my head is backwards. Maybe I'll start streaming with my hat on backwards for a little while. You know, I'll get Silo to send me a Mexican redneck do-rag from Cali. A little bit close to my mouth there tonight. Thank God I had that nap, guys. And you know what? The other night after stream, I never got to sleep until almost 4 a.m. I get so wound up after stream, like, and plus drinking Monster Zero Ultra, like, man, I can't sleep. It winds me up so much, I can't sleep. I stayed up till 4 a.m., almost 4 a.m. watching TV shows, trying to go to sleep, lying in bed, and as soon as my head hit the pillow, I was like, wide awake. It sucks. Because I call that insomnia, because that's normally I put my head on the pillow and I'm out like a light. Like literally my girlfriend told me, I put my head on the pillow and like literally 5 minutes later, snoring away, you know? I'm out. But not after streaming when I drink Monster. Fucking keeps me up forever. I can drink 12 cups of coffee and have no problem go to sleep. I drink 1 can of Monster Zero Ultra and I'm friggin' up for 8 hours. I don't know how much caffeine is in it, dude, but there's quite a bit, I can tell you that. 56 Mage. Oh, he's in the same guild. Faerun, Bregendarth. I'm going to get the Shaman. Shamans are required. No, I don't think so. At least you got some guildies playing together, which is cool. You know, these guys are both in the same guild. So that's how I know the real players. Because when I messaged her, she actually responded. Or it actually responded. I don't know if it's a she. I assume it's a she because it's a female character. You know? I got my my silence off a second too late that time. I missed. Eat lightning bolt. Oh, 1 drink of water and this guy spamming me right away. Ooh, I get a nice twist that time. That was a nice seal twist that time, boys. And he drank fire water, although I didn't see him drink at all. Stop hyperspawning so I can get a drink. Capital D colon. Jack. No. I mean, yeah. I need one of those guys too. All right. Good twist that time. Crusader Strike. Yes, there's a successful twist, boys. 1,100 damage on that hit. It's pretty good. Gonna wait for the cooldown. 2 seconds. Too late. Next one. Next one. Shit! Missed it again. God damn it. Another shaman over there? Yep. Nice. Come here, little Shami. I got some explaining to do. Another good twist. That's 1,200 damage. Interrupted his heal. Nice. Now he's enraged. Another good twist. Nice. Where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy? Hey, where you going, buddy? Oh, he's getting out the front door. I drank my Winterfall water. I'm all hyped out. He's drinking Monster Zero Green, dude. That's what he's drinking. Monster Zero Green. Come on. Twist. Missed it. Shit. Gotta get used to that, man. Ah, missed it again. Missed it again. Shit. Come on, let me twist now. No. There we go. Got it that time. Turkey, did you get it? Did you get your next level? Oh, I got 8-8. I don't want those guys. Fuck. I went too close. Come on, give me a nice twist where I can crit him. Give me a nice twist where I can crit him. 2 seconds. One right now. Ah! Why aren't you doing it? Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Now. Nope. Missed it. Shit. Crusader Strike first. Another hit. Can I do it now? No. Friggin' timer was off. I'm still looking for a group for dungeons, dude. I've been looking for a group for hours. Look, I'm still in it. Still in it. I've been looking for a group this whole time, dude. There's nobody biting. No takers. Like I said, nobody does dungeons at 58 or 59. They all go to Outland and do fucking ramparts. And I didn't queue for ramparts because I want to get my my epic mount first. No, I'll do it. If I get a dungeon, I'll do it. Like, even if someone says, hey, you want to do a Marathon, I'll do it. Because I need to kill Princess. As long as we can kill Princess, I'll do it. If someone said to me, hey, you want to go to Uldaman to finish your quest, I'd go to Uldaman. I don't care. I just got to do something, right? As long as it gives me XP, I'll do it. If all the mobs are gray, it's a waste of time. Come on, twist. There we go. Nice. No, you're not healing. I don't think so, homie. Fuck, he's trying to heal again. He healed. Okay, I'll just use another one in there. No problem, use another one. There you go. FaZe, I think you're a little low level with me, dude. You're like level, what, 12 or 13 on your shaman now? Pardon me. Pizza burps, man. Nasty. Tastes great going in, tastes bad coming out. And tastes bad the second time, too. I don't need the Winterfall Shaman. I don't need this guy yet. I just need the second guy. I don't need the High Chief yet. So I'll leave him be. I just need Ursas and Shaman. Oh, Ursas are up on the hill. I gotta go up on the hill. Neat. Come on, buddy. Yo, bro. Can I add you to my kill collection? Nice, dude. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think so. Repent, sinner. Repent. Okay, now I got them both because I got no cooldowns left. But I got hammer. Just missed that scene. Just. I'll get it, boys. I'll get it. It's taking some time, but I'll get it. 2 mobs I can do pretty easy. But I'm by the time I do them. Anytime you got to pop a pot to keep going, that's not a good thing. I'm going to have to make me some more dense statues, too. I usually try to keep one of these in my bag just in case I have an oh shit. I can drop it and it'll heal me. And it'll heal you through a whole fight, too. It's pretty good. They heal you until you're max. And then once you're max health, they die. So if you can just keep going, the dense ones anyway, they can heal for like 3,000-4,000 health, I think. Which is pretty good. We're getting there, boys. I only need 51k to get level 60. Oh, somebody here fighting him. Snacks Ramus? What? Classes every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and try to practice and learn. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm more than happy to share what I get, right? You know, I'm not right every single time, but there's a good chance of the time my knowledge is good. You know, I mean, things change, right? Classes change, metas change, the way people play changes, you know, stuff like that. I can't account for that. I know what works. I know I'm not perfect at all the classes. I mean, Hunter, I'm perfect at Hunter. I'm just not the best DPS out there because I'm not sweaty. But I guarantee you won't find a better Hunter that knows how to CC and actually do the fights and studies the fights like me. You know, I'm not sweaty about it. You know, I mean, I could be sweaty. I could be sweaty. I could, like, flask food, world buffs. I could do everything and do it every raid. I just don't care. You know, I don't care about that shit. I mean, in Wrath, I'll have my enchants, I'll have my gems, I'll have my glyphs, I'll have whatever I need, you know? And I'll have my food and my flask every raid. Whether I'm broke or not, I'll have it. Even if I got to go and farm it all day long the day before, I'll do it. But nobody can say that I don't give 110% when it comes to a raid. Come on, give me a nice twist right now. Shit. I got one, but it wasn't that big. It was only 700 and something. Okay, so now I need 2 more Shaman and 3 more Ursa. I mean, there's a lot of shit people would dispute that I don't have right. And I'm sure there's other streams out there saying, this guy Flamestrike doesn't know what he's talking about. He's fucking this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, yeah, okay. You can say that. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. They're like assholes. Everybody has one, right? You know, I don't get mad. If I'm doing something wrong, for example, and someone says to me and they prove it to me, Okay, I'll admit I'm wrong. And got, like a lot of guys, like I really took offense not too long ago. Somebody was saying, I think it was Tyrannosaur, somebody was saying, oh, you have to do the meta. You have to do the meta. If you don't do the meta, you don't belong in the game. I'm like, dude, you're so fucking wrong. You don't have to do the meta. You do the meta because everybody else does the meta. And if you want to be as good as them, you have to do the meta. I don't have to do the meta. I can carry myself just as good without doing the meta. You know, I don't switch races to get a better racial. You know, I make do with what I got. And there's a lot of people out there, like at the beginning of a classic, they're like, oh, we got to go human. We got to go human because we get the rep bonus and we get the bonus with the weapons and we get all. Like, I don't do any of that bullshit. You know, I'm not going to change from Horde to Alliance just to get a fucking racial bonus. Get out of here. You know, I play what works. And, I mean, I have nothing against Alliance. I played Alliance. You guys know that. My problem is when people say, oh, you got to do this if you want to be competitive raider. Oh, you don't got to do it. You don't got to do it. You can be a competitive raider. You just won't be in the top 1% every raid. You might be in the top 10 or the top 5. And for me, to be honest, if I can get in the top 5 DPS and you're sweaty and I'm not, you're doing something wrong. I'm doing something right. And that's the way it was on my hunter, dude. I mean, on my mage when I was raiding at the beginning of TBC, when TBC came out, I was always 5th on DPS. 5th. The 5th mage, okay? Maybe 8th or 9th overall. And people are saying to me, oh, you got to pick up your DPS. Your DPS is not good. I said, dude, how many times have you sheep this fight? How many times have you CC'd this fight? How many times have you ice blocked this fight? None. You know why? Because they don't give a shit. They're just doing the meta. Like, we had arcane mages just spamming the hell out of Arcane Blast, not knowing that actually that's the worst thing to do. Because if you spam Arcane Blast, the damage actually goes down after the 3rd one. So you do 3 Arcane Blasts, 2 Frost Bolts, and then wait for your debuff to go off, and you do it again. That's the meta. That's what you're supposed to do. But there's a lot of guys out there I saw, Arcane Blast, Arcane Blast, Arcane Blast, all day long. And they think they're doing massive DPS. They're not. Their DPS actually decreases. As your mana goes down with Arcane, your DPS decreases. So if you're going to do that meta, you got to keep your mana full. So you need Power Infusion, you need Enervates, you need whatever to keep your mana maximum. Because an Arcane Mage does 100% damage plus whatever at 100% mana. When it goes down to 90%, they lose 10% damage. When it goes down to 80%, they lose 20% damage, and so on and so on and so on, right? And most Arcane Mages will let it go down to 20% and then Enervate or use their Evocate or whatever. Well, you're out of the fight for 12 seconds when you Evocate. You're out of the fight. Your DPS goes. So what they do is you pop pots. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have your cooldown. So you pop pots. You use your demon hell stones, or whatever you call those demon stones, and you keep your mana up. You'll get topped off. Your health will get topped off. And then once you've done that and you got nothing else, then you Evocate. See, I could do that. I could be the sweaty Arcane Mage. I did it. Right? I know how to do it. I just refuse to do it. Because really, your damage and my damage, you're 1st, I'm 5th. You beat me by about maybe 2.5k DPS, but I'm alive at the end of the fight and you're dead. So who did more DPS? You tell me. Who did more DPS? You were dead for the last 2 minutes of the fight. You see what I'm saying? So it's not always about being 1st. It's about being best. These two are chained together. I want to get them both. Okay, I'm going to skip you then, buddy. I'll go down here and get a single, if there's any. I mean, I could Repentance one or Hammer one and kill the other. I mean, I need 3 Ursas. And I need Shaman. I don't need these guys at all. Oh, yes, I do. These are Ursas. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull this guy. Let's hope I don't get the other. I'll get him when he steps over this way. See if I can face pull him without pulling the other one. Come on, turn around, buddy. There, I face pulled him and I didn't get the other one. Nice. I hate how these guys parry, man. I mean, they're my level, so they should be parrying. Okay. Miss my seal twist. Come on, let me seal twist. Alright, Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Plus CC. So, for example, when I went to SSC, I was expected to do AoE on the AoE Arcane Explosion spam on the Murlocs. Okay, my job was not to CC; it was just to spam the Murlocs. That's what my role was. And people were going The other two Arcane mages were going and the Fire mages and the Frost mages were all going and I still had 6k mana, and I was spamming Arcane max rank Arcane Explosion. They're like, "How are you keeping all your mana?" I'm like, "I have 700 MP5, dude." It was easy mode for me. And they're like, "How'd you get 700 MP5? I didn't gem for spell damage. I gemmed for MP5 for that fight. The gear I had for that fight, I had more MP5 than you guys. Every piece of gear I had MP5 on it. Right? And they're wondering why my damage sucks so bad. Okay, compared to those guys, I was like 2.5k below the top mage. Right? But I was well within 2.5k of the fourth mage. You know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, I lasted the whole fight without having to evocate or without having to drink. And they're like, "Yeah, but you're not top DPS." I'm like, "I don't care about being top DPS. I care about being alive at the end of the fight and not having to pay the repair bill like you guys do." Because what would happen is they would pull threat, the Murlocs would come over and rape them. Oops, I said the R word. Sorry. They come over and give them a hard time. I'll have to bleep that out in the VOD. Shit. And basically give them a hard time, right? Whereas I just stood there, Arcane Explosion, Arcane. Every group, and I never pulled any threat. And if I did get close, I ice blocked. And I had Cold Snap because I was Arcane Frost, so I could do it again. No problem. And a lot of the mages, they went full Arcane. They didn't go Arcane Frost. And I'm like, full Arcane is good DPS, but you got no oh shit button. You got no ice block in case you get in trouble. Like, you can't do it twice. You don't have Cold Snap. Well, I had Cold Snap. And my Frostbolt did more damage than my Arcane Blast. So people were like, "Well, why are you doing 3 Arcane Blasts and then looping in 2 Frostbolts?" I said, because my 2 max Frostbolts will do as much damage, as not more, than my Arcane Blast after 3 Arcane Blasts. So that's why you do it that way. Now, mind you, the meta is just spam Arcane Blast until you're 20%, and then Evocate or get an Enervate or whatever. You just lost 70% of your damage. Or 80% because you're at 20% mana. So your Arcane Blast that does 8k on the first one is now doing 2.5k. And my Frostbolt does 6k. Pretty easy math to me, boys. Now your Arcane Blast is almost instant. My Arcane Blast is fucking... my Frostbolt is 1.5 seconds. But I still think I'm doing pretty good. You know? And I have an oh shit button. So when I get threat, the tank doesn't have to worry about taunting. I just ice block. So Cold Snap, and then I got ice block again, right? In case I need it. Two more shamans. Nice. Rune Cloth. I got 23 Rune Cloth now, boys. That's good. Look at this priest running for his life, look. Running for his life. Run. All you had to do is turn around and attack the guy, and you would have no issue. But he doesn't know it's the Psalm rule set. Just to let you know. So that's what you don't do, guys. You don't just keep running. Unless he's trying to kite mobs. Unless he's just trying to kite mobs. Oh, she took my shaman, you bastard. I don't need any more of those guys. I just need shamans now. Don't you dare aggro on me. You motherfucker. Give me one successful seal twist so I can B-slap this boy. My next one. Give me a seal twist on my next one so I can B-slap this guy. There we go. You see, I told you, Psalm rule set, boys. I wasn't even close to the guy. I was like 15 yards away and aggro. This guy, he's pulling all these mobs up here to kill them all. Well, I'm going to go get a shaman before he does. I need a shaman. They're all dead. He's running up to the boss, maybe? Well, You can run up to the boss, buddy, but I'm mounted and you're not. So if I can get someone up here, if I can get the shaman, I will. He's dead. Oh, he's probably going for the ore. I need one shaman, boys. Just one shaman. I'm good. Just one shaman, boys, and we're done. I don't need those. Nope. I just need one shaman. No chest here? Okay. Sometimes there's a little sneaky, there's a chest in here by this tree. Or there's a chest, you know, hidden back there in that area. Fuck. This guy gets a shaman. I'm looking for one and he gets one. Throw me a fort buff, buddy. Throw me a fort buff. Just because you can. Oh, I have a 3 minutes left of my fort buff. Throw this guy wisdom. He threw me a wisdom. Thanks, dude. Actually, I should give myself a greater might that I keep forgetting. But anyway, it's you know, it's one of those things, guys, where it's easy to say and hard to do in game. Like if someone said to me, "Oh, what are your parses?" 80, 85. Do you have orange parses at 99? No, because I don't try for orange parses. I don't care about orange parses. You know, and there's a lot of groups out there. Oh, if you're not parsing 99, you're dog shit. Well, I mean, I'm sorry to tell you that I'm not dog shit, but I'm decent, and I guarantee you that you'll be dead with your 99 parse, and I'll be still alive because I have feigned death as a hunter, and you don't. So yeah, you pull threat, you're dead. I pull threat, I feign death, and I use feint. Shit, I need a shaman, guys. I need one frickin' shaman. One frickin' shaman is all I need. One frickin' shaman. Can I just get a hyperspawn shaman here, please, Blizzard? Just throw me a shaman. You know, throw him right on top of me. Throw me a shaman, Blizzard. Toss a sub to your streamer. Oh, chatters aplenty. I still got to get him to do that, man. I still need the Barrack to do that. I told him, Barrack, you got to do that for me, dude. You got to do that song, the metal version, and I'll use it in my channel. That's nice. Yeah, no. Let's see you do it now, buddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here we go, boys. Lich King music. I try to stick it in as random as I can on stream. I got everything set to random. So sometimes at the beginning, sometimes at the end, sometimes in the middle. And it's 12:30. Wow. An hour and a half over my normal time, guys. I'm going to stop at 1 a.m., guys. 1 a.m. my time. I don't even know if anybody's still streaming. Holy shit, at 1 a.m. I mean, Aladar might be up. Aladar might be up. Wow. Like nobody's on Twitch tonight. What the fuck? Yo, it's Friday. Aladar's got to be streaming tonight. Maybe he's not. Maybe tonight's his night off. Wow. I know Barrack's streaming, but he'll be done by the time I'm done. He's probably like, "What the hell, Flame? You're still streaming at this time?" Good thing is, boys, we did the quest. So we can do the Moon Touch Albies before I go back if you want. We can go and kill the Moon Touched. I mean, that should be pretty easy. There's quite a few of those around. Are you mad at me, Mr. Are we going to use the Psalm rule set? Are we going to use the Psalm rule set? Smoke you before you... See what I mean? See what I mean? That's all you got to do, boys. Turn around and attack them, and they run like chicken shits. There's your Psalm rule set. He ran all the way up there, and if I kept running, he would have kept chasing. I turn around and face him, like any bully, he runs away. So now you know what to do, boys. We're no running away from a mob or smacking you in the back of the head the whole time. Turn around and fight it. It'll evade and reset. I wonder if I'm going to get aggro riding right by the Flight Master. I remember back in original, you couldn't ride by the Flight Master. They would aggro. They would aggro. You didn't have to attack them. Oh, okay, guess what? Barrick. Oh, no, Barrick's still streaming. What the hell? Oh, he's raiding. He's doing Sunwell. And he just died. There's tons of people in Orgrimmar because people like from Australia and UK and stuff like that, they are all doing early morning raiding for them. That's early morning. Barrack wiped in Sunwell, by the way, guys. Hashtag KEKW. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm just going to send a message to Barrack. He doesn't have KEKW in his sound effects. That sucks. Nice, dude. 47K. Okay, boys. Barrack wiped in Sunwell. His Uber League sweaty group got smoked. Okay. Like, guys, I'll go to 1 o'clock, and then what I normally do is I'll probably host Barrack if he's still streaming. If he's not streaming, I definitely will get you to another classic streamer for sure. Okay? I don't know who it will be tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to go hard until 1 a.m., and hopefully I can get it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to try to get to these dudes. Oh, shit, dude. I gotta go along the road. And there's an Alliance NPC there. She hits like a truck, dude. Like, she hits like a raid boss. There's a escort quest for Alliance here in the area. I got to go in with the Moonkins. And, dude, that NPC hits harder than any other NPC, even the guards. And she's hostile. Like, she's not like you don't have to click on her. You go by her, and she aggros. And, like, I've seen her thump Paladin. This one right here. She hits like a truck. For a 58, she hits more like a 62 elite. You know? That's why I try to keep a wide berth when going there. Oh. Keep a wide berth when going there. I get two of them. Shit. Okay. Repent, sinner. Oh, he's immune to repent? Really? Okay, well, you get hammered. That'll give me a chance to pound in your buddy a bit. Get my successful twist in. Rock. Another twist. Can I get another twist to kill this guy? Yes. Okay, gotta heal. Gotta heal. Because they hit pretty hard. Okay, we're good. Please, no Alliance Combined do the escort. Because if an Alliance Combined and you're doing the escort, she'll actually aggro on you and kick your ass. And then the minute you hit her, you get flagged. Oh, it's just Moonfire. That's what was killing me. Do we get a horde bot? Do we get a horde bot? Do we get a horde bot? I thought that was Raz for a second. Nope, not a bot. Bloodstone hammers. Kick W. Pretty good gear, though, for an enhanced shun. Oh, he's got Moonfire on him. See how it shows somebody else's? He's in range, and he's getting a debuff, and it wants me to cleanse him? Get the hell out of here. So I got to do my twist before my auto attack goes off. And it's really hard to time it. It's really hard to time it. Oh shit, I need the moon touch out beasts. God damn. Not crazed, I need moon touched. Don't you dare attack that one. I thought he was going to attack it. I was just about to say, don't you, I was going to say, don't do it, don't do it. That don't work. When you attack me, you got to be prepared to die. Exactly. You attack me, you got to be prepared to die. And those Berserk Albies hit like truck. Look at all the rich thorium here. Turkey, I don't know why you didn't come here. Oh, yeah, right. You couldn't do rich thorium at the time. Like, there's 2 rich thorium veins right here in this area. Oh, what the hell is my portrait motor? What the hell? It should be locked. I got an eye like a dead fish when it comes to these being level. Yeah, my focus frame is still there too. Okay, that's good. An eye like a dead fish. I need moon-touched Albeast, not crazed. So there's only so many moon-touched. Is there one in this cave? Oh, I killed them all. God damn it. Mr. Shaman, why did you do that? Why were you so rude to do that? I need 15 Moon-Touch Albeasts. Holy fuck. Berserks. That's all it's here, Berserks. Well, I guess I gotta go up the hill. This is gonna be fun with another person here grinding the mobs. Especially with these Berserk Albeasts all over the place. See if I can... Nope, I'm gonna have to go by him. Gonna have to go by him. And get stuck on a hill. And then oh, he's an herbalist. That's cool. So now, I'm going to attack him. He didn't reset. That's really weird. Normally they do. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Just lie down. Rest. Lie down and rest. No problem. I won't get mad at you if you lie down. Just lie down. It'll all be over soon. It'll all be over soon. There you go. Yeah, we're both fighting for 15 of these stupid mobs now. I gotta clear my focus frame. I don't like those Berserk ones. Is there a Moon Touch one up here? Crazed. No Moon Touched. Fuck, there's only 3 or 4 of them in this whole place. Maybe 5 of them. God damn it. Why does it have to be this way? Why does it have to be this way? Why, Blizzard? Why do you have to have 17 different types of mobs, but only 5 of the ones for the quest? I mean, seriously. And the other ones won't spawn unless I kill these ones. Barrick's playing Ret tonight. He's on his Ret Paladin. So he's on Psalm, I think. Is someone on Psalm yet? No. Can't be. No, this has got to be. This got to be classic. Yeah, that's on Benediction. Guys, want to buy Moon Touch Albeasts? Please. I can spawn some so I can kill them. I know the other ones are over at the campsite, I think, across the road, right? But that orc is gone there now, so chances are he's probably killed them all. I don't have a choice. I got to go over there. Well, the problem is, it's not that there's too many different mobs. There's not enough quest mobs. So if they had like 20 quest mobs here, I'd be okay. Look at this guy's coming back again, see? He went over to the other side. I'm going over to the campsite over here. Because I'm sure there's probably more over there. So he's coming back. He probably cleaned out the campsite. He probably cleaned out this campsite over here. And now he's coming back. Yep. See, he cleaned out this campsite. Now he's coming back again. And all it's here is crazed. Berserk. See? He killed all the fucking quest guys. That's what I hate. I hate that there's not enough fucking mobs. Pisses me off. Now, by the time I'm ready to kill these mobs, if I stay here, he'll come back and he'll be attacking them. Because they'll be spawned over there now. What happened to the hyper spawns, Blizzard? You know, what happened to hyper spawning? Did you actually turn it off? 8 months after people told you, you know, it was dog shit? Well, I don't mind 10 or 15 in the mob. I just mind when it's a 15-minute respawn timer and there's 70 people here trying to kill them. You know, that's what pisses me off. Well, yeah, I mean, with Blizzard, though, the whole thing is they want to keep you playing, right? They want to keep you playing as long as possible. Yeah, I got to kill this guy now because he spawned, and if I don't kill him, there are going to be 3 or 4 of them there when I'm on the way out. There, we got a successful twist on my last one. And this guy's killing them all, look. Now he's going to mount up, and he's going to go up the top, and he's going to try to kill the other ones. Yep, well, you're not going to beat me there, buddy, I'm sorry. You're not going to beat me there. Because if there's any up here, I'm getting them. Even if there's 2. And there's none. There's none. None. Yeah, run back to your mommy, buddy. Run back to your mommy. Look how far that guy ran. Fucking this guy got another one. Fucking dog shit. It's a bullshit, man. This whole thing is bullshit. I might as well just leave here and go somewhere else. Because I can tell you right now, I'm not going to get one mob at that shaman there. Because he has shock. That's insta-tag, right? I wish I could get that alliance mob aggroed and bring it up to him and have him kind of go, oh, he switched characters. They must have quit. Yeah, he's back on Psalm now. Okay, I'm going to go back over here and maybe I'll get lucky and get a few of them here. Even if I have to pull 2 or 3 of them, I got to do it. I don't have a choice. Because I need to kill these mobs. That they haven't respawned yet. Or somebody else killed them. I'm going to sit right here and wait. Because if I don't sit here, I'm not going to get one. Consumes for Nax. For which Nax? The one in level 80 Nax? Dude, you don't need consumes for that. I'll tell you right now, you might need an elixir. Yeah. Fucking dog shit mobs, dude. That shaman came here and killed them all. And he went over there and killed them all. Now there's not enough. I need 15 of these moon-touched fucking owlkins or furry bears. Furries. I'm going to call them furries from now on. I need 15 furries. Oh god, there's one. It's a miracle. Can I get another one spawn right after I kill this one? Fire. One down. Now give me a hyper spawn, boys. Give me a hyper spawn. So I get another one. Give me a hyper spawn so I can get another one. Let's grab a drink. Fucking dog shit. So I'm going to stay over here now. I'm not going to go back to that other place. So if that shaman comes here, I'm going to be waiting for him. The problem is he's got a 15-yard shock, and I only got like a 5-yard fucking judge. Let's get my seal up. Just get a seal up for now so I can have something ready. Just in case one spawns. So this is going to be a 2-hour quest. I think I'm going to move on to another one, dude. Silo's giving you guys a piece of information. Oh, was Barrick on the PTR? I don't think... Yeah, he was on the PTR. I will not go to the PTR. Fuck the PTR. Why don't you try refreshing your browser again, Silo? Because it's you, not me. It's not out of sync for me. Yeah, listen, watching my stream, it's you, dude. Your dog shit computer. Oh, moon touched. There we are. There's one. Anybody else think my stream is out of sync? If you do, refresh the browser, boys. It's not out of sync, I can guarantee you that. Hey, heal through that, buddy. Yeah, heal through that. Fucking another berserk. So a moon touch didn't spawn here. A berserk spawned here. Fuck. I'm getting tired now, boys. Starting to. I get irritable when I get tired. I get very irritable. And I'm starting to feel that way. I don't want to attack that berserk one, because the second I attack him, another one will spawn, the other guy will come in. Nice, dude. Grats. Yeah, that quest item takes forever to drop too. 4. Somebody wished for me for a dungeon. I said DPS for Strath. Sure. All right, I'm going to do a Strath, boys. Maybe I can hit 60 in the dungeon. Fuck this place. It's a priest named Klashnikova. Oh, there's 2 of us. Amity. I know Amity from somewhere. Hey. I earned what? Oh, stretch. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Be right back, guys. Sorry. The Five Finger Death Punch one is better than the actual original Bad Company one. So why would I play one that I don't like over one that I like more? I like this version better than the original, dude. Nice. So we need 1 DPS, guys. So if anybody's got a level 58 to 60 and you're DPS and you want to come, I mean, I heard the original first two, Silo. I just happen to like this version better. It's got a better beat. And the singer for Five Finger Death Punch is better than the original singer that sings it. Actually, speaking of which, I turned it up a bit so I can hear it. And he makes it his own because he talks about his own hometown. The Death Punch song. Not just because they do good shit, they're actually vets and they do good work, man. And they sing really well. And, so I gotta head to Strath, which is on the other continent. God damn it. I gotta get to Undercity. So Ogremar, grab the blimp to Undercity. And the guitar solo is way better. Really good guitar. Nice and fluid. Not too crunchy, not too raw. Nice sound, man. Nice sounding guitar. Till the day. Eastwall Tower. Somebody is farming Crusader. Undercity and Undercity. They're both in Undercity. So we got two people that probably will be able to summon me once I get there. Just ground 2 pounds of flour by hand. Why did you grind 2 pounds of flour by hand, dude? Your parents hate you that much? You don't have a grinder or a sifter or what? Wheat berries? Oh, fuck. Yeah, your parents hate you, dude. Here, grind this shit. I know what it's from, dude. Uh-huh. The good thing is I have the Kargath flight path. Enjoy. I don't like cranberry. Never was a fan of it. Now, if you said orange lemon muffins, I would like that. Or blueberry muffins, I would like that. Or even orange pineapple muffins, I would like that because they taste good. But I'm not a big fan of cranberry. Never was. I only drink cranberry juice once a year, dude, and that's at Christmas. Orange and pineapple, dude. Not just pineapple. Orange and pineapple. It tastes really good. Or lemon and pineapple. Tastes really good, too. My mom used to make those. Okay, let's go out and get the old... Oh, I'm going to have to get some water. Shit. I only got 60 water. Nice. I got a vendor and I got a repair. Shit. Lol. I got a 14 stamina cloak, dude, that sells for a gold. Guess what? Sold. I got a frost reap robe pattern. I got a core of elements. Sell those. Anything else I can sell? I got 2 protection scrolls. Nice. Oh, we got a lock to go with us. That's good. We got a range. Not getting stiff, boys. Yeah, let's take some of the old noggin fogger. There, I'm a ninja. No, I'm not a ninja. What did I do? Oh, give me featherfall. Shit. Skeleton. I love how you can mount now as a skeleton. You couldn't before. In original TPC, if you used noggin fogger, you couldn't mount. Unless you used the one that shrunk you. But now as a skeleton, you can actually mount. Oh my, let's come on down. This is a good song too. I just missed the friggin' blimp. God damn it. And there's the blimp I need, and it's probably going to leave just as I get there. Even with my run speed, it's not going to let me there. It's going to start pulling away. Watch, when I get to the top, it's going to be at a range. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I got lucky. DK sword on a warrior. You missed the boat there, dude. Sorry. You're AFK. Get angry, Angry Wumbo. Lulls at the late, dude. What do you mean lulls at the late, dude? That I'm staying up late? It's 5 after 1. I'm in a dungeon, so I'm going to stay up until I finish the dungeon now. I got to get 60 tonight, so I might as well get it in Strath. Or in, Strathholm. I should get 60 easy in Strath now. And then once I get it, I'll get my epic mount, and then I'm going to bed. It's the first time I ever fell through that opening. Oh yeah, the guy missed the boat, and he was standing there too, which is the funny thing. Uh, I have to go to Hinterlands, and then I have to ride through the mountains and go to EPL. Shit, it's gonna take me a while. I could have went to UC like I said I was going to do, and I didn't. Idiot. I should have jumped on the other blimp and went to UC. Stupid me. Oh yeah, it's happened to me before too. I've been in the middle of a raid and fell asleep, dude. I remember one night I was raiding, I think it was Nax too. And I was healing, and I started to doze off, and next thing you know, everybody's dead, and they're like, dude, what happened? You just started running into other packs and stuff. I'm like, what? I fell asleep. I ran into the boss and pulled the boss, and I was running against the wall. Pretty much. Yeah, it's happened to me many times. If I get to that point, boys, I'm not going to bother. It's just Alt F4 and I go to bed. Yeah. Well, that's when you want to clip it and then you want to post it, right? Like if I did that tonight, if I was in a dungeon, and I fell asleep and that started happening and I'm streaming, it definitely live stream fails. I mean, I know that would appear. I go to live stream fails and I'd see myself sleeping. That would happen. Anybody here in my chat that posts on live stream fails gets banned for life, by the way. Just let you know. Including you, Silo. Anything of me ever gets banned for life. Just an FYI. I'm hoping this group is going to go well. We got priest, two pallies, pally and me. We got a mage, and we got a lock. So I'm hoping it goes well. And the mage is flagged. Just to let you know that. So we got a 58 priest, a 57 paladin, a 57 mage, a 57 lock, and a 59 ret pal. While I'm doing that, boys, my neck is stiff as a board right now. I'm way past my bedtime. That's another thing, too. I get stiff. I'm sitting for too long. That's what it is. Yeah, the guild actually exists right now. Well, I can prove it to you, dude. Look at my tune's name. It says Boba's Fett, not a guild. I mean, not a guild. It's already formed, dude. It's already formed. Doc's there. I'm there. Storm is there. Silo's there. I think Silo's there. and a couple of others are in the guild already. Nobody else is on, though, obviously, besides me. I'm the only one that stays up late. Like, John Mann is there. I don't know who the hell that is. Gruz. Oh, we got Gruzug. Nice. Gruz came back on his rogue. Sweet. His wife, Marzia, is a shaman. She's a resto shaman. We got my hunter. We got Arch's hunter. And we got Dawkins Druid. So, right now, there's 9 guild members in the guild. 9 guild members in the guild. And nobody has invite privileges except for Doc. I'm flying over Lochmadon. I like Lochmadon much better like this before it was destroyed. I think on retail, the worst thing they ever did was destroy Lochmadon. That was the worst thing they ever did, man. What they should have done, this should have been flooded. If Lochmadon was busted, the dam was busted, this whole area should have been flooded. And it is. I mean, the water level does go up, but they put an alliance base like right here in the middle, which was fucking dumb. Like right here off this road, there's an Anassian base right here. And it's so stupid. They had the base, they had Menethil Harbor, and Menethil Harbor still has a flight path, even though it's all flooded out. But they put the alliance base like literally right here, which is dumb. They should never have done that. And the Horde should have gotten a base here. The Horde should have gotten a flight path here. But like even with the Dragon Maw up here, the Horde should have gotten a flight path here. Something in this area. We don't have no Horde flight path in any of this area. It doesn't matter, dude. You get in. As long as they know who you are, you get in. You don't have to apply, dude. You don't have to apply. You just have to speak to Doc and say, hey, can I get an invite to the guild? And he's going to ask who you are. Just say, I'm one of Flame's viewers. You know, I'm going to be hopefully raid with you guys. And that's it. Or one of his viewers if you follow his channel or whatever. I mean, there's going to be more than one leveling group. I can guarantee you that. Because right now there's 9 of us, and only 5 can be in a group. So I know me, Doc, and Storm are going to be together for sure. So there's 2 more spots. Maybe Silo, I don't know. It depends on what his schedule's like. Maybe Raz, I don't know. We'll see. I might not even be in the first group. I might have to make my own. You know, I will see how it goes. I mean, nothing's written in stone yet, right? Heart is good too. I like Heart too. Burn it to the... One of the first songs I ever learned how to play in guitar. This one. Oh, I got a summon. Sweet. Nice. Thanks for the sum. Oh, we're at the front entrance. Nice. Nice. Share them quest, boys. Share them quest. I got enough for 4. I might have to abandon some here, guys. Just in case somebody has another one. Oh, God, I don't want to abandon these. Seeping Corruption. I'll get rid of that one. Who's tanking? Is Amity tanking? Yeah, it looks like Amity's tanking. Okay. Amity's going to get King, Might. If I can get it to click on it. Do the Blessing Might. Blessing Might. Do-do. Gonna run Sanct. Sanct and gets Wisdom. Actually, I'll give the heals Salve. I'll give Salve all the way around. Improve Might for Amity. Ready? So I just reminded them, guys, remember, once you go in, you can't get out. Ready? Okay, they're all going in. I'm in too. Mage gets Salve. I only gave Improved Might to the Paladin. I give myself Improved Might. Anyone got kings? I'll take Salve kings. It's okay. That is good. So we're getting the buff straightened out. Nice. So she took away Greater Blessing of Wisdom and gave me Greater Blessing of Kings, which is better for me. I'll try to blend in as an undead. Runecloth right off the bat, boys. Wish me luck, boys. Here we go. We're 4 men until this other dude is back. The Paladin already drank a mana pot. What does that say? So far, doing pretty good. Looking back phase. Hold the horror, dude. Exactly. Alright, need mana. Amity's doing way more DPS than me. It's just that I got to get used to using this new macro. And our mage is AFK, so yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street. Demigods. At least I'm beating the Warlock in DPS. So that's a good thing. LOS behind the crates. This Paladin knows what she's doing so far, which is good. Okay, now you're going to get all of them grouped up. All right, now. Nice. And the priest is helping with the Holy Nova. Ogres are only ready 50% of the time. Just remember, boys.
You will serve the Horde, or be crushed beneath it.
True. I had to salve myself. I think I'm doing getting a little too much rep with this salve. Oh, you gotta kill the other one. The one that stood up. They explode. Good XP, boys. Good XP. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. At least we're all around the same level. Hopefully I'll be the first one to 60. Amity is 57, 58, 57. Okay, I should be the first one to 60. That'd be good in the group. I'll get 60 and I'll go, okay, boys, got to run. See ya. Hearth out. Bubble Hearth. You think these guys would learn which crate is which, right? Like all these crates are trapped. And you can tell if you go up close to them, you go within 5 yards, it'll tell you if it's trapped or not. That one was not trapped, by the way. I don't think it was. Okay, that guy parried me from behind. Excuse me. I think that's dog shit. You can't parry from behind. You see that, boys? You see that CC there? How many people actually run up and do CC on a guy like that?
This is Sparta!
Yeah, this is Sparta. If he's not here to kill the first boss, kick his ass into the well. If he's not first, he's last. You know? I mean, this Warlock is pumping now, dude. AoE pumping. A male helmet. This fucking song is haunting me, dude. Seriously, every fucking stream. He parried with his gluteus maximus because he's got a bony butt. Good song for this dungeon. Warlock gonna pull threat any second now. I conked at the last second. I didn't look at his health. Hello? Can you, like, drink water? Thank you. The mage is AFK. God damn it. But like I said, if we get the first boss, just kick him into the fucking group. Because he's going to be dead weight. Oh, somebody's got the fucking quest to do the rest of the souls, too. See that, boys? See that clutch, boys? That clutch stun? Yes. I mean, 10% damage reduction is 10% damage reduction. It's pretty good. But if you're talking about a talent point, I don't know, man. I haven't played Elemental or Resto in like 10 plus years. Now the mage is back finally. He's probably a bot. Wouldn't fucking doubt it. I'll tell you if he's a bot in a second, okay? He's not actually doing anything. Okay, now he's doing AoE. I don't know, dude. You're going to have to talk to somebody that actually plays Resto Shaman. I haven't played Resto Shaman in freaking 15 years, so no idea. Yeah, heals, you should be staying back here. Let the tank pull. I can't wait until Wrath, dude, where Paladin gets AoE, can do Divine Storm again. It's gonna be so awesome. None of this bullshit fucking single target healing or single target DPS. Yeah, I mean, when you're leveling, it can't hurt, I guess. Dude, I'm out of monster. It's like gone. I'm only allowed one per stream. Gonna be dry as an un's fart in 30 minutes. Yeah, I won't be using that with one target. I won't be using that with one target, I'll tell you right now. We won't be using no conch with one target. Good song, man. Good song to wake me up. Fucking slow. It's up to you, dude. I know for Resto you do want to have a couple of elemental talents, though. But I don't know which ones they are. Yep, the Paladins are LOSing them over there. That's just good. Good. Should all be in the corner. Everybody should be in the corner. Now the Warlock's gonna die because he's fucking stupid. And I'm silenced, so I can't do shit. Restunned him. Oh, Warlock is dead, by the way. Yep, the priest healed before the Paladin got aggro. If I had mana, I'd be okay. But I got mana burnt. It's okay, I'll beat him to death with my non-mana stuff. Mana burn is dog shit, dude. So I didn't give the priest salve, and the Warlock died once already because he was stupid. I'm going to give the priest a, whoops, greater wisdom. Greater wisdom. Why are you attacking the spectral citizens, you knobsicle? Seriously, dude, you don't need to attack them. Oh yeah, we want to get the tobacco. Shit. Only one of us can get it. I forgot all about that. And I hope nobody runs over to open the mailbox. Eat Hodge, buddy. I'm almost gonna judge wisdom on him and just beat on him. Veil of Shadow is not dispellable, really? Pally Tank's dead. Now I've got no mana because they mana burnt the shit on me. Yep. The priest needs salve. Fucking come on. Salve, salve, salve. I didn't have the quest. I'm not doing any more of that bullshit. So the mage is like, I go to the mage, what level is your water? He goes 45. I said, keep your dog shit water. I got 55 water. And he's like, well, I'm stuck at 45. And I'm like, well, dude, welcome to being a mage. You're always 10 levels behind. Everyone in at the same time. Like the warlock just runs in and fucks everybody up. Way to go, dude. Way to go, dude. You're fucking stupid. Dude, you are dumb. Fuck. I just said. Said wait. It's okay. We did it. Thank God I had conch down. Jeez. This is going to be painful. I am assuming. I mean, I hate to be negative, but the warlock, I just told him, dude, let's all go in at the same time. What does he do? He runs in and pulls all the mobs. He kept like an idiot. Argent Dawn rep. Oh, shit. Oh shit, man. I don't have my urgent crusade thing on. Shit balls. I do now. Shit, I do now. I didn't have it on. Well, it's not even a DPS Metalock. He just doesn't pay attention. Like, he died with a mob punching him in the face. And what is he doing? I'm AoEing. He's AoEing. I'm like, dude, you're dying. He was hellfiring when the mob was punching him in the face. I didn't have full mana that time, but it's okay. No Scourge Stones? What the hell? I'm not getting any Scourge Stones. Is this on fucking group loot? It is on group loot, right? Because you just got 3 Scourge Stones and I got none. Oh, by the way, if that guy pulls, I'm not saving him. And we missed the eye. These guys hit like trucks through these Guardians and they have shit tons of health. Yeah, Warlock's dead. And Amun. Amity's gonna die. Oh shit! I'm gonna try to DI the priest. Oh, she's already DI'd. Okay, boys, one more wipe and I'm leaving because this group is going nowhere fast. 2 casters, not one of them attacked the eye. Not one of them. What does the Warlock do? He AoEs. Yep. Yeah, I was trying. So both casters were too busy AoE DPSing than to attack the eye. And then we get those 258 elites, plus the eye, plus the A-bomb, plus whatever. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I had to tell him, if you don't know the fights, guys, please ask. Like, I swear to God, this guy, this Warlock, has no fucking idea, and this Mage has no fucking idea. Like, I hate to say it, but they don't know. Because anybody knows, as a caster, you should be killing the eye first, before anything. Eye takes priority. As soon as you see the emote, kill the eye. I couldn't see it because the A-bomb is standing right on top of me. No fucking Scourge Stones. I guess I'm not getting Scourge Stones. I'm not getting Scourge Stones even with my commission because I haven't turned the quest in yet. which is bullshit. What's he going to bring out? What's he going to bring out? Fell Hunter. Good choice. Ret Pallies don't have AoE, dude. They only have Consecrate. That's it. There's no AoE. Just Consecrate. That's all I have. And I was spamming it. Ret Paladin shouldn't even use Consecrate because it takes away from your judgments and stuff like that. But in order to help the tank DPS, you have to. Yeah, I'm still on, Turkey. I'm on until I hit 60. I told you guys that at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to be on until I hit 60. Once I hit 60, whether or not we're done, I'm going to get my epic mount, and I'm going to bed. I'm just about there. I'm about 20k to go. 18k to go. No Scourge Stone. I'm still not getting any Scourge Stones. Fucking dog shit. Yeah, you didn't realize I'm still on? Like I said, I'm not going to bed tonight until I get 60. I got to stay up until I get 60. No, the Monster Zero Ultra is going to keep me up until like 3 a.m. anyway. Like it always does. So, yeah, no biggie. I opened that one by mistake. I got too close to it. A NyQuil. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you're rested, Turkey. But didn't kill the big boy yet. Double stun, you see that? Interrupt that guy. And kill him before he can get a cast out. Then I drop comp. Once I start fighting all the mobs, then you drop comp. And then once you're doing single target, you don't drop conk. What did you find as a bug? Alt F4 does not give you a buff. I need to get some water, guys. Give me 1 sec. Happen to have nice chilled ice cold water. A little bit of lemon in it, just for such an occasion. Oh, don't pull those Spectral Citizens, whatever you do. These guys drop back too, and they Crusader Strike too. They dodge too like crazy. She did. Mana tap. She did. No summoning for you. Nice two-hand sword. 25 strength. Not bad. We still gotta... Where the hell is the bear? Oh, this is undead. I keep forgetting it's undead strap. Not regular. All right, let me buff again. Keep that caster stunned. Now I'll drop my cock. She dead. He dead. And he did. Nice. Righteous Orb. Do not need. Oh, let me get the loot up here too so I can see. Great. And the fucking Warlock. The guy that doesn't deserve it the most wins it. Barrick, welcome in, buddy. How was your stream? Hope everything went well, dude. I'm doing a Strath run. Well, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the huge raid, guys. Sup, dude? Sup? Welcome in, everybody, from Barrick's Raid. Thank you. Welcome in, Travel. I'm up. What's up? Not much, dude. I'm trying to grind to 60. Did you get 60, Barrick, on your Paladin? Spectre Road, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Just trying to get to 60 myself here, boys. Pretty close. About 10% to go. And thank you for the follows, dude. Travels, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Just another rep pally in the World of Warcraft, trying to get my epic charger. I'm up late tonight, guys. Usually I'm done by I'm almost done, dude. I got literally 12.5k to go, but I was stuck doing a quest and the mobs were not spawning because there's like 700 people there. I play Horde, guys. I'm not Alliance, you know. But for those of you guys who are Alliance, that's for you.
You will serve the Horde, or be crushed beneath it.
Thank you, boys. Thank you for the follow. Oh, A-bomb. A-bomb, A-bomb. Oh, shit, we got an A-bomb in a group. Oh, this is going to be painful. We got an A-bomb in a group. Drop a conk. Look for the best here. I'll let the tank take the A-bomb, and I will take the caster. Or two. God, mana burn. Holy shit. There goes my mana pool, boys. All gone. Okay, Barrick, thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody from Barrick Stream. If you don't know me, my name is Flamestrike. I am a classic WoW streamer. I don't do SOM. I don't do retail. I failed at hardcore, but I do a lot of classic. And right now, this is my first rep pally since original. You know, I haven't played a pally very much, and this is my first one, so I'm trying my best. The hell is that caster at? How the hell did he get all the way over there? Okay, we did it, boys. It was messy, but we did it. Yes, Bear, get a snack, dude. Get a snack. Wait, we have another mob? We're still in combat with something. We got to be stuck in combat with a rat or something, guys. Look around for a rat. Usually it's a rat or a snail, slug or something. Shit, and I got no mana. Nice engineering explosion, whoever did that. And where is this guy going? Like, hello? That was a SOM mob. I'm going to reset. After you're trying to kick my ass, I'm going to reset now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, like we were fighting the mob. It was almost dead. And then it goes, oh, reset, and started to run back to reset. Hello? I don't think so. Give salve to the mage. It's like messed up. And I'm still trying to get used to seal twisting, guys. I'm not kind of great at it. I'm doing my best, but I'm not super great at seal twisting. But thank God, in Wrath of the Lich King, there's no seal twisting. Guys, I hope you enjoy the tunes. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm not as big as Barrick, but, I aim to please, as they say. Sanctus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so this mage is obviously having issues. Reinbach, a third, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. So I think some of these guys, it's their first time doing it. Yeah, I got some rando invite from Amity. Amity and me grouped a couple of times like previously, and he or she couldn't believe that I was still up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to grind to 60, you know. Stun. Oh yeah, man, me too. Big time Wrath. I'm going to be maining a Ret Pally for the first time in Wrath. My last time I mained two different characters. I mained a rogue, a Blood Elf rogue, and I mained a Death Knight. But this time I'm going to go Ret Pally. Just 'cause. And thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Okay, now comes the hard part. I guess I got to get in there and stun that caster. Interrupt. Come on, give me that big old twist. Thank you. I'll take that. And you'll take that. Stack, stack, guys, stack. Or they're just going to keep charging at random. Okay, so now we got Timmy. Timmy. All right, boys. Here we go. Some Ingwe to start out this run. Back to back. Come on, give me that successful seal twist. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Shit, missed it. He's dead, though. Oh, nice. Six. Oh, yeah, I'm needing on those. I'm needing on those. I don't want them. Whoop. That's an upgrade, boys. I'll take that. Critical strike by 14. Wow, I am not getting any stones. And I have my commission on. I got my commission on, and I'm not getting any stones. Like, none. Stay close to tank. You're telling me to re-equip it. One sec. Let me take it off. And then re-equip it. There we go. We're getting mana burn. Stop that. shit. I hit the wrong seal. Watch for undead from behind in here, too. Timmy dropped nice bracers. Nobody else needed on them. I'm surprised, dude. Maybe they already have them. Yoink. Mine now. She's going to LOS until she gets aggro. Initiate. And attack. Stun that one. Get after the Conjurer. Come on, give me that crit that I want. There we go. Nice. Nice AoE. And freedom. Nice. Undead from behind. Boys, watch the undead. And the funny thing is, if the Scarlet guys are there and you're there, they'll attack you. Like, the Scarlet guys will attack you and the Skeletons will attack you. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. That's it. Kill this guy. Man attack. Gotcha. Yep, I got a Surge Stone. Nice. So I did have to re-equip it. The only class I sweat on, boys, like literally start sweating, is Paladin. By the way, guys, I mained Hunter since original beta way back in 2004, and I've always played Hunter. But, I mean, I've played every class in-game at least once or twice, you know, back to max level. But this time I'm going out of my comfort zone and playing something I haven't played for a long time. So that's why I'm playing Rat Pally. I have 2 Hunters. I have a 70 Beastmaster, and I have a 70 Marksman Hunter. So, a lot of people ask me why I have 2 Hunters. Well, dual spec's not in the game until Wrath, and I wanted one of each, so. Dude, I'm trying to stun this guy, and it's just not working. Can I repent them? Yep, nice. Just to interrupt that cast. Stun. He's dead, and you're dead, and you're dead. Nice. Just gonna watch for undead. For the next pull, we'll have undead come from behind again. I'm pretty sure. I'm struggling here, guys. I'm not hitting my twists properly. So I'm doing what I can, but you know, obviously, there's a lot of work to be done. LOS. You should be LOSing. Priest, you should be LOSing. The casters are going to blow this guy up, man, if he's not careful. No, I don't think so. You're not healing. No, somebody else healed you. Shit. Okay. You're dead. Nice twist that time. There we go. And there's level 60, boys. We did it. We did it, boys. Level 60. Nice. Woo woo. The only problem is I screwed up when I first started leveling. And at level 60, I put a point here by mistake. So I don't have precision yet. Which sucks. Epic mounted. GG! Thank you, Turkey. Appreciate it, guys. Now we just got to finish this dungeon, get the hell out of here, and I'll get my mount, and then I'm done. Epic Casual. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Stun him. I'm going to repent that guy, too, as soon as he's done. Oh, wouldn't let me repent him. There you go. Oh, comic broken. Shit. All good. All good. Nice, guys. Nice. This is excellent. And guys, yeah, I also have a YouTube channel. I don't have a dedicated link yet, but just go to YouTube, type Flamestrike TV. All my VODs for the entire week I upload there on Saturdays, so you'll be able to go back and watch all the VODs. If you're into that. If you're not into that, just watch them on Twitch. It's all good. Flamestrike TV on all other social media, and it's Flamestrike on Twitch. If Silo, my mod, was here, he'd actually spam that stuff. But I think he's probably sleeping now. Or doing something. Oh, you got to heal off. Shit, I should have interrupted. Did he just backhand me? Oh, ground smash. Okay. I was going to say, why would you do that here? Oh, I missed with my stun, by the way. He dodged my stun. Lolzors. I've got 31 water to finish the dungeon. And 2 hallways to go. One Scourge Stone. There we go. And then, oh, I won that sword too, by the way. Nice. Just put a spell damage pot on there. Oh, shit. Stack, stack, stack. Stack, stack, stack. Friggin' mana burn. She dead? Oh, he just mana burned. No, he didn't mana burn. I guess I got interrupted somehow. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Nice big seal twist there. Noise. Ooh, Corian box. Yoink. I wanted to. Rolled 100. Yoink. Mine now. Nice. Yes, I did, and it works perfect, FaZe. It's weird, man. That's one of those glitches that I never thought I never knew about it. So the glitch FaZe is talking about is if you're in the inn, whatever direction you face when you talk to the innkeeper and set your hearth there, that's the direction you'll be facing when you hearth back. So I tried it, and I faced outwards towards the door, and I set my hearthstone there, and every time I get there now, I'm facing the doorway, which I thought was pretty freaking cool. Shit, repent. There we go. I'm trying to interrupt as many casts as I can. I pulled aggro. Oh, don't do that. Need to get reselled myself as soon as this fight's over. Dude, what do you not know about stacking? You need to stack so you don't get charged, man. God damn it. Okay, I just saw a corpse in this corner and it disappeared. They keep charging and running to the group. I don't know, man. I can't tell these guys enough. I'm like, dude, just stack. And if you don't want to stack, if you can't cast, because they're stunning you or whatever. Like Arcane Explosion. I mean, it's not rocket science, dudes. We're almost there, boys. One more hallway. Watch for undead behind. Yeah, you're getting stunned, Mr. Caster. There you go. Nice. Ooh, Lightforge belt. Nice caster belt. Ooh, 2 set is 40 attack power. Should I grade for it? I'll grade for it. I'll grade for it. I'm not going to need. Grats. It's more for a healer than a caster. LOS, boys. LOS. Yeah, you stun her and I stun you. How do you feel about that? Nope, we're not going to let you heal. We're not going to let you heal. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm going to interrupt that. And now you're going to die. Don't run, don't run. Just oh, Sorcerer over here in the corner attacking everybody. Nobody attacking it. Here, cock. Just in case. We're okay. Yeah. Phase, I know that. And another place is in the Blasted Lands. You can actually, the minion of Alistar's, you can only kill them with the crystal. So if you want to level your weapon skill there, if you get a new weapon and you're level 60, you just go there and beat on those guys. Because as long as you don't use the crystal, they won't die. They'll stay at 1% health forever. Dead. Okay, rebuffs. There we go. So this hallway, I got the cannon. I got the cannon. Focus the mobs. Letting 2 casters stand back here casting is not what I call fair. Oh, I just got sheep. Let me bubble. Nice. Oh, go in. Yeah. Get out of here. Ham and egger. Welcome back, Barrick. Hope you're having good food, buddy. Hey, did Silo talk to you today? Don't say too much, but let me know if he spoke to you already. I'm sure he did. He could never keep his mouth shut. Nice. Congrats, dude. Okay, okay, don't worry about it. Forget I said something until it actually happened. Wow, I got stunned. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that too. Oh shit, I hit the wrong one. And these things spam stun too. Oh, she's got a bop on her. So I got that same, I think it's the same swing timer as you, dude. It's actually improved my twisting. I'm still not great with it. I'm not 100%, but I'm getting better. Takes time, right? Yeah, no problem, dude. I'll tell you more off stream. When we get a chance. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I changed the colors a bit. I can't stand the colors. But I made it class based color. But it is pretty good. I mean, it's helping me a bit. Stun. Atta boy. Oh. Stop popping your stupid bubbles. Harder. I mean, how many times can you pop bubbles? Like 6 times. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, adds from behind. Dude, I'm even trying to tank. I'm so used to ret tanking. I mean, prot tanking. I'm just trying to tank everything. Nice. Do not click that recipe unless you're a blacksmith. Or you're gonna get in the cans. I got 24 waters left, guys. Hopefully I got enough for the rest of the dungeon. I went through 160 water today. I've got 24 left. A little bit of rock section here tonight, Barrick. You came in at the right time, dude. Don't heal that guy. Oh, you rat. Dude, come on. Swing. Swing. Oh, you missed me that time. Oh my god, their bubble lasts like 30 seconds, dude. What the hell? I mean, literally, like, super tank here. Super tank. Yeah, some of my playlist is like, you know, light music. Some of it's like rock. Some of it's metal. Some of it's like in between. And you came in just at the right time. Dude, I can't believe I'm still wide awake. It's literally 2:30 a.m. for me. And I'm usually gone by 11. Like, I end my stream at 11. And I said tonight I'm going to keep going until I get 60. Well, I got 60. I'll finish that. Yep, I'm ready. Oops. Okay, I got the ammo. You just fight the boss. You want to wait until... What they're supposed to do is stack up here, and if they stack up here, then I can kill all the mobs as they pop. So what you do is you let them run, and then you blast them before they get to the mobs. Move closer or you're going to get blown up, boys. So you let them run, and then you blast them. Because, like this mage is going to get owned. If I miss one of these shots, he's going to get owned. So as long as you're standing there, you don't shoot them. It's only when they start running. Or you get more than 4. Okay, it should be one more group. And if it's not one more group, there we go. So you should have enough time to kill them all. And I should be able to stun them and kill them. Attaboy. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so I'll just greed. I will never be a healer, so I don't care about healing gear. Bangers and I won the cannonballs. Everybody passed on them. Should be getting some undead, maybe? I'll rebuff when they all get up here. I even salve pets, guys. Can you believe me? I haven't got kings yet, though. In a couple of levels, I'll have kings. It's at the end of the next hallway. So the reason why I don't go back there is because the undead are going to come as soon as we kill this group. And that guy's going to get owned. Actually, I should be on the sorcerer. I misclicked that. I should have used my stun instead. So as soon as we go through this door, the undead are going to come. I'm pretty sure. I forget, it's been a while since I've been here, but, you know, I'm pretty sure. I always had feigned death on my hunter, so I never worried about it, right? We did what I was going to do, boys. I made my goal again. I got 2 levels today, so that was pretty good. Took me a little longer than I thought it was going to, but... There we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. All right. Right into my sword. Yoink. He ran right into my sword. So as soon as we go through this door, we're gonna get another pack, and then the undead should be coming behind us soon. I'm pretty sure. She gonna lost pull them? Oh, we got a battle mage up here. I think there's a battle mage in. Yeah, battle mage. That mage got to die first. Kill the battle mage. Attaboy. Kill the battle mage. Way to go. Where you going? Where you going? You're not going anywhere. You too. You too shall serve. I'm dead. LOS the caster and get him over here. That's it. Nice. Spam conk. Oh, I got mana burn. Shit. Yay. Yay for deeps. I got mana burnt there. That sucked. The demon area, most of it just rich veins, and I died once already. Okay, so if you can't do regular veins, regular thorium veins, there's a lot. There's a few in Winter Spring, but I think you're better off to go to Syphilis. I mean, I think regular thorium veins, you get ooze coated ones in Syphilis in the caves with the bugs. But yeah, the rich ones, you got to be careful. Like even at 70, you have a hard time as a melee against them. As on my hunter, I kick their ass, but on as a melee, they're kind of tough. Battle mage, battle mage, battle mage. Shit, we got two groups. Shit, I got a bubble. Heal myself. We gotta kill the battle mage, guys. We gotta kill the battle mage. He does a shit ton of damage. Alright, I get this guy. This guy's dead. He dead. She dead. I had the bubble there, man. We would have been dead for sure. Yeah, Syphilis in the caves. Yeah, you have to kill that battle mage first, man. Mage died. Yeah, Syphilis in the caves. That's where you can get the ooze-covered regular thorium veins. Yeah, 275. Yeah, yep. Yeah, one good thing about me is I've got awareness to watch my own health. I don't wait for someone to heal me. If I'm getting low, I'll pop a bubble and heal myself because I know, if the group is struggling like we are, you want to make sure these Inquisitors are bad news, dude. Repent just for a second. Oh, don't run in there. Don't run in there. That's not good. No. Yeah, that's it. Cursive rectum so they don't run. I got to tell the Warlock how to play his class. I mean, I would use the blessing, but, it nerfs my DPS so much. So, yeah. I don't even have it on my bar, guys. When people ask me, oh, use that whatever that blessing is that keeps them from running, I'm like, no, that gives my DPS, man. Sorry. I suck bad enough without it. So we got to be careful with my bubbles on cooldown. So if I get MC'd, someone's going to die. Pardon me. Now let me rebuff. Dude, these buffs are gone in like literally so quick. Okay, one more hallway, one more undead thing. Gotta kill that battle mage first, man. Yeah. Gotta kill that battle mage first. I'm going to run out and stun her right in the chops. Yeah, I don't think so. Homie, don't play that game. And then hopefully if I can get quick enough, my focus repent. I'll get out my focus repent like that. Don't break my repent, guys. Don't break my repent. Now I got to focus. I don't have a choice now because you broke my repent. She did. Nice. See that, boys? That focus repent? Yeah. Stick a fork in her, she's done. Pretty good for an old man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be sheeping me, miss. Miss, I don't think you're going to be sheeping me. Oh, I got a nice twist off that time. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be... I don't think you're going to be doing that, man. So... But there we go. Nice. Nice, grats. So, boys, how are we liking it so far? Professional, non-professional streamer here. Over here, we get a caster. Nope, we get a monk. We get 2 monks. Shit. Missed my twist there. You did? Yes, dude. Wow, do you see how slow that bot is, dude? Like, Epic Casual followed me, like, what, an hour ago? Wow. That's pretty weird. Isn't there a quest item in there? Oh, this guy. Archibald Galliford, yeah. How far? He's immune. He's immune to Pyroblast, dude, or Arcane Blast, dude. Another orb. Nice. Mailbout. MP5. Nice. I did not win the orb this time. And I don't have the quest. We can do the secret. This one here. That's done. I need 20 Scourge Stones, dude. I'll switch my aura back. Yes, dude. Chill stream. That's all it is here. Chill streams. No sweat. No drama. Well, there's always some rants. Excuse me. This guy just mana-burnt me, dude. Okay, good. He stunned me. Now the tank can get threat back. I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Wait. Righteous Fury. RF. RF. You have to put your Righteous Fury back up. It got the spell. And I'm stunned. Okay. Did the tank get mind controlled? Did someone get mind controlled? Nope, I don't think so, buddy. Nice try, though. I don't think so. Come on, get off, get off, get off. Tank's dead because, yeah, the tank's dead. And I got feared. Domination. Priest, don't run away, priest. Priest, don't run away. I want to DI you. So what happened there? The tank had Righteous Fury dispelled off of her and didn't put it back on. And I got threat right away. So that was partially my fault. My salve got dispelled and I didn't reapply it again. We got to try to get the tank. Wait, did we run that far? Oh, we went the opposite way. I was like, did it go that far back? Give myself salve. So I'm like, you got to be careful. Yeah, so that mob shouldn't be dispelling. I know he mana burns, but he shouldn't be dispelling. And I think it was the last mob we had that dispelled her before the fight started. So she never had it up. You got to get out. I'll give her a second or two to get aggro. Conk. Drop your conk. Drop your conk. That's it. All right, now come in. I'm catching the tank. The tank's got to do more damage. I'm stunned. That's good. Means I got too close on threat. Okay, now he's a demon. So now you got to watch out for his dispel. There we go. Good seal twist that time. Come on, boys. Give me another one. Okay. Thank you. Nice dispel. Mind control. Mind control. I don't have a bubble. MC. Sheet me. Or dispel me, either one. Paladin is dead. I just killed her. So, yeah, not going to happen. Not gonna happen. Oh, he mind control me again. So this time I'm not gonna try to break it, because if I try to break it, he'll kill me. Now it's gonna reset. Now am I gonna be able to get out of here without him aggroing? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna be dead. Yep. I think I'm gonna be dead. So I might as well get outside and be dead. I dodged. Hey, you guys, I dodged him 3 times. So, yeah, the problem is these guys don't do enough DPS, man. I mean, not the tank. The mage and the lock don't do enough DPS. Oh, we got to go to live. Shit. So this is not going to happen because the DPS is too low. I bet you any money they can't hit. They can't hit the boss. It's okay. I know exactly what's going to happen because he is 58 elite. So 58 elite, that's 63. And these guys are like 57, 58, right? So spell resisting, right? I just got res, nice. The healer's doing okay. Her HPS is a little bit low, but I mean, we're making up for it by healing ourselves too, right? Yeah, yeah. We can't kill him if you guys cannot keep up on DPS. I mean, my DPS is not great, but I can hit the boss. So the lock is not using Curse of Elements or Curse of Shadow. That's one problem. So you have to do that. Try using COS if you have it, or COE if you have it. I'm ready. So if we don't kill it this time, guys, I'm getting long. Probably about an hour and a half, maybe, give or take. They wiped in the beginning on trash, doing stupid shit. They wiped. This is our 3rd wipe in this part of the dungeon. I'm already down to 63% of my gear. Yeah, this mage is AFK most of the time too, by the way. What spec is he? He's Frost. Full Frost. Didn't even pop his elemental either. I hate when people don't know how to play the class. I mean, I personally would not go full Frost with Water Elemental because I think people forget about it. I always put the extra into Frost Bolts, to Empowered Frost Bolts, because it's just easier to do it that way. But he hasn't popped his Elemental, I think, once in this whole dungeon. And the Warlock is, I'm going to check his spec. If he's not Affliction, he's playing the game wrong. He's Affliction. But obviously, he's not. He should be using Curse of the Elements or Curse of Shadow. I'm not going to say on Twitch what I just typed in chat. But anyway, this mage, I mean, he's got a staff that's got stats on it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, he actually doesn't. He has a guiding staff of wisdom. He could have used this trinket to do some AoE damage. He's got a carrot on a stick equipped. Yep. I'm out too, boys. I'm not going to sit around waiting for this guy for 20 minutes. AFK on a boss fight. Not your fault. Next time, boot the mage. AFK mage. So basically, you cannot go AFK on a boss fight. I mean, he's like, oh, my dog. I got to take care of my dog. And then 15 minutes later, it's, oh, my cat. So literally, he's going AFK for every major part of the dungeon. So that's why we wiped the first time. He went AFK. And then the second time we wiped, he wasn't doing any DPS. So we wiped. So I'm like, okay. And I told the tank, I said, boot this guy. We'll get somebody else. Right? It's okay, dude. I don't get angry. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen because he was going AFK all the time, right? So normally when I run a group, if you go AFK, you better have a fucking good reason. Pardon my language. I mean, if I'm committing to a dungeon and I'm staying late to do it, you better have a good reason why you're going AFK. Anyway, it's okay, dude. I got 60. I'm going to go to Silver Moon and I'm going to go and get my mount. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Hey, I achieved what I wanted to do. I mean, my stream usually ends at 11 p.m. Eastern time. And I stayed up to make sure that I got my epic, my 60 and my epic amount coming. So I'm going to get my mage online. I got a second account with a mage on it. I'm going to get him online. I'm going to get myself a port to Undercity. And I did what I planned to do, dude. So everything else is gravy. And really, when I got the invite, I was thinking, is it too late, to go? But then I thought, okay, I'm going to ding in the dungeon for sure, so why not? So it's a bonus. Yeah, man, you did it before me. I mean, I was stuck in Winter Spring trying to kill these mobs that just weren't enough to spawn. And I was there for a good 40 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, screw it. So in that time, I could have got a whole, half level. But it's okay, man. This tune is going to get parked now. Until pre-patch, because this is the tune I'm going to be leveling with. Yeah, man, GG, thank you. So let me go ahead and get my mage back to Orgrimmar, and then we'll get a ride out, and I'll go and get my epic mount. I forget how much it is. If it's like 600 gold, I'm going to have to borrow some in my bank. You remember how much epic charger mount is, Barrick? Is it 600 gold? It's 600 gold if, unless you're friendly or honored or whatever. It's okay, I'll find it. And then if I have to switch tunes, I have to switch tunes. No big deal. Yeah, man. Good stuff. So you guys that don't know, this is my namesake, Flamestrike. My mage, Flamestrike. He's only 65 because he's on my second account, and he's like my food bot / portal bot / whatever. I already have a 70 mage that's tier 4, tier 5. Her name is Scorched, and that's the one I normally play. But he's got the name, right? Think of it like a placeholder. Okay, so we need 2 Silver Moon. Got to invite her too. All right. And then I will bring him there so I can get a port back. Actually, I can just go to Undercity. No big deal. All right, boys. I got to see how much gold it's going to cost first, though. I might have to relog to my bank. I'll send myself some gold. 540 plus 90 gold for the mount. Wrath changes. You may... Yeah, Wrath changes. You may pay 50 gold for riding skill. Epic charge becomes 2G skill. I know. I should wait, dude. I should wait. But you know what? I said I wanted to have it before I started questing in Outland. You know? Because it makes it so much easier to quest when you have an epic mount. Like, so much easier. I'm willing to pay the gold. I think they got rid of the quest, Barrick. I think you can just buy it now. If I'm not mistaken. We'll soon see. I'm pretty sure they got rid of the quest. But we'll see in a minute. Maybe you're right. Lord Solinar, Bloodwrath, and Silver Moon City. Okay. I got to train anyway, so I might as well train.
Our enemies will fall.
Oh, I got a lot of spells to learn. Shit. Rank it light. Righteousness, wisdom, light, wisdom, conk, blessing of light, blessing of wisdom, hammer, wrath, seal of light, devotion or fire resistance or salve, might, greater blessing of might, command. Oh man, that's a lot of spells. There goes like 65 gold. Done. Okay, so if it's a quest, is it still the dire maul thing? Oh, wait, I got a question mark down below. I got to go downstairs. How the hell do I get down there again? I think I got to go in here. This might be a dungeon quest. I don't know. Maybe it's a quest to go to Outland or some bullshit. Or maybe this is for the tabard. Bloodwrath. I'm indeed impressed by your skill. In the ranks of our order, there exists an inner circle of elite knights. Members of the inner circle represent the most dedicated, skilled, trustworthy blood knights, and are handpicked by the leadership, mostly simply because masters of the Thalassian charger mounts. Each candidate for membership must have a sponsor within the circle and must demonstrate their dedication to the order's tenets. I have chosen to sponsor you for standing as a Blood Knight Master. Wow. If you wish. Speak with again? Yep, I will take the sponsorship. Sure. Then you've chosen to accept my offer. Speaks well of you. I wish you luck in your task and put the set for you. You're right, it's a quest. I present you with tasks in order from easiest to most difficult and may begin when you're prepared. Okay. 40 rune cloth, 6 arcanite bars, 10 sungrass, 5 dark runes, and 150 gold. Okay, so you're right. It is a quest. Now the question is, do I wait and just get it for, like he says, 200 gold or whatever? Or do I just do it? I'm thinking, I won't do it tonight, guys, by the way. I mean, if I have to do this quest, I'll do it, you know, I'll do it on, probably before next stream. So, where's it at? Where'd it go? Paladin quest. So, I've already got the rune cloth. I need 6 arcanite bars. 10 sungrass, 5 dark runes. Dark runes are the hard part. And 150 gold. So I can get most of this probably off the auction house. Nice face. I would wait. So he's telling me to wait. What I could do is I could wait, and I could, you know, as soon as the pre-patch drops, I could just come and get it. I've already achieved my goal. I've already gotten 60. So I could do that. Okay. I think that's what I'm going to do, boys. You know what? 600 gold is 600 gold. That's 600 gold I could put towards my epic mount. You know, my epic flying mount. So, yeah. So at least I got the quest. So if I want to do the quest, I can still do the quest. So, let's just go back to Orgrimmar. We'll go back to Orgrimmar. And as soon as I get back to Orgrimmar, I'll log my mage off and then we'll wrap it up, boys. This is my longest stream since I came back to streaming. That's almost 12 hours. Sai was like, 12-hour stream tonight? I'm like, no effing way. I don't think that'll ever happen. And sure enough, it's almost there. Okay, get my mage out of here. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to take your advice, Barrick. I'm going to wait because I got a feeling I'm going to need that gold for cold weather flying and stuff like that. It's all good. So we're going to go down and get myself put in the inn, and then we'll call it a stream, boys. It's a good night. I mean, it had some ups and downs. You know, the dungeon not completion, that kind of sucks. I didn't get a crusade. I didn't get an orb. The warlock won both of them, which kind of sucks. Actually, did I? I didn't get an orb. Nope, the lock won both orbs. Can you believe that? I should have told him, you know, you got to pass. After you win one, you pass. That's usually the rule. Oh, they got botters back in the game again, making signs. So, boys, with that said, another stream well done. I don't think I'm going to host anybody tonight because if I do, well, maybe Aladar. Maybe I'll host Aladar because Barrick's done for the night. And have a good night, Barrick. Yeah, dude. Try and sleep before 4 a.m. I'm going to try. I'm still wide awake, though. But I'm sure once I finish streaming and start to wind down, everything will go quick. We got her done, boys. We got the Paladin to 60. So level 60 Paladin achieved. And I did everything I wanted except getting the charger. So I'm going to take Barrick's advice and wait for pre-patch. So my Paladin is officially done for now until Wrath pre-patch. And then I'll be doing it more. So next stream, I'll probably either do my Shadow Priest or my Warlock. Maybe my Warlock. My Warlock I haven't done anything on for a while. And then I got Warrior. I got to do a Warrior still. So my Warrior is 65. And my second Mage Flame Strike, I got to get him to 72. So maybe what I'll do is I'll start with my Warrior, and then I'll go to Flame Strike. And then we'll get those both to 70, so they're out of the way. And then I'll go back to my other alts, if I got enough time before pre-patch. Because they're all in the 50s. They're all 50 plus. Here, one sec. Let's just log into the game for a second. So my Priest is 55, my Lock is 52, my Shaman is 50, and my Rogue's 58. So my Rogue is already set to go to Outland. My Warrior's 65, and my other hunters. There's Jag. That's the one I'm going to be playing. That's going to be my main in Wrath. And then this is Blood. It's my best geared hunter. He's my Beastmaster hunter. So he's gonna be a farming toon. I'm going to keep him as a farming toon because Beastmaster's not that great in Wrath. I mean, it's okay, but it's not fantastic. And then I'll probably level him like last. He'll probably be the last one to get to 80, you know. But Jag is the one I'll be doing because he's my engineer. There's my Mage Scorch. Scorch, like I said, is tier 4, tier 5. If we go, like once pre-patch is over and the game launches, whatever the guild needs, if they need me to play Mage, I'll play Mage. If they need me to play Hunter, I'll play Hunter. If they need me to play whatever, I'll play whatever, as long as it's max level, right? So I've got a choice right now between BEM Hunter, Marks Hunter, and Mage, and hopefully my Warrior will be there. So if we need a Warrior, and then my Paladin obviously will be there because I'm going to level her to 70 at least on pre-patch, and then my Rogue too. I get my Rogue going. My Rogue, I have so much fun playing Rogue, and my Shaman. This is my first Shaman in a long time since original TBC. Probably doing him too. Yeah, man. Thanks, guys. I mean, I know I kept it going like super late, 3 a.m. here. I'll let you go now. I don't think anybody's on that I can host, really, because Silo's not around, and normally he would have someone lined up. Let's see. Aladar's streaming. If you guys want, I will go over and raid Aladar. That way you guys get a chance to, to check out Aladar. Okay? So thanks for tuning in, guys. Don't forget to hit the follow button. I really appreciate it. All the follows tonight. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to watch the VODs. Epic Casual. Yeah, check out my YouTube channel, guys. Join my Discord. Exclamation point Discord for it. There's my Discord. You can join that. I always mention when I'm going live on Discord, and I always tweet it out on Twitter. So look for Flame Strike TV on Twitter. Let me just quickly link it there. And then YouTube. There's my YouTube. So yeah, guys, I will catch you at the next one. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And I'll be streaming again normally on Monday at 6 p.m. EDT. But sometimes on the weekends, now that Formula One's wrapped up for the summer, I'll probably maybe do a bonus stream. Not tomorrow, though, because I stayed up too late tonight. But you never know. Maybe on Sunday I might do a bonus stream. And if I do, I'll tweet it out. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Let me just raid Aladar, hang out, and, spam my emotes, and say hi to Aladar for me. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Couple more seconds, boys, and I'll hand you over. Have a good one. Peace out. Take care.